The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Here's a breakaway opportunity. Battling and driving a penalty kill. Shot the goal! Battling his way through and backhanding it in is Leon Tamula.
Yellow Jackets looking to continue that run here, and a nice kick by Kennedy Pilgrim to keep that volley going. And a block at the net.
Tied on the 6th. Knoll drives one into left center field. Hit well and deep, and a diving catch in left center field. A heck of a grab. Jordan Leininger took extra bases away and 2 down.
Hackle fires right side complete. The hook and ladder.
Oh, hey.
Richter goes free. He could go. Right there. Full house. Touchdown Jackets. Levi Richter on the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go.
3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome to Memorial Auditorium here on the campus of Concordia College. We are live for the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. It's the first of 7 games that we'll bring to you all live back-to-back right here on this same watch link. You don't have to do anything but sit back and watch, and maybe between games pop a waffle into your waffle toaster for the first couple games, or a pizza in your pizza oven for the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, or 7th games possibly, depending on how much brunch, how close you want your breakfast and your lunch to be. So, but yeah, good morning to you. And if you set your alarm for this game here between the Park Christian Falcons, residing out of North Moorhead, Minnesota, and the Barnesville Trojans, who are about a 25-minute trip down the road from Memorial Auditorium here. They come together here at Memorial Auditorium for game number 1 of the 2023 Winter Classic. Game 2, we'll have the Breckenridge Cowboys taking on the Underwood Rockets. Game 3, we'll have the Detroit Lake Lakers taking on the St. Peter Saints. Game 4, we'll have the Lake Park Audubon Raiders taking on the Henning Hornets. Game 5 will be the Central Cass Squirrels taking on the Perham Yellow Jackets. Game 6 will be the Pelican Rapids Vikings taking on the Fergus Falls Otters. And then we'll wrap it all up with Game 7. The Moorhead Spuds will take the court to battle their friends from South Fargo, the Shanely Deacons. So should be an entertaining game of basketball. Did a lot of research on these teams last night, and I think they paired them up rather well. I think all these games should bring you some equal excitement and equal competition. So we'll see if we're right or if we're wrong on that one. But Park Christian wrapping up their warm-ups. Now Barnesville taking the floor. So Park Christian will be the home team on the scoreboard, and they will be in their dark blue jerseys, while the Barnesville Trojans will be the visiting team in their white jerseys. Barnesville comes into this one. Let's take a look at these teams on paper, if we may. Barnesville 1-1. And Park Christian 1-3. The Park Christian Falcons dropped their first 3 games of the season. 55-53 lost to Avail Academy on Friday, December 1st. And then they would follow that up with a 62-56 loss at home against Adabor West on December 5th. And a 65-64 loss to Norman County East Ulan Hitterdal on December 8th. So they lost their first game by 2 points. They lost their second game by 6 points. And they lost their third game by 1 point. So they could easily be 4-0 coming into this contest if it was for just one basket here or maybe one free throw there. But on the right side, they did pick up their first win of the season. 64-40 win over Lake Park Audubon. That was the most recent game on December 14th, just 2 days ago, bringing them into today's matchup with the 1-1 Barnesville Trojans. And for Barnesville, my sheet disappeared on me. They lost at Detroit Lakes 91-42 on December 12th, and a 61-55 win on the road at Breckenridge, their most recent game on Thursday, December 14th. So that is a look at how these two teams stack up on paper. And we will take a timeout as we're going to the national anthem now. And we'll be back in just a moment with that opening tip-off of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic coming up next here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
Make memories that they'll remember and pass down a tradition. Enjoy your freedom with a road less traveled and spend time with the ones you love. Whether it's here or there, make the most out of life and spend time with who you choose. And choose Quillo from United Community Bank. Whatever life has in store for you, finance it with Quillo. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Subject to credit approval. Auto payment required. United Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
All right, welcome back to the Memorial Auditorium here in, we'll make an adjustment on the camera really quick there. Here in Moorhead on the campus of Concordia College is the Park Christian Falcons out of Section 6A North in the Pine to Prairie Conference. And they will win the tip playing in the dark blues against Barnesville out of Section 8AA in the Heart Lakes Conference, playing in the white jerseys. And the possession arrow will go to Barnesville since Park Christian, won the opening tip. Drive into the basket and scoring is the Barnesville Trojans. And they take the first basket of the 2023 Concordia Winter Classic. Big thanks to the staff here at Concordia College for talking things over and making the decisions to invite us to come over. We certainly appreciate that opportunity, and so do our sponsors. So a couple of missed baskets there. Once again, Park Rapids, or I'll eventually not call them Park Rapids. Park Christian comes in at 1-3, and Barnesville comes in at 1-1 on the season so far. Can I move this down? I can't see it. Okay. 16:54 to go. Once again, there is a 35-second shot clock in these games today. Once the shot attempt is made, if the offensive team rebounds a missed shot, it'll reset to 20. If the defensive team rebounds it, then it'll reset to 35. Or in the case of the ball getting stuck between the backboard and the rim, it'll be a jump ball situation. That clock will reset to 35. That's a first for the new shot clock era right there, at least in the games that I've been in attendance to. So I did not see who got that opening basket for Barnesville, so my points at halftime might be 2 points off, but as far as individual stats go. But nice pass down to the baseline there, and it's ripped away in a jump ball. So the possession arrow goes to Park Christian, and now it goes back to Barnesville. The Falcons will bring it up court, 16:22 and counting to go. With the ball on the near side is Isaac Jacobson. Now a couple passes later, it's Tyler Loeb. Loeb will get it back over, near side here for Gavin Gies. Gies has this pass intercepted by Gannon Ballgreen. Ballgreen with a right-handed dribble up the court, dribbles up to the right wing, pushes it into the corner there, and that is Nicholas Robidoux, or Nick Robidoux for short. Remains a 2-0 ball game here with 15:59 to go in the first half. Up top is Zach Bredman. Zach Bredman has a highlight reel on our station that had about 5,000 or 6,000 views as he hit a buzzer beater layup to defeat Wheaton Norman Norcross in a game last season on Magnitude Sports. Now we're tied up. Getting the basket there is Daniel Swears. He opens up the scoring for Park Christian. We're knotted up at 2-2. Ballgreen tries for a three. That one's off the mark, but an offensive rebound by Bredman. Now back to Ballgreen. Ballgreen will fire it over far side for Robidoux. Robidoux back to Ballgreen, back into the corner. Bredman tees it up for a three. That one rattles in and out. Offensive board and a foul from behind on Park Christian. The foul is on Swears, it says first. And at the free throw line here for the Barnesville Trojans is Isaiah Zajac. Two remains our score until right there, as Zajac will get the Trojans the 3-2 lead, making 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Back the other way come the Falcons. Driving right down the middle, and that's going to be a blocking foul. The Barnesville defender did not have his feet set. And that Barnesville defender is Nicholas Robidoux, picking up his first personal foul. So it'll be an inbounds pass for the Falcons with 32 seconds on the game on the shot clock, and that pass will come, they're going to award free throws on that, and it initially looked like an inbounds pass, but I would agree with the free throws because he was driving to the basket. You could consider that in the act of shooting, so he should get a pair of them here. And this is Tyler Loeb at the free throw line. He ties us up with that free throw at 3-3. Loeb with another free throw on the way. That one rattles in and out. It will not go, but an offensive rebound. Follow-up shot won't go on a defensive board there for Robidoux. Up court quickly and bitting it in off the basket, off the backboard there is Isaiah Zajac. It kind of looked like he wanted to go for a dunk and then changed his mind in midair almost. High post jumper rattles in and out, and there's a whistle and a foul on Barnesville. Shot taken by Isaac Jacobson. So it'll be Isaac Jacobson stepping up to the free throw line. In a 5-3 ball game in favor of Barnesville. And Jacobson will miss that first one. So checking out is Robidoux. Checking in is Jack Bredman. Jack Bredman, a 6'1 junior guard, wearing number 10 for Barnesville. He'll into the lineup now. And the free throw from Jacobson is good to trim the Barnesville lead to 1 at 5-4. 14:41 and counting to go here in the first half. With the ball's Gannon Ballgreen. Ballgreen splits a double team, but then the pass goes out of bounds. It was intended for Brady Nozzle, who's also into the lineup. 5-4 on the United Community Bank scoreboard as they get the ball to Jacobson. Jacobson now pushes it inside, and he'll get it right back. Try to drive the baseline, tried to put it into the paint. It was tipped, and Brady Nozzle takes it away. Ballgreen driving the baseline to the hoop, and he will earn himself the hard way to try and get 2 points, as that foul will be committed by the home team on the scoreboard, the Park Christian Falcons. So that is the first on Bridger Carlson, who picked up that personal foul. Bridger, a 6'5" junior for the Park Christian Falcons. 14-11 to go here on the game clock, and the free throw is good. So that puts the lead back up by 2 for Barnesville at 6-4 on the United Community Bank scoreboard. That shot's off, and Barnesville gets another rebound. Bringing it up court, here's Jack Bredman. And that shot rattles in and out off the hands of Brady Nozzle, and now they will fight for it. Jump ball, possession arrow will go to Barnesville. Want to say hi to Sandy. Thanks so much for becoming a member at the junior boosters level here on Magnitude Sports. Appreciate the support, Sandy, and hope you enjoy the broadcast today and hope that your team wins. And whoever you're cheering for, we hope that your team wins as well. It's been a close one so far. There's a turnover, and the ball goes back to Barnesville. Nozzle will control it in the backcourt, cross the timeline, push it into the corner a couple passes later with 13:27 on the game clock, 24 on the shot clock. As number 24, Grant Quiggle, a 6-foot sophomore, has the basketball. Now it's Zach Bredman. Bredman lost it on a spin to the basket. It'll go off the foot of a Park Christian player out of bounds and stay with Barnesville. Bredman looking. Some nice sideline defense there by the Falcons. It took a minute for them to get that inbounds pass in. Bredman drives, splits defenders to the basket and scores. Zach Bredman gets his first 2 points of the game. And it's an 8-4 lead now as Barnesville doubles up here on the Falcons. Quick lob pass, that's Jacobson with the ball. He drives to the hoop, and there will be a push underneath. I think it might go on Jack Bredman, but we will find out for sure here in just a moment. Nope, they're going to charge it to Isaiah Zajac, his first, team's third. Free throw from Jacobson is in. That makes it 8-5. And a one-possession game here as the Falcons look to trim away at that deficit. And getting points with the clock stopped, as I like to call them, free points is a good way to do that. They'll miss that one, though, and the rebound's collected by Zach Bredman. He'll bring it up the court right to the top of the key. Nearly lost it, somehow spins and keeps control of it. I don't know how he did that, but he gets it out to, I believe that's Nozzle. And now it is Grant Quiggle. Quiggle to the baseline, left it a little bit short. And he'll get his own rebound back after his steal, and it won't go in, and Park Christian gets another rebound. Oh, bad break there for Barnesville as they had a chance to get into double digits and double up on the Falcons. Back the other way, they respond, and all of a sudden you go from a potential 5-point lead to a 1-point lead on that bucket there by Isaac Jacobson. Not Isaiah, Isaac. My apologies on that. In the corner, Bredman, cross court, now passing to the opposite corner, and he traveled. So now Park Christian with a chance to take the lead. With 12:01 to go here in the first half. So Tyler Loeb will check in to the lineup here. He'll receive the inbounds pass from Daniel Swears. Now Loeb brings it up court, pushes it over there for Ben Bierke. And that is number 20. That is Major Ness into the lineup for Barnesville. He'll pop the pass off to Gannon Ballgreen. Back up top, Ness tees it up for a three. Got it! Major Ness with the three-pointer. 11-7 Barnesville with the lead. 11:35 and counting to go. Falcons working the ball around the perimeter here. Now they try to dribble into the paint, trying to create some room, and somebody got a hand up. I believe the foul's going to go on Ballgreen. I'm sorry, Bredman. Yep, Bredman. That's his first, and the team's fourth. So Barnesville with 4 fouls, Park Christian with 2 fouls. 20 to shoot on the shot clock off the inbounds pass that comes in up high to Logan Gies. A couple passes later, they work it in. Spinning around is Tyler Loeb. He'll dump the pass out. That'll bounce off, and the rebound will go to the Barnesville Trojans, but then a turnover and a steal, and Loeb with the basket off the turnover. 11-9. Major Ness will tee it up for a 3. He got it! Major Ness with 6 points has given Barnesville a little bit of a boost here as we approach 10.5 to go in the first half. Some nice passing, and the Falcons, that was Logan Gies, who couldn't get the shot to go, but he made a nice move to get that shot attempt available for the Falcons. Here's Ballgreen with it. Right-handed dribble, he'll split the defense, go to the hoop. His shot was partially blocked, and then the block went from the ball to the arm of Ballgreen, and Ballgreen will go to the line to shoot a pair. Team foul number 3 on the Park Christian Falcons. Again, Ballgreen at the line for his first free throw attempts. The foul was charged to Ben Bierke, his first, team's third. .10:24 to go here in the first half, and Ballgreen will miss that second one. And, I thought his foot was out of bounds, but he got rid of the ball just in the nick of time. Now the Falcons will work it down court quickly. Onto the baseline. Now they pop it back inside for Ben Bierke. He cannot get the shot to go. Barnesville give the ball right back. Making a move here is Jacobson. Nice pass along the baseline. That pass is tipped. Loose ball scooped up by Major Ness. As he falls down, he gets the pass up court. And now the Barnesville Trojans will go back to the free throw line as Major Ness is passed again, and Ballgreen was successful, but the basket to follow was not. And Ballgreen goes right back to the free throw line. He was 1 of 2 on his most previous trip. So that stops the clock with 9:52 to go here in the first half. And again, Ballgreen at the free throw line here for Barnesville, and he will miss the first one. So he's 1 for 3 now from the line today. Dan Swears checks in. That gives Ben Bierke a breather on the sideline here for the Falcons. Once today, thanks to our PA announcer, Brian Doucette, who reached out to all the coaches of all the teams playing today and did his due diligence to get all the name pronunciations, and he emailed those name pronunciations to me. I've known Brian for, I don't know, 12, 13 years, something like that, maybe a little bit longer. So if I got it wrong, I'll take the blame on it since I'm trusting him. He's never let me down to the best of my knowledge yet, so. Well, floater, that one won't go. And the rebound is snagged there by Swears. 15-9, Barnesville leads, 9:23 and counting to go. Some nice passing there as Jacobson will make a move to the hoop. And that one goes hard off the back iron, and now a whistle out of bounds. I think it's going to Barnesville. Well, if you're tuning in this morning, I know it's early. It's not your normal time of day to watch basketball, but thank you so much for waking up and tuning into the broadcast today here. We're live at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College, home of the Concordia Cobbers. Some former Barnesville Trojans at one point played for either the men's or women's team here at Concordia. The only one coming off the top of my head right now is no longer playing. At least the last time I talked to her dad, she's no longer playing. So that one was kicked. I think it was kicked by Bredman. Either way, it's going to stay with the Falcons. So they'll inbound it from the baseline, and it'll be Tyler Loeb taking the inbounds pass with 21 to go on the shot clock and 8:41 on the game clock. Inbounds pass comes to Jacobson. Now he'll work it up top for Gies. Gies now to Loeb. Loeb back over to, that is Bridger Carlson, number 13. That floater's up, and they're all rolling off the front of the rim, and another rebound here for the Barnesville Trojans. That one was deflected and out of bounds. It's going to stay with Barnesville. It was an A for effort for Isaac Jacobson, but if he would have let that one go, I don't think Barnesville would have caught up to it, and it would have been Park Christian ball. However, in the heat of the action, you got to make quick decisions. And if Barnesville doesn't score here, that quick decision will not hurt Park Christian. We do a lot of Park Rapids games, so forgive me if I make that slip up. That shot is missed. So both of these teams missing shots that could give them the lead, or on the case of Park Christian, cut into the deficit. That's going to be a charge. So Swears picks up his second personal. 4 fouls each, and we have a timeout on the floor with 8:01 to go in the first half. It's the Barnesville Trojans 15 and the Park Christian Falcons 9. We'll be back with more in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Welcome back to all right. Welcome back to Memorial Auditorium here. 7:54 and counting as Barnesville crosses the timeline here in the first half. They have the 6-point advantage at the moment. These teams have been missing a lot of baskets. But Jack Bredman will get a basket there. And now it's time for the Falcons to respond. They don't want to get too much further behind, and that shot wouldn't have counted had it gone in. The foul, I believe, is on Barnesville, but we have a Falcon slow to get up, and also, again, Ballgreen is a little bit quicker to get up, but he's also nursing some discomfort. And it's nice to see Dan Swears get up as well and make a very slight hobble walk back to the Falcons bench. So hopefully both those individuals are okay. It looks like Gannon Ballgreen's going to stay in the contest, so that's good news sooner than later for Barnesville. 7:28 and counting. Inside there, that is Carlson, and that one will not go. Foul on Barnesville. Free throw will be missed. It's Bridger Carlson, the 6'5" junior, at the free throw line here for the Falcons. Got a tickle in my throat. I gotta get rid of that somehow sooner than later, hopefully. 17-10 Barnesville with 7:10 to go here in the first half. And even if half of the shots missed were made, we'd be probably like 30-25 or something like that. Like I said, there's been a lot of missed shots in this early morning game so far. We'll see which team can break that habit sooner than later. Some nice defense there, forcing the Falcons to shoot from the outside, and that one's snagged by Major Ness. He'll bring it down the court. Pass there for Jack Bredman, intercepted, deflected away, and picked up there by number 12, that's Ben Bierke, who's back in the lineup here for the Falcons. So now Logan Gies. Gies with a high pass, and that's intercepted. Bringing it back is Isaiah Zajac. Now Major Ness, back to Zajac, off the hoop, and it backward, and it will roll off the rim again. An unlucky break there for the Barnesville Trojans. I wouldn't be surprised if these two teams have a combined rebound total that's higher than their combined score right now. That one's off the mark. We will check those rebound numbers at halftime. And we'll get you individual numbers for the players at the halftime mark as well. Thanks to one of the Concordia girls here for bringing up stats halfway through the first half. And there's another turnover. So if the rebounds don't outnumber the score, if you combine rebounds and turnovers, they do. For sure, and I can say that with confidence. 27 points scored, but I wouldn't be a bit surprised if the rebound numbers are higher than 27 combined. Inbounds pass finds its way to Major Ness, and he turns it over. Comes back in the hands of Tyler Loeb, and now a couple passes later, down low to Carlson. He scores. And the scoring drought, oops, I put the points on the wrong side. My apologies there. 17-12 is our score. Major Ness for a three, won't go. And the rebound is tipped out to the Falcons. A chance for the Falcons to cut into the deficit. A three's on the way, and it's too strong. Rebound out to Major Ness. Now it's Zach Bredman. He'll circle up to the top. He'll cut down in the lane, pop it out. Three on the way from Quiggle. That one will not go. Rebound comes out to Gavin Gies. And then a turnover. And another rebound. For Park Christian. 17-12 with 4:23 to go here in the first half. This game could go either way. Thought about stepping out. Now he'll go to the hoop, and he lays it up, and he will draw the foul. He'll roll off the rim, but he'll have a chance to get those 2 points the hard way from the free throw line with the clock stopped at 4:14 to go here in the first half. Falcons trailing by 5 right now to the Barnesville Trojans, 17-12. There's 12 on the shot clock. The shot clock will be reset to 20 if the second free throw is missed and Park Christian gets the rebound, or 35 if the second free throw is made or missed, and the rebound is by Barnesville. And that free throw's in. So Carlson makes the second of 2 free throws. It's a 4-point ball game now. As Nicholas Robidoux, and now a 3 on the way here from Gannon Ballgreen will not go. Another rebound for the Falcons. Down by 4, can they trim it even more? We'll find out. Gavin Gies with it right now, being guarded by Major Ness. He'll fire it over to Logan Gies. Logan Geese back to Gavin Geese. Gavin Geese drives the baseline, a little strong, and the rebound comes down to Robidoux. Robidoux will bring it up court, 3:34 and counting to go first half. Outside, looking for a screen. Nothing much comes from it. He'll get it down to the low baseline there for Jack Bredman. Now back up top. Ballgreen thought about the long three, decided against it. He'll back up in between the circles and reset the offense. Left-handed dribble to the left wing. Now fires it back over to Robidoux. Robidoux splits defenders, goes to the hoop, and he traveled. So a break for Park Christian as they get another opportunity to try and trim away at that 4-point deficit. Barnesville allowing the Falcons to hang around. Something tells me this game's going to be decided in the second half. There's a basket for Bridger Carlson. He gets 2 more, and all of a sudden it's 17-15. The Falcons are in that bonus with the 1-on-1 bonus with that last foul. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout with them and be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Welcome back to Memorial Auditorium here at Concordia College. And a lot of purple across the gym to the right and a lot of dark blue across the gym to the left here for this morning matinee basketball game. And it's been a good one considering not a lot of baskets have been made. Robidoux across the base or across the paint. And now they'll work it back out to, I believe that's Ballgreen. Ballgreen. Back to Robidoux. Robidoux bounces out. Bredman up top now. Ballgreen. Ballgreen swings it over there for Nozzle. Nozzle baseline, lost it, got it back, and did he step on the line? He did. So Barnesville with the turnover, and now Park Christian with a chance to tie or potentially take the lead. Barnesville has 7 team fouls, putting the Falcons in the 1-on-1 bonus. Falcons with 5 team fouls at the moment. And that whistle will stop the clock with 2:23 to go. Well, free throws here for Park Christian. Nick Robidoux, I think he picks up his second, team's 8th. Yes, it is his second. Tyler Loeb at the free throw line. And the first one's off the mark. So he had to make the first one to get the second one. And then we have another foul. This one on Park Christian. Or wait, maybe it's just a play out of bounds. No, it was a foul. It's team foul number 6. Foul is the second one on Spencer Lindell. So now the next foul by the Falcons will put the Trojans in the 1-on-1 bonus. Here's Ballgreen with it. Ballgreen to Bredman. Bredman over to Robidoux. Robidoux looking inside, back to Bredman. Back over to Robidoux. Back to Bredman. Now he'll fire it down low outside. Ballgreen catch and shoot 3. No, that's off the mark. And the ball is punched out of bounds. I think it's going to go to Park Christian, and it will. 1:53 to go here in the first half, and it's a 2-point edge for Barnesville. Been a while since Barnesville scored a basket. Offensive rebound, Loeb comes away with it, and then Ball Green will foul, and that will put both teams in the 1-on-1 bonus now. No, it will not. It will not. My apologies. That's the 9th on the Barnesville Trojans, still the 6th on the Falcons. And it's the 3rd personal on Gannon Ball Green. Tyler Loeb once again at the free throw line. He has to make one to get one. And that one will rattle in, so he has a chance to tie the game now here if he can connect on this next free throw on the back half of the 1-on-1. And we have a tie ball game at 17 on the 2 successful free throws by the 6'2 sophomore Tyler Loeb. And Park Christian at one point, down by as much as 7, have come back to tie the game. And another missed shot there. Offensive rebound, and the bucket's back up and in by Zach Bredman. Barnesville gets that lead right back at 19-17, 1:17 and counting to go. With the ball now is Logan Gies. Gies pushes in the corner, catch and shoot 3. Jacobson off the mark, won't go. And out of bounds, he'll stay with Park Christian. That stops the clock with 1:08 to go. Park Christian will get a full 35 on the shot clock since Barnesville touched it out of bounds off that rebound. Long 2, rattles in. That basket courtesy of Isaac Jacobson. 21-17. Check that. Should be 19-19. They credited the points on the scoreboard in the wrong side on the gym here. Now loose ball over the backcourt, and it's over and back. Gavin Gies trying to plead his case, saying it was Barnesville who touched that ball. 15.4 seconds to go. We'll double check. I'm pretty sure our scoreboard is correct. It should be 19-19. The score in the gym shows 21-17 in favor of Barnesville, but it should be 19-19. And Major Ness will lose that one off his foot. Out of bounds and back over to Park Christian. .3. Barnesville put some pressure on the backcourt. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Good if it goes. No, too strong, and that brings us to halftime. We'll double check the score. It should be 19-19. And I think the PA announcer just said the same thing. Halftime, we'll double check the score. We'll get some individual numbers. We'll be back with more here in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're coming right back here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
All right, we were right. The score is tied at 19-19 here at halftime. Let's go over the individual numbers here. We'll take a look at the team numbers here in just a moment. So for the visiting Barnesville or the visiting team, both of these teams it's essentially a road game, even though they go neutral court. So Zach Bredman has, let's see here if I can remember how to read this sheet. It's the first sheet I've had this year. He has 2 points so far. Gannon Ballgreen with 1 point. Brady Nozzle with 2. 5 for Isaiah Zajac. 2 for Jack Bredman. And right now, Major Ness is your leading scorer for Barnesville with 6. And both of those, all 6 of those coming on 2 shots from behind the three-point arc. Barnesville shot 33% in that first half, going 7 of 21 from the field, 2 for 8 from behind the three-point arc, and 3 for 8 from the free throw line. For a free throw shooting percentage of 37.5%, a three-point shooting percentage of 25% for the Barnesville Trojans. For the Park Christian Falcons, it is 3 points for Tyler Loeb, 2 points for Daniel Swears, 2 points for Ben Bierke, and right now your 2 leading scorers for the Falcons are Isaac Jacobson with 6 and Bridger Carlson with 6 as well. In the first half, the Park Christian Falcons went 6 of 24 from the field for a shooting percentage of 25%. Like I mentioned on a couple of occasions, a lot of missed baskets, and the numbers go to prove those comments true. They are 0 for 5 from behind the three-point arc, and they are 7 of 13. They are shooting their best. They're making their most points, or the most points percentage are probably coming from the free throw line for the Falcons. 7 of 13, shooting 53.8% from the charity stripe. Let's see here. A total of 7 fouls for Park Christian that first half, 8 fouls for the Barnesville Trojans in that first half. And I'm having an issue with, looks like our battery died on our mouse, so we're gonna have to do this the hard way here. If anybody is listening and you're in the Memorial Auditorium and have a pair of AA batteries, I'll take them. But anyways, so let's take a look at inside the numbers there. So 19-19, as I mentioned, 7 of those 19 points coming from the free throw line, while the other 12 coming from baskets down low in the paint. All their long shots, long twos, and all threes have all been miss. Major Ness has the 6 points from behind the arc for the Trojans, and they tacked on 3 more from the line. So 9 of their 19 points come from either three-point land or the free throw line. Let's double-check the rebound numbers here. 17 for Barnesville. That's what the official sheet has. It looks like I'm one off on the official. They have them down for 15 rebounds for the Falcons. I have it down for 16. So on the next rebound, I just won't record it, and then we'll be even. And then turnovers. Let's double-check it with the stats. 16 turnovers for Barnesville and 8 turnovers for Park Christian. That's exactly what we have. And then the fouls should be 8 for the Barnesville Trojans and 7 for the Falcons. So there you go. Everything but your rebound numbers are off by 1, but everything else is exactly with the official stat sheet, according to what the young ladies handed me here at halftime. And so that's a look at these two, what's happened the first half. We have about 2 minutes to go here before the second half starts. Let's go ahead and take a look at our upcoming schedule here. On Magnitude Sports coming up. Oh, now our mouse is working. I don't know. Coming up On Monday, it's girls basketball from the Fort in Glendon with the DGF Rebels take on the Staples Motley Cardinals in a Heart of Lakes Conference matchup. And then Tuesday, we'll see the Perham Yellow Jackets take on the Holly Nuggets in boys basketball with a 7:30 tip-off from the Hive right here on Magnitude. And then a day off and back to the Hive on Thursday for girls basketball. That's always a fun matchup when the Yellow Jackets and Otters get together. We've had some highlights over the last 3 or so seasons between those two teams on Magnitude Sports. We'll see if we get more on Thursday night. And then we'll wrap up the work week with boys hockey from Park Rapids. The Panthers will host the Sox Center Main Streeters. Puck drop is set for 7 p.m. Friday night right here on Magnitude Sports. For a full upcoming broadcast schedule, visit our website at magnitudesn.com to see if you want to know what that fifth game is. We got it on our website for you. All right, we have about a minute before the second half gets underway. We'll take a 1 minute timeout. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, so we're tied at 19 here at the end of the first half. We're about 5 seconds away from the horn sounding, and the second half will be moments after that. As both Barnesville and Park Christian circling around their respective benches. And we'll see which team comes out of it. Like I said, these two teams not doing so hot shooting in the first half. It might be an early morning thing. I don't know. But usually these early morning games kind of have numbers like that. It doesn't matter what the win-loss record is of the two teams. Park Christian coming into this one 1-3, but they could easily be 4-0. They lost one game by 6, one game by 2, and one game by 1. And then they won one game. So like I said, that 1-3 record does not necessarily reflect the true capabilities of this Falcons basketball team. So we'll see which team gets out of its funk here in the second half. I mentioned that this game might be decided in the second half, and with a 19-19 score at halftime, turns out that I'm exactly right on that. So Park Christian, the dark blue, moving from right to left as you see it on your screen. Gavin Gies now up top here for Tyler Loeb. Loeb tried to needle a pass through to Gavin Gies at the baseline, but it'll go out of bounds, and the turnovers continue here. For at least Park Christian. We'll see what Barnesville does on their first offensive possession. Corner 3, nope, that's gonna miss. And the rebound comes down to Bridger Carlson. Park Christian will bring it back. It's Loeb over to Carlson once again. Carlson with the pink shoes. He'll fire it in there for Geese. And Geese gets the bucket up and in. Gavin Gies with the basket puts Park Christian in front, I think, for the first time. They may have had a lead very early, but that lead, if they did, it evaporated, went to Barnesville, and now they have the lead back early in the second half. Up top for Loeb. Loeb will fire it over near side here for Swears. Now Loeb, or check that, that is Jacobson with the three-point attempt. That'll miss. They're still 0% from three-point land, the Falcons are in the game so far. 16:34 as the turnover occurs. And that one's off the mark a little bit, and that one will not go. So let that rebound for Park Christian go, and now our numbers match up with what they have on the official stats. And they'll lose that one out of bounds. Turnover. Back to Barnesville. So far, not much changing from the first half to the second half. The only thing that's changed is the team who has the lead right now, and that is Park Christian. That three from the corner will not go, and another rebound, and now there's a foul. Foul charge to Barnesville. Nicholas Rabidou picks up his third. First team foul the second half for Barnesville. Trojans do have the possession arrow here in the second half. With the ball now, Swears. Swears pops it up top there for Carlson. Carlson now over to Gavin Gies. Gies with a quick pass inside for Loeb. And the ball will go out of bounds. They'll stay with Park Christian. Once again, it'll be the Breckenridge Cowboys and the Underwood Rockets coming up in our second game of 7 of the day here from Memorial Auditorium at Concordia College. That three off the mark there, attempted by Jacobson. They still have not made a three-pointer in this game. And there's a shot from Bridger Carlson. A 4-point edge now for the Falcons, and a travel. And can the Falcons capitalize on that traveling call and get their first 6-point lead of the game? We'll find out. Some Breckenridge fans and players starting to walk into the Memorial Auditorium now. And once again, we appreciate everybody who makes an appearance here. So if you're watching the game, like, let's see here. When's a good time to drive up? Well, there's 14:54 remaining in the second half of this one. So depending on how far away you are, now you got an estimate. And we encourage you to make the trip here and witness this basketball action in person today. And for those who simply can't make the trip, whether it's weather related or maybe you live out of state, we certainly appreciate you tuning in. Another turnover underneath there by Barnesville. 4-point edge for the Falcons right now. We get the ball in there to Ben Berkey. And now it's Loeb with it. Loeb back to Berkey. Berkey hands it off there for Jacobson. That shot is off the mark. Chasing down the rebound in the corner is Swears. Gets it back up top for Loeb. Loeb fires a pass to the low blocks and he draws the foul. It'll be Daniel Swears going to the free throw line for Park Christian. Zajac picks up his third personal. For Barnesville, it's the second team foul. Park Christian still with no fouls here in the second half. And the free throw's up and in. So Daniel Swears makes the first of two. Major Ness checks in. And that gives Isaiah Zajac a breather on the bench with 3 fouls. Second free throw is also in. 2 for 2 for Swears, 14-12 and counting to go here in the second half. Barnesville has yet to score here. It's been a 6-0 run for the Falcons in the second half. Three-pointer will slice that in half. It's Gannon Ballgreen with the trip-off. All of a sudden, it's a 3-point game. One possession, 25-22 is number 22, Logan Gies, has the ball. Gies still with it, needs a little bit of help. Pops it up to Loeb. Loeb with the right-handed dribble. Nice pass, baseline shot, a little too strong into the hands of Major Ness for the rebound. Back the other way now comes Jack Bredman. He'll kick it off to Ballgreen. Ballgreen lobs a pass, and now a quick pass onto the baseline, and the shot ups and in there by Jack Bredman. 25-24. Out of bounds and back to the Barnesville Trojans. So the Falcons open up with a 6-0 run to start the second half. And now Barnesville has responded with a 5-0 run of their own, and we're almost back to level here at 25, but it's 25-24. And we'll see if the Trojans can take the lead back here on this possession or not. Ballgreen thought about it, didn't pull the trigger. Back over to Zach Bredman. Back to Ballgreen. This time he will pull the trigger, and it's in. Again, Ballgreen with a pair of threes, and now it's 6-6 in the second half here between the Falcons and the Trojans. Make it 8-6. As scoring there is Daniel Swears. So after a slow start, now both teams are starting to make things pop. Ballgreen cannot go 3 for 3, and the rebound will come down to the Falcons. It'll be Swears grabbing the rebound off the missed 3 by Ballgreen. Swears has it now. He'll push it inside. One dribble, turning around. It's Loeb, and he makes the shot. Tyler Loeb gives the lead back to Park Christian at 29-27. 12-17 and counting to go here in the first half. Major Ness, or second half, Major Ness gets 2 points. He had 6 in the first half. He now has 8. We're knotted up at 29. So it's a 10-10 start to the second half. I don't remember how long it took for the first team to get to 10 in the first half. I just know that the second half, both teams have gotten to 10 much quicker than they have in the first half. Check that Bridger Carlson will be assisted off with help from his teammate Gavin Gies. He went up for that rebound and came down, and hopefully it's just a twisted ankle or something like that, nothing too serious, and he'll be, well, we're hoping he'll be back, but coach or the trainer, one of the two, is taking him down to either the end of the bench, the end of the bench, to take a further look. So once again, we wish him the best, and hopefully it's nothing too serious. 29-29, 11:47 to go. We have not had overtime in any games on Magnitude Sports this season so far. But the way this one has played out, it's certainly possible this could have that potential. There will be 15 minutes from the zeros on the clock of this game and the opening tip of the next game between Breckenridge and Underwood. All teams will be guaranteed 15 minutes of warm-up time. That one tipped away, and who touched it last? It's going to go back to Park Christian. They're saying Major Ness got the last fingertip on that one. (11:22) and counting. Bounce pass over there, number 15, that's Daniel Swears. Swears wide open underneath. A little strong. Major Ness gets the rebound. And now a turnover. Swears up top. That's Jacobson. Now he'll fire it over to Gavin Gies. That 3 will not roll, and I believe they're 0 for 10 now from behind the 3-point arc. And that will be a foul on Isaac Jacobson. I believe it's his first, and it is. It's also the team's first of the second half. Ballgreen with a stutter step, splits the D and gets the basket. 31-29, 10:33 and counting to go here in the first half. And a whistle, and that will be a foul on the Barnesville Trojans. Feature sponsor of this game between the Barnesville Trojans and the Park Christian Falcons is Maple River Grain and Agronomy. You can visit them online at mrga.com. And we want to thank all 29 of our sponsors between all 14 teams playing today for making today's broadcast coverage possible. Swears with the basket there for Park Christian. We're tied at 31, 10-17 to go. Inside, nice passing, and a block shot that turns into a foul. And that foul will be on Daniel Swears. That's his fourth, I believe. No, it's his third. So the free throw is good here from Grant Quiggle, and he'll make them both. 33-31, Barnesville with the lead now. Both teams exchanging leads on pretty much every possession. I don't think either team has had a lead for more than 2 possessions since Barnesville tied it up after giving up 6 to start the first half. Which, even at 6 points, is still a 2-possession game, so. I think at one point in the first half, Barnesville led by about 7 or 8, I think. Here's Gannon Ballgreen, one-on-one with Tyler Loeb, and Ballgreen wins the battle on that one. 35-31, so it's a 2-possession lead here for Barnesville. Swear thought about the three. He'll take the high percentage shot and put it in. Swears, 35-33, 9:32 and counting. Here's Zach Bredman. Bredman stutter steps into the corner, catch and shoot three is off the mark, out of the hands there, Brady Nozzle. Rebound comes down to the Falcons. They'll bring it back the other way. So, well, I'm not sure who had the ball over there, but now it's Spencer Lindell, number 4. Fires it inside, Gavin Gees scores. We're tied at 35, 9:07 to go. Back and forth we go. This game's starting to pick up pace from what we saw in the first half. 3 from Gannon Ballgreen, that's too strong. Off the back iron, out of bounds. Who touched it last? Park Christian did. He'll stay with Barnesville. .15 on the shot clock. Bredman for a 3. It won't go. Rebound, Nozzle initially had it. Loose ball, jump ball. Possession arrow favors Barnesville. So with the possession arrow, the shot clock will stay at 18 since Barnesville had the possession arrow. It's the equivalent of a rebound. Not officially a rebound in the stats, but the equivalent of a rebound. Or an offensive rebound, to be more precise. And he traveled. It was a nice pass to Brady Nozzle, but he took an extra half step, and that drew the whistle. 8:27 clock to stop, and a fresh shot clock here for the Falcons as they'll bring it down full court. It'll be Jacobson inbounding it for Loeb. Loeb will set the play 3/4 of the way back in the court, not across the timeline, 8:21 to go. Into the hands there of Ben Berkey. Berkey now back up top. And now Jacobson with it. Jacobson fires over to Berkey. Berkey looking inside, nobody home. Fires it over to Logan Gees, now back to Berkey. Inside, and that is Tyler Loeb. He gets the basket and one with an opportunity to make it a 3-point play. Barnesville with 5 fouls, Park Christian with 2. 7:59 to go, and the 3-point play will not come. They'll miss the free throw. Rebound to Barnesville. They come back down the court quickly. Redmond with a corner 3. No, it's not going to go in. Rebound by Ballgreen, though. He'll set the play up top.
Barnesville is set. The screen for ball green. Left hand to drill to the left side of the hoop. They'll stop, spin.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
It's something new every day, some different stuff to do. It's not the same monotonous thing over and over again.
Everybody works together, everybody knows everybody, you know, we all get along just well. It's just a great company to work with.
It's like a big family here. It's just everybody gets along with everybody and everybody clicks. Everybody just helps everybody out. And it's a pretty awesome job to have.
Like we lost our audio here for a moment. I'm not sure when that happened. We are working on it. 7:19 to go. All right, I'm not sure when we lost our audio, and whenever we lost it, I apologize, but we have it back now. So to update you here, not much has happened since I recognized and resolved the audio issue. 37-35 in favor of Park Christian with 6:47 to go here in the second half. In game 1 of 7 of the 2023 Winter Classic here from Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. Park Christian out of North Moorhead. And Barnesville, about 25 minutes or so down Interstate 94 from here, or over on Highway 10 and down on Highway, is it 9 or 19 or 9? I think it's 9. Either way, I think the I-94 is the quicker route by about 6-7 minutes, but both of them are nice routes to take. If you like the scenic view, then you can take that other one. And it's just as fun. 6:25 and counting to go here. Park Christian maintaining that 2-point lead, and wow, signed Major Ness up for the field goal kicker on the football team there. That was that one popped off his foot all the way to the back wall. Caught a couple spectators sitting down by surprise. 20 to shoot on the shot clock. Inbounds pass comes to Swears. High post jumpers up and in from Isaac Jacobson. Park Christian has not had more than a 4-point lead in this entire game. I take that back. They had a 6-point lead earlier in this half when they started with a 6-0 run. And Zach Bredman responds on the other end. Pull Barnesville back within 2. And a turnover gives the ball back to Barnesville. A chance to tie it up here. Ball green to Major Ness, and we're tied. Ball green faked the look on the pass out to the corner for Bredman, and then one-handed it the opposite direction to Major Ness on the baseline, and he's able to tie the game up at 39. And that one nearly turned over. Who's going to get it? Some Park Christian fans wanting a travel there, but they're not going to get it. And Gannon Ballgreen gives the Barnesville Trojans the lead back at 41-39 with 4:47 to go and a timeout on the floor, or is it a foul? It's a foul on the floor. I was looking away for a moment. No timeout, it is a foul. So Park Christian, the 1-on-1 bonus now as Barnesville commits their 7th team foul. It's the first one on Brady Nozzle. He'll make the first of 2, Tyler Loeb will, and that pulls the Falcons within 1, 41-40. 4:40 and counting to go. Zach Bredman with the ball up top in between the circles, setting up the offense. He'll fire it over here for Nozzle. And now that's taken away as Daniel Swears comes up with the loose ball. And a chance for the Falcons to regain the lead. Swears with it. Inside, that up the glass there was low, but he couldn't get it to go. Rebound for the Trojans, and a foul on Park Christian. Isaac Johnson picks up, I think, his second. It's team foul number 3, and it is indeed the second on Johnson. 4:07 and counting to go as Barnesville inbounds the ball. Into the corner, that's Robidoux. Robidoux tried to get a pass there to Bredman, and now a break the other way for the Falcons, and too strong on the layup attempt. And there's a foul on Park Christian. The ball will go back to Barnesville. Team foul number 4, and it's the first foul on Gavin Gees. Now we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout, get a word from our sponsors, and be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
All right, welcome back. Trojans outscoring the Falcons 22-19 here in the second half. .41-40 our score in favor of the Barnesville Trojans on your United Community Bank scoreboard. Trojan basketball coming out of the timeout. Gannon Ballgreen uses up his dribble and then turns it over into the hands of Tyler Loeb, and then Loeb will get it right back after he deflected that turnover to a teammate. Loeb hands it off, nearly lost it, scooped up by Gavin Gees. Back to Loeb. Loeb will lob a pass to Lindell, and then Lindell taps it over to Geese. Geese can't get it to go, gets his own rebound, stays on his pivot foot, gets it to the top of the key for Loeb. Loeb now for Lindell. Lindell lost it, loose ball on the floor, and Travel timeout or jump ball, which one occurred? It's going to be a jump ball, and the possession area will go to Park Christian, or is it a foul? No, the ref's going to come over here and call. No, let's see here. Let me check the possession arrow down. Yeah, they are calling it jump ball. Yeah, okay, yep, jump ball was the correct call, and it will go to Park Christian. Now the whistle, the referees are going to get together here and discuss something. I'm not sure what they're discussing. It should be if they did call a jump ball, it should be Park Christian basketball. It looks like they called a foul just now, but we'll see if we get. I don't know what happened there on that second whistle, but it is a jump ball, possession arrow Park Christian. And now the possession arrow goes to Barnesville. So Gavin Gies, a couple passes later inside for, couldn't see who that was. Let's find out for you. It was Tyler Loeb inside who got fouled by a Barnesville player. So Loeb will go to the line to shoot 1-on-1. That's team foul number 8 on the Trojans, and the second personal on Zach Bredman. And he'll make the first free throw to tie us up at 41. If you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty tight game from the start. Park Christian's biggest lead is 6. Barnesville's biggest lead was 7. 7 early in the first half for Barnesville, 6 early in the second half for Park Christian. Outside of that, it's been a 2 or 4 point game or something like that the whole way. That one counts. And the foul, I believe, is going on Jacobson, and if it is, it's his third. Team foul number 4. Sends Zach Bredman to the free throw line. And it is indeed. It's actually Isaac Jacobson's 4th foul. I was short a foul. Free throw missed, so it stays free throw made, it becomes 44-41. And they nearly lost it, but a nice job by Swears to keep control of it. He works it back to Loeb, and now Loeb down to the baseline, back to Swears, he got the basket. A hard-earned 2 points by Daniel Swears. Pulls Park Christian back within 1. Ballgreen will try for a triple. Nope, not gonna go. Rebound underneath there by Jack Bredman. Back up top now for Zach Bredman. Jack Bredman 10, Zach Bredman 1. And the pass is intercepted there by Tyler Loeb. Quickly up court. And inside there's gonna be a foul, and is that foul on Barnesville Park Christian? They're pointing at Brady Nozzle, so it'll be on Barnesville. And Barnesville coach sharing his disagreement on that call, and the Barnesville fans a loud verbal disagreement on that call, but they assigned the foul to Nozzle. It's his second as a result. Whether it was his foul or not, it's going into the stat book as a foul for Nozzle. Ballgreen tried to draw a blocking foul on, I believe, number 2 is. No, it wasn't. It must have been number 5, Jacobson, but he did not get it. 5 fouls for Park Christian, 9 for Barnesville, so Barnesville's 1 foul away from putting Park Christian in the double bonus. Gavin Gies with the basket there. And Park Christian retakes the lead with 1:21 to go. It's a 1-point game. Robidoux, Bredman. Like I said, Park Christian's 1-3, and they've had all their games decided by 6 points or less. Robidoux, that three too strong, and boxing out at the corner, and a nice job there by Gavin Gies to box out the Barnesville player. I believe it was Ballgreen, so he couldn't get to the ball. He knew it was going out of bounds, and he knew when it did, it was going to go to the Falcons on the possession, and it did. Smart play with a 1-point lead. They'll get it down court here to Logan Gies. Gies cannot get it, but an offensive rebound, that one will not go as either. And back the other way, it's going to be a reach-in foul on Daniel Swears. It's his fourth. Or wait, hang on. They're calling it on Isaac Jacobson. Isaac Jacobson has 3. .45 on the game clock. Make that. Let's try this again. 40 on the game clock, 22 on the shot clock. Ballgreen gets a monster block from Daniel Swears. The problem, though, is Swears' feet were not set, so it goes in the books as a blocking foul. It's team foul number 6, and it's in the act of shooting. So Gannon Ballgreen will go to the free throw line to try and first tie the game and then potentially give his team the lead back. Ballgreen's only made 1 free throw in this game so far. That was back in the first half when he made that free throw. Both teams in the 1-on-1 bonus now. And Ballgreen will make the first of 2. So we're tied at 45 with 36.7 seconds to go in regulation. Can Barnesville get the lead here on a free throw from Ballgreen? No, we remain tied, but an offensive board. Shot clock is at 18, game clock is at 30, shot clock at 14. So Park Christian will get the ball back at least one more time as long as the Barnesville Trojans don't get an offensive rebound. The shot is in. 12 seconds to go. .4 to go. And a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout. We're back with the conclusion potentially after this.
Reuter Family Dentistry, with locations in Perham and Wadena, welcomes new patients. Come meet the friendly and professional team and experience for yourself what it is patients love about Reuter Family Dentistry.
It's just nice to be in a small hometown knowing that you have a local dentist that cares about you, knows you, and wants to do what's best for you and your family.
All right, so they've adjusted the clock. It was 11.4 when we went to break. They've put 1.2 onto the clock, so there's 12.6 seconds to go here, and it's 48:45. What a time. 48:45. I thought that was a 2-point shot from Nicholas Robidoux. But apparently it was a 3-point shot. I marked it down in my scorebook as a 2, but we'll put it in as a 3. 48:45. 12.6. A foul will send the opposite team to the free throw line to shoot free throws. The shot clock is off, so Park Christian does have the option to hold for the final shot. Park Christian has not made a three-pointer in this game. They're 0 for 7 at the last official stat report that I got. I think they're closer to like 0 and 11 or 0 for 12. 12.6. Park Christian down by 3. Tyler Loeb with the ball being guarded by Gannon Ballgreen. And a foul, and that will send Park Christian to the free throw line with 6.7 seconds to go. So this is an excellent opportunity to get back some of those 3 points with the clock stopped. They want to get at least one of them for sure. That is the 10th foul, so it's actually going to be a double bonus now here for Park Christian. And he makes the first of two. 48-46 is our score. Logan Geese makes the first one, misses the second one, and a foul. And we'll go down to the other end to shoot free throws. 5.2 seconds to go. And a 2-point lead here for Barnesville. Free throw banks in. It's Isaiah Zajac. So it's a 3-point game. If he misses and Park Christian grabs the rebound, they will need a 3 in 5.2 seconds, and the Falcons will talk it over. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back with the conclusion, possibly, here in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
All right, back with potentially the final 5.2 seconds of this basketball game. It is 49-46, and Barnesville's at the free throw line. Isaiah Zajac will take attempt number 2 of 2. And this will be a big free throw, as if he can make it, it'd make it a 2-possession game. And Barnesville will likely play back on defense to prevent that opportunity for a foul on a three-pointer. Missed, and the rebound. 4 seconds and a whistle and a timeout, Park Christian. So we'll see if they put more time on the clock or not. 3.7 seconds to go. Park Christian will have to go the length of the court to try and get a three-point attempt off to tie this game. And we'll see what kind of defense Barnesville puts out on the court for this particular situation here. I would imagine that they would play off a little bit. Maybe put a little bit of pressure in the backcourt to make that three a little bit more difficult. Further away, the more difficult, obviously. So Park Christian, I do believe they'll have to go the full length of the court here. They're going to have to go 3/4 of the length of the court. They'll get the inbounds pass in front of the Barnesville. And now Barnesville is going to take a timeout. So they'll talk it over, and we'll take one more timeout. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. All right, second half. It's our second timeout in the last 5 seconds of this second half here. It is Park Christian ball. They'll have the inbounds pass just to the left of the Barnesville bench and just to the right of the scorer's table. And they need a 3 to tie it. So inbounding the ball for the Falcons will be Isaac Jacobson, the 6'2 sophomore. He's had a decent day today. Inside, and a foul is committed by Ballgreen, I think. Yep. That's his fourth, I do believe. We'll see if the scorer's table agrees with me, and they do. So it is their fourth. That will send Park Christian to the free throw line with 2.5 seconds to go. Once again, they're down 3, but they can get some free points here if they can make these free throws, and the first one's off the mark. So an offensive rebound by Park Christian. They'll have to play off on defense and just let them get a 2. They'll try to purposely miss it, and a foul with 1.6 seconds will march down to the other end for free throws. So that's likely going to seal the victory here for Barnesville with 1.6. Is team foul number 9, so it's a 1-and-1. He has to make one to get the second one. I believe it's Zajac at the free throw line. And it is. Zajac misses, and it's not going to go. If that would have went in, it would not have counted. And your final score, the Park Christian Falcons continue to just not quite be there at the end. They lose another game by single digits by the final score of 49-46, as that is your final score here from game 1 of at the Memorial Auditorium of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. 49-46. Let's take a quick look at the inside the numbers here. So Park Christian getting 12 of their 46 points from the free throw line. They were 0% from behind the three-point arc tonight, or this morning, I should say. 18 rebounds, 13 turnovers, total of 10 fouls. And for the Barnesville Trojans, 8 of their 49 from the free throw line, 15 from behind the arc, 1 shot clock violation, 22 rebounds, 23 turnovers, and 12 fouls. The 23 turnovers is one aspect that the Falcons could not capitalize on as they fall short again. And they moved to 1-4 on the season, while Barnesville improves to 1-2 on the season. We'll take a timeout, and we'll be back with our next matchup between Breckenridge and Underwood coming up in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Welcome back to the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. And we are so glad to have you along for the ride. The next matchup of the two teams for the next matchup, they're on the floor warming up right now. We're going to get to the opening tip of that one here in a little bit. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this week here on Magnitude Sports. So on Monday at 7:30 p.m., we'll tip off from the Fort in Glendon as the Doworth Glendon Fountain Rebels will take on the Staples Motley Cardinals in a Heart of Lakes Conference matchup. And then let's make that two Heart of Lakes Conference matchups on back-to-back days. Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m., boys basketball. Perham Yellow Jackets at the Hive hosting the Hawley Nuggets. And then on Thursday, we'll see the Lady Yellow Jackets host the Fergus Falls Otters. And I'll tell you this, when those two teams meet on Magnitude Sports, we usually have some highlights to share from that game. Circle that one. You're a casual basketball fan, you're going to love that one right there, girls basketball. Thursday night from the Hive, it's the Yellow Jackets and the Otters, 7:30 p.m. tip. And then we wrap up the work week with a boys hockey game on Friday. We'll drop the puck at 7 p.m. for the Park Rapids Panthers and the Sauk Center Main Streeters. So that's a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports. You can get a full upcoming broadcast schedule by visiting our website at magnitudesn.com. The next matchup, we're going to look at those two teams on paper here in just a couple of minutes on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
All right, Cowboys, Rockets, warming up on the floor. Let's take a look at this matchup right now. The Breckenridge Cowboys come in with an overall record of 1-3. They would lose their opener on the road against the Fergus Falls Otters. The Otters would mirror them up. 83-38 was the final score in favor of Fergus Falls. They'd bounce back, though, Breckenridge would, with a victory over the Battle Lake Battlers at home. 59-44 was the final score in that one. Then they would go on the road to play the Frazee Hornets, the battle of the two green teams. And it would be the Hornets getting the better of the Cowboys, 80-59 in that contest. Breckenridge would come back home Thursday, December 14th, their most recent game, in a contest with the Barnesville Trojans, and fall 61-55 in that game. So they come into this one 1-3 out of Section 6A South in the Heart Lakes Conference. The Underwood Rockets are 0-2 out of Section 6A North in the Little 8 Conference. Their first two games, one on the road on December 7th at Border West, they would fall 67-55, and then they would be home against Ashby on Tuesday, December 12th, their most recent game, and they would lose that one. It was a close one, though, a 65-61 victory for Ashby, so that sets the Rockets up at 0-2. So it says home versus road, but it's a neutral court contest, so they're both essentially road games for these two teams. So we're going with the Breckenridge road record versus the Underwood Rockets road record. And as you can see, Cowboys are 0-2, while the Rockets are 0-1. So versus section opponents in Section 6A, the Cowboys are 1-1. The Rockets are 0-2 in Section 6A. So there's 167 teams in Section A, or Class A, and there's 417 teams in the state. Now, the teams need to play at least 5 games in order to get some QRF numbers rolling in, so that's why it says to be announced. So in the last 5 games, they haven't played 5 games yet either, but they're 1-3 and 0-2 respectively. So that's a look at a breakdown of these two teams on paper. We're back with that opening tip in a couple of minutes here on Magnitude Sports.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe. Welcome back to Memorial Auditorium here on the campus of Concordia College as we're getting ready for Game 2, the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. And it'll feature the Breckenridge Cowboys. They will be the home team on the scoreboard. They're warming up on camera right now against the Underwood Rockets, who are not yet out onto the court as of this particular moment. But we're about 4 minutes away from the tip of this game. Let's go over the starting lineup. So we'll start with the Breckenridge Cowboys. So they're going to go like this. The 6'1 freshman, number 2, Aiden Sanchez. The 6'3 senior, number 4, Bo Byer. a 6-foot junior, number 5, Caleb Albertson, a 5'11 senior, number 12, CJ Bernard, and a 6'2 senior, number 22, Jacob Kunkel. So once again, it is Sanchez, Beyer, Albertson, Bernard, and Kunkel, your 5 starters for the Breckenridge Cowboys, who will be in their green jerseys with white numerals and lettering. And for the Underwood Rockets, their 5 starters are going to look like this. Like I said, they're not out on, oh, here they come. Now the Underwood Rockets are coming out onto the court. Well, it appears they'll be in their white jerseys, I'm assuming with orange peach-colored numerals and lettering, but we'll know for sure when they take off their warm-up jerseys, or warm-up t-shirts. But your 5 starters for the Underwood Rockets will look like this. They will start the 6-foot senior guard / forward, number 2, Noah Link. They'll also start the senior guard, number 5, Gavin Pausch. And then the 5'8 junior guard, Caleb Hams. And then a 5'8 junior guard, number 22, Owen Herrig. And a 6-foot sophomore guard / forward, number 24, Drew Evavold. So once again, it's going to be Link, Pausch, Hams, Herrig, and Evavold, your starters for the Underwood Rockets. And for the Breckenridge Cowboys, it's Sanchez, Beyer, Albertson, Bernard, and Kunkel, your starters for Breckenridge. 2 minutes before this one tips off. Your opening tip is next here on the Magnitude Sports Network. This game, Game 2, presented to you by our friends at Superior Builders in Breckenridge. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
J&L Nutritional Consulting is the area leader in beef, dairy, and seed. J&L has over 20 years of experience, and they use the latest technology in ration balancing software to make sure every part of your feed is utilized. They provide adjustable profit and loss projections, and their seed division makes sure to bring the best seed for your field, no matter the brand. Contact Mike, Joe, and Andrew at J&L Nutritional Consulting, 218-346-7487.
All right, welcome back. As it's game 2 of 7 here on Magnitude Sports that we're getting ready for. PA announcer Brian Doucette is going to go over the starting lineups here for you. They're going to alternate. So we'll just zoom out a little bit since they're alternating.
Rockets
All right, and we're ready to go for the first half of Game 2 here from Memorial Auditorium in Moorhead, Minnesota on the campus of Concordia College at the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. Game 1 was a good one, a 3-point victory for the Barnesville Trojans, and we'll see if Breckenridge and Underwood can duplicate that energy and excitement towards the end of that first game here. And the opening tip will go to the Underwood Rockets. They'll put it in the near corner here for Colin Hammis. Went down to the Underwood bench there during that last commercial break, just to double check on a couple last names. I want to say thanks to Coach Kellen for helping me out with that. Back the other way, the shot's up and in from Jacob Kunkel. And the home team, Breckenridge, is on the board. All right, I think I'm back to business now here. 5 on the shot clock, and with the ball is Pausch, and it goes in. Jacob Kunkel 2, Gavin Pausch 2, and we're tied at 2 with 16:54 and counting to go here in the first half. Quick pass out into the corner. Now driving the baseline, trying to split defenders. Pops it out here for Sanchez, and he connects on the 3. Aiden Sanchez, the freshman, knocks down the triple to give Breckenridge a 5-2 lead. Quick pass here to Noah Link. Link looking for some help. Hands it off there for Owen Herrig. Herrig now back up top here for Gavin Pausch. Pausch will swing it off here for Hammis. Hammis switches the right-handed dribble, drives to the hoop, and it rolls out the front of the rim, and it'll be Sanchez who gets the rebound. Quickly up court, the Breckenridge Cowboys will bring it right now into the hands of Caleb Albertson. And down low, it does not. It rolls off the rim here for Jacob Kunkel. Back the other way quickly. The Rockets working it around the perimeter, currently in the hands of Evevold. Evevold now will punch it over to Pausch. Pausch now into the corner, back for Evevold. Evevold will try for the 3, it will not go on an offensive rebound. Right back to Evevold, and then it's stripped away by Sanchez. And then the lofted pass up court gets into the hands of Sanchez. He'll fire it over to Bo Byer. Byer now up top here into the hands of Bernard. And when our PA announcer said CJ Bernard, I could have swore I heard Connor Bernard. Because on Facebook, that's the only name that pops up when I look at hockey news, it seems like. So, Bedard and Bernard, it totally threw me off for a split second there. Breckenridge will work it into the paint. Now they pop it back outside here. And Albertson tried for was that a 3 or a 2? I missed it. It was a 3. They went from 5 to 8, so an 8-2 lead now here for Breckenridge. As Caleb Albertson will knock down that triple. Underwood tried to respond with a triple of their own from Hammis, but it will not go. Launch the baseball pass down court, and it stays in bounds until it rolls out of bounds, and it'll go back to Underwood. So once again, Underwood in the white with a dark blue, I think it is, on the numbers and lettering. Over on the far side, it's Pausch. Now back up top for Evevold. Evevold will loft it in, nobody home. It's right into the hands of Jacob Kunkel. And now Bo Byer. Byer still with it, picks it up. 2 passes later, they work it over far side for Bernard. Bernard with a right-handed dribble, tried to cut in, backs up in between the circles, uses up his dribble, needs some help. And he'll finally get that help in the name of Albertson. Back to Bernard. Bernard, yeah. And that one missed everything, but the shot clock reset to 35 with the defensive board. So it didn't matter too much. It's Hammis driving to the hoop. Now he'll turn around and go the other direction. Hand it off there for Pausch. And Pausch with a long two, won't go. Skying up for the rebound there for Breckenridge is Albertson. And he'll bring it up the court, 13:38 and counting to go here in the first half of game number 2 of the 2023 Winter Cobber Classic. Cobber Winter Classic, I mixed those two words up there. Albertson with it now, and a reach-in foul, most likely a Noah Link. And it is indeed on Noah Link, his first, team's first. So after Breckenridge establishes that 8-2 lead, these two teams go on a little bit of a scoring drought here. Back the other way is Pausch. He'll kick it in the corner for Link, who gets his defender to go up in the air, and then up top, that three is off the mark. And Breckenridge Sanchez will get the rebound. Back the other way, and he scores. Nicely done. And a timeout on the floor. That bucket goes to, I believe, Kunkel, and it does, and that will bring us to a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. We're back with more of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Welcome to Perham, Minnesota. A great place to visit and an even better place to live. Here's a look at just a few of the things you can experience here.
Plan your next getaway, visit Perham.com.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
Welcome back to Memorial Auditorium here at Concordia College. (10-2) Breckenridge with the strong start here over Underwood. It'll be Rocket basketball coming out of the timeout. They'll work it up top here for Pausch. Pausch now gets the ball back and then quickly passes it off. And getting the jumper there is Drew Evevold. So 2-0 Rockets out of the timeout. And now they're looking to force a turnover. It was tipped, so Breckenridge can go back and get it. They'll get it back up top to Cooper Roberts, number 3, into the lineup now. It's Bo Byer with the basketball, and he will have it roll out. And that rebound's bounced around like a pinball. It eventually ends up in the hands of Hudson Risbrut, a junior, in for the Rockets. Now it's Gavin Pausch. Check that. That was Evevold with that three-point attempt. That'll go off the mark. Rebound Breckenridge. Back the other way, Byer has it. Looking for a little bit of help. And that one's poked away and turned over, and then it's turned right back over. So a pair of turnovers there for each team. Breckenridge, no harm done, and a foul is going to be called on Underwood as his feet were not set to draw the charge. And instead, it'll be a block. So it is the first on Evan Lundgren. Sanchez with it now. Sanchez will feed it in there for Kunkel. That shot's up and in, three-pointer. (13-4), strong start for Breckenridge so far here. And a three out the other way, it's Risbrut, can't get it. Offensive board there by Colin Lukin. And that shot's up and in, courtesy of Gavin Pausch. So after the rebound, they get 2 points on the board, 13-6 now. Or I'm sorry, 13-7. That should have been a three-pointer and not a two-pointer. And that one will drop in the other way. Albertson with 5 points to match his jersey number so far here, and 5 of Breckenridge's 15. And we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take another timeout with them. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Welcome back to Memorial Auditorium here on the campus of Concordia College. .10:57 to go. Sanchez will bring it up the court here for the Cowboys. They'll work it into the hands of Albertson. Now Sanchez has it again. Sanchez up top there for Roberts. Cooper Roberts swings it back to Sanchez. Now in the near corner, being pressured. Cross-court pass intercepted by Drew Evevold. Evevold into the corner there. I believe that is Pausch. Double check the jersey number. No, it was Hudson Risbrut. 15-9 now. A near turnover. Breckenridge controls it. In and out won't go, and the rebound comes to the previous shot scorer, Risbrut. I'll get it right eventually. That one in and out. Sanchez with the rebound. He's looking down court for a pass. Instead, he'll outlet it to the far sideline. 9:53 to go here in the first half. Sanchez with a 20-footer. No, it's off the side of the rim. Rebound chased down into the corner there by Lundgren. Lundgren will hand it off for Pausch. Pausch now into the hands of Risbrut. Back to Pausch in the near corner. Cross-court pass. Risbrut will tee it up for a three. He got her! 15-12, and the Rockets are starting to climb their way back into this one. Down by one possession now, 3 points. Sanchez with the ball. Pops it out. Breckenridge will try and respond. It will go off the front and off the back side of the rim into the hands of Risbrut. And a chance to pull within one or possibly tie here on this possession for the Rockets. They'll go for the tie, and it rattles in and out. Sanchez will come away with the rebound. Sanchez pops it over there to Albertson. Albertson now quickly back into Sanchez, and a block from behind by Gavin Pausch. There's another pass in between there that featured Cooper Roberts on that three-pass play from Breckenridge. Couldn't spit all the names out in time, though. 15-12. Clock is stopped with 8:51. Breckenridge will have 24 to shoot on the shot clock. It's Roberts, now number 12. That's C.J. Bernard. And Bernard had it stripped. And somehow Lundgren was not out of bounds with that ball, and they get another turnover. And now they'll give it right back to Breckenridge. From my particular vantage point, it looked like he was out of bounds, but that referee on the baseline had a much better look at it than I did, so I'll trust his call on that. 15-12, 8:32 and counting as Sanchez brings it over the timeline here at Memorial Auditorium. Game 2 of 7, we'll have all 7 of them. Barnesville defeated Park Christian by 3 in our first game. And right now, Breckenridge leads Underwood by 3 here in the second game. Last touch by Underwood's Hudson Risbrut. And now it'll be Aiden Olson, a sophomore guard, checking into the lineup here for Underwood. And that will give Colin Lucan a breather on the bench, who's a junior guard, stands 5'11". Inbounds pass comes to Sanchez, 8-13. 13 on the shot clock. And the three is up, and the three's out the front of the rim, and it'll come into the hands of Evervold. Evervold will bring it up court himself. He'll thought about pulling up for a three, instead he gives it up. Now trying to split defenders, back to Evervold. Now quick pass to Herrig. Herrig had that pass tipped. Loose ball picked up in front of the timeline by Evervold. Evervold stops, gives it up for Lundgren. Lundgren thought about it, now back up top. Back to Lundgren, into the near corner, being guarded closer there by the defense. Couldn't quite see who that was. I think it might have been Albertson. Some quick passing back in the hands of Herrig, and now that three's on the way up and in from Evervold. And we have a tie ball game at 15 here on United Community Bank scoreboard between the Cowboys and the Rockets. It is Cooper Roberts with it. And now spinning down low, it's CJ Bernard, and he cannot get it to go. And the Rockets with a quick pass up to Evervold. It's popped out of bounds by Breckenridge. He'll stay with the Rockets. Rockets will have a chance to take the lead here on this possession as the clock is stopped with 7:09. Rockets will get the inbounds pass off the baseline with 30 to shoot on the shot clock. Two fouls for two fouls for Underwood, no fouls for Breckenridge so far. Up top, it's Hammis. Now they'll get it back to Lundgren. Lundgren will dribble over to the right side. Two quick passes back to Hammis. Hammis now hands it off there for, I believe that's Aiden Olson, and it was. And then it's stripped away. And Sanchez will put it in at the other end. Off the turnover. 17-15. Here's Lundgren with it. Right-handed dribble to the free throw line. Cuts into the paint, pops it out. I think, I'm not sure who that is, but he missed it. Couldn't quite see it. I wanted to say Evervold, but it's not. It's number 22. It's Owen Herrig who took that shot. Back the other way now, it's Albertson with it. Sanchez had it partially blocked. Goes into the hands of Evervold. Breckenridge up 2. Hammis now gets it to Olson. Olson up top. Evervold catch and shoot 3 off the mark, but will not go. And the rebound chased down by Albertson on the near sideline. Breckenridge will bring it back with a 2-point lead and 5:54 to go here in the first half. Sanchez fires it over to the far corner there for Roberts. All right, Sanchez at the line, and he hits the free throw. Colin Suko will check in for Breckenridge at the next whistle. The free throw, second is one's missed by Sanchez, so he goes 1 for 2 to give Breckenridge a 3-point lead. Here's Pausch with it. And now driving to the hoop, and he cannot get the scoop. It's Levi Wilson on the attempt there. Back the other way comes Breckenridge. Nice move to the basket, and scoring is Jacob Kunkel. I have him down for 6. We'll see if that matches up with the official stats at halftime. We're about 5 minutes away from that halftime mark. This is Levi Wilson. Now another corner for Pausch. Back up for Evervold. Evervold will drive to the hoop. A little too strong. Rebound is tipped to Sanchez. Sanchez nearly walked. Put the ball on the floor just in the nick of time. Sanchez gets it now again, and he'll pass it down on the corner. And that is Albertson who will score. Back the other way, Hammis pops it outside. Pausch had an open look. Back to Hammis at the free throw line. He'll go to the hoop and score. Nicely done. Caleb Hammis with his first 2 points of the game. 22-17 with 4:14 to go here in the first half. Sanchez on the near wing, looking inside, and the pass is deflected. And it ends up back in the hands of Sanchez, who wiggles his way to the hoop and scores. What a move by Aiden Sanchez. Off a broken pass. Breckenridge able to capitalize. Here's Wilson. Now he'll give it up for Olsen. Hammis tried to feed it inside. Sanchez comes away with it. They'll work it near side here, number 13. I don't have a number 13 on my roster. I'll see if I can get confirmation on who that is momentarily here. That's Gavin Pausch for a three. He nails it. (24-20). Underwood staying close. Sanchez. And now Roberts. Back to Sanchez. Sanchez being guarded closely by Evevold. He'll get it to the free throw line there for Kunkel. Kunkel will hand it off there for Roberts. Roberts scores. The sophomore gets his first bucket of the game, 26-20. 2:30, let's try it again. 2:35 to go here in the first half. It's Levi Wilson. Caleb Hammis now back over far side there for, I believe that's Pausch. Evevold works inside. Hammis puts the shot up. It can't get to bank in off the glass. Sanchez will spin away with the rebound. We have a whistle. And we have a timeout on the floor as well. We'll be back with more here after the timeout. 2:12 to go, 26-20 in favor of Breckenridge. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
All right, welcome back. So Connor Ernst is a freshman wearing number 13 for Breckenridge. I want to thank the Breckenridge camera video guys for helping me out with that one. 2:10 to go as the Breckenridge crosses the timeline with a 6-point lead. Up top there, that's Bo Byer. Byer now gets it inside for number 50. It's Colin Suko, and he scores. Suko, a 6'4" senior, puts his first 2 points on the board in this contest, and the ball rolls over just off camera to a Powerade bucket and knocks some liquids onto the floor behind the Underwood bench. Referee there to clean it up quickly. 28-20 on the basket by Suko. And now on the other side, it's Pausch. Back up top for Pausch. Pausch over to Hammis. Hammis runs into a double team, feeds it back into the corner, cross court over to Pausch. Back over far side, corner, Risbrud hits it. That's his second three for number 3, Hudson Risbrud. And it's taken away. Up court, it is Pausch on the far side. Into the corner again. They'll try for another three. Bingo! He hits it. Aiden Olsen with the triple from the corner, and it's 28-26. Underwood within two. They get a steal to the hoop, and we're tied. Here's, what's his name again? Suko. He drives to the hoop, puts it up, puts it in, makes it look easy. 30-28, Breckenridge with the lead once again. Cross court, stays in bounds, but turned it over. So Bernard with it now. Now Suko, and it's tipped out of bounds there. Nice defensive play by Gavin Pausch. Pausch, a senior guard for the Underwood Rockets. We have 7 seconds, officially 6.9. We'll call it 7 seconds. And Breckenridge has the ball. Shot clock is off. They can hold for the final shot if they choose to do so. In a 2-point game, I probably would do just that, hold for that final shot. 4 seconds. Suko off the rim, won't go. They have to put it up now. They won't get it off in time. It will not count. And that will bring us to halftime with your score. The Breckenridge Cowboys 30 and the Underwood Rockets 28. An entertaining first half and entertaining first 3 halves of the 2023 Cobber Classic. We were tied at 19 at the halftime of the first game. First game ended in a 3-point difference. Right now we're at a 2-point difference at halftime in game number 2. Breckenridge has the advantage. We'll see what happens in half number 2. Your halftime show coming up, brought to you by Frontier Airlines in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
How has United Community Bank helped you guys through the years now?
Well, we started 13 years ago with one employee in a little shop out of our home. And now over the years we've grown to about 25 employees and 2 shop buildings. So they have absolutely been amazing, supported us, trusted us, and put their faith in us. We just really couldn't have done it without United Community Bank. They are just really supportive.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. All right, welcome back. Halftime here of Game 2, and the Breckenridge Cowboys maintaining a 2-point edge on the Underwood Rockets, 30-28. We have about 5 minutes to go before the second half starts. Let's break down that score a little bit and go inside that 38-28 score with inside the numbers. And so Breckenridge with one of their 30 points from the free throw line. They've connected on 3 3-pointers, so they've scored 10 of their 30 from either the free throw line or behind the 3-point arc. The rebound, let me double check the stat sheet. Apparently that number is not correct. I know they have more than 4 rebounds. According to this stat sheet, they have, let me look it up here, 14 is the official count for Breckenridge. We'll see. Oh, I went one too far. That's okay. We'll just not record that next rebound. And for Underwood, looking at the official stat sheet here, they have 13. There we go. All right, so and then the turnovers are correct, and then the fouls are also correct. 3 for Underwood, none for Breckenridge in that first half. Of the 28 points, 18 of them have been hit from the 3-point line or from behind the 3-point arc. They have not made any free throws, so 18 from behind the arc, 10 more from in front of the arc, for a total of 28. 13 rebounds, 6 turnovers, 3 fouls in that first half. And a 30-28 score in favor of Breckenridge here as we go inside the numbers, brought to you by United Community Bank, who's proud to bring you your scoreboard throughout all 7 games, and proud supporter of the Perham Yellow Jackets and other teams playing today here in this contest. And we want to thank all 29 of our sponsors who jumped on for this one-day event here at the Memorial Auditorium as we go back to our halftime numbers here. But that will include Waterfront Recreational, Perham Health, Bank North out of Castleton, New Horizons Realty in Perham, United Community Bank, Superior Builders in Breckenridge, Nias Family Sales and EOT Insurance in Perham, Red Baron in the Castleton, Central Market in Detroit Lakes and Perham, Lakes Ace Hardware in Perham, Mid Central Equipment in Henning, Ray Sport Marine in Perham, Go to Fins and Feathers, TNT Repair in Henning, Frontier Airlines bringing you your halftime show, KLN Family Brands, Maple River Grain and Agronomy with locations now in Barnesville and DGF. Also, Reuter Family Dentistry with locations in Perham and Wadena. Great Clips, Joe Foltz Constructions, Interiors by Winkles and Rivers Edge Cabinetry. Auto Fix with a location in Henning and the newer location in Ottertail. J&L Nutrition in the backyard in Perham, Perham Area Chamber of Commerce, Budget Blinds in Detroit Lakes, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Lakes Area Co-op in Perham, Minnesota Department of Health, and Hagen Dental in Castleton. to name a few. Matter of fact, I think that's all. I don't think I missed anyone. If I did, I apologize, but I think that's all. And if it wasn't for them, we would not be here today. And a big thank you to the staff here, Joe and Terry, and the assistant coach. I'm drawing a blank on his name at the moment. Cade, that's what it is. Cade, Joe, and Terry. I contacted Terry yesterday thanks to unsuccessful attempt to get a hold of somebody else earlier. And thanks to Brian Doucette, our PA announcer, for getting me in contact with the right person. And they said, yeah, come on over. And the one thing they asked me is that they want to encourage you to come to these games in person. But they are more than welcome to invite us over to provide these broadcasts for those who cannot make it here today. I want to say hi to Bo, who's watching, I'm assuming from the Hawley area. He says, good luck with the games today, Mike. Thank you so much, Bo, for those good wishes. I appreciate it. And Brian, that was from the earlier game. We won't discuss that message. That's a personal message that does not need to be discussed on air. We'll put it that way. So all right, 30 to 28 in favor of Breckenridge at the half. Underwood out warming up here. We're 30 seconds away. Let's take one more timeout. Be back in a moment. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. All right, welcome back. Getting ready to start the second half of play. It'll be, I believe, Underwood basketball. No, it'll be Breckenridge basketball. They'll get it at the half-court stripe on the far side of the court. 18 minutes on the clock, 30 to 28. Possession arrow will flip over to... It should flip over to Underwood. The guys at the table haven't flipped it yet. And that one's stolen away. Up court, and scoring is Gabriel Maihori. Coach Todd, you probably won't have to worry about him today, but I apparently do. Three from the corner, and it's in. That is Owen Herring with the triple. And all of a sudden, Underwood has the lead at 33-30. They have not reset the fouls to 0 here for the second half. It's still showing 3 fouls for Underwood and none for Breckenridge, which was the correct foul numbers at the halftime mark. Should be 0-0 right now. The possession arrow is also on the wrong team. I don't know if they realize it down there at the scorer's table. Possession arrow should favor Underwood. Right now, down at the scorer's table, it's favoring Breckenridge. That 3 is a little bit off the mark on the attempt from Bernard. Back the other way. Can he hit another one? Yes, he can! Back-to-back threes for Owen Herring. And it's 36-30, Underwood with the lead. Putting some pressure defense on, trying to get the ball away. There's a foul, and going to the free throw line will be Kunkel. There, now they switched it. Now they got the possession arrow in the right direction. They have charged the foul to Underwood's Drew Evevold. And right now the officials at the scorer's table talking it over. And it looks like he'll stay with Evevold, and it'll be his first. His first, team's first. And now they got the fouls right. It's one foul for Underwood, no fouls for Breckenridge. Breckenridge has not committed a foul in this entire game so far. Into the corner, should stay with Breckenridge, and it does. All right, so another steal. Now here comes Evevold to the hoop, and he cannot get it to go in, but his teammate gets the offensive board, and that one will not go in. And then a defensive board, and right back, and it's in. Owen Herrig has scored 8 points here in the second half already. We're not even 3 minutes into the second half, and he's put 8 on the board. So it should be 41-30. Should be 41-34. There we go. Now they've changed it in the gym. Our scoreboard matches up with what's in the gym. That one rolls off. And a travel. And a three is up and in from Hudson Risbrut. I want to say thanks to our PA announcer and one of the scorers people for Underwood for helping me out with that one. I double checked at halftime to make sure I got it right. I did not get it right at all in the first half, so my apologies for that. But that three-pointer will put Underwood up by 10 at 44-34. Breckenridge struggling to find baskets here in the first 4 minutes of the second half. Nearly turned it over. Sanchez able to keep control of it. Now a three is on the way. They left it short. Evevold will get the rebound. And that one's up and in. Hammis. And another turnover by Breckenridge. Outside, he'll try for another three. It would have been his third, but he missed it. Rebound comes down to Breckenridge. And a timeout, I believe, was taken by the Breckenridge coach, and it was. Possibly to prevent a 10-second violation, as there was no help for him, and he already used up his dribble. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more here in a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
All right, welcome back. Make the screen a little bit bigger for our camera person. I can find the ball. 13:27 to go here in the second half. 46-34. It's been mostly Underwood here in this second half. Breckenridge with a strong start. At one point led by, I think, 8 or 10 in that first half. Underwood came back down by 2 at 30-28. And right now, Underwood has outscored Breckenridge 18-4 here in this second half. If I did the math right, 30-28 to 46-34 should be 18-2 or 18-4. Here's Lundgren with it, and now he'll give it up, and I couldn't quite see who was trying to work his way through the defense there. I think it was Noah Link, maybe. Catch a jersey. No, it was Hudson Risbrut. 12:44 is that'll go into the books. I think they turned it over. We'll put it in as a turnover and see if our numbers match with the official stats when they come up. And that three's up and in. Sanchez hits the triple. 46-37. Underwood responds with a 3 of their own. Courtesy of Evan Lundgren. 49-37, 12:09 to go second half. Into the corner, he'll tee it up for 3. That is Albertson, and he hits. So both teams going on a 3-point shooting spree here in the last 3 possessions down the floor. On a travel. They'll turn it over. So Breckenridge back to a single-digit depth. Oh man, that's hard to say at 12:19 in the morning. Yeah, I did say that in the morning. I said it on purpose too. A single-digit deficit is what I was trying to say. And that one will roll around and out as Beyer tried to get the hoop. He'll earn himself a trip to the free throw line to shoot a pair though, with his team down 9. See if he can trim the Underwood lead to 7 or not. He will shoot 2, so it's the 3rd foul now here on Underwood. It's the 2nd personal on Drew Evevold. And the first free throw is missed. Second one is in. So Beyer hits 1 of 2. I was filling in the scorecard on my sheet of paper. I did not see what happened. It looks like it's a foul. It's a foul on Breckenridge. It's their first foul of the game. Comes with 11:34 to go in the second period. The foul was charged to Jacob Kunkel. Underneath, Evevold gets the basket. 10-point lead here for Underwood, 51-41. Kunkel against a double team, and he scores. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 for Kunkel, according to my numbers. Back to a single-digit deficit at 8, 51-43. Nice move there. I believe that was Risbrut. And it's back to a 10-point advantage. They haven't been able to push that lead above 10 yet. At one point, Breckenridge had an 8 or 10-point lead in the first half. (53-45), 10.5 to go. Travel. So an 8-point lead now. Breckenridge finally has the ball with an opportunity to make it a 6 or possibly a 5-point lead with a 3-pointer if they can get a good look at the basket. Sanchez will dribble over to the right side. Work it back up top there for Roberts, excuse me. Now Roberts will feed it in for Kunkel. Kunkel pops it out, catch and shoot 3, it's gonna miss. Didn't look good coming off his hand there for Bo Byer. Back the other way, it's Lundgren. Lundgren up top, thought about the 3, then puts the ball on the floor, Risbrut does. Cannot get that one to get the bounce, and now a travel is gonna be called on Caleb Albertson. I'll give the ball back to Underwood. 35 on the shot clock, and they get an inbounds pass underneath their own basket. Inbounds pass comes to Risbrut. Up top now for Lundgren. Lundgren looking around, finds Aiden Olsen. Now into the hands of Luckin. Ball was stripped. Sanchez takes it away. Bo Byer comes back the other way, and it's blocked from behind. Sanchez picks up the loose ball, and off the front of the rim, Evan Vold will get the rebound. Evan Vold for Lundgren. Now into the corner here for Risbrut. Risbrut tries to back up his defender, floats one up, leaves it a little bit short. It's pushed out of bounds. Last touch by Breckenridge. And it'll be Underwood basketball. Stops the clock with 9:11 to go. Underwood will have 19 on the shot clock off the inbounds pass from the baseline. And checking in is the freshman, number 13, Connor Ernst. He will give Sanchez a breather on the sideline. I have 9 points for Sanchez so far, unless I missed a basket, but I don't think I did. 53-45, nice move to get around the defender there. And Evan Lundgren puts 2 more on the board. It's back to a 10-point lead with 9 minutes to go. Byer, did he travel? No, there's a foul. A foul on Underwood. It'll be the team's 4th. Checking in is Logan Church, a 5'9" junior wearing number 55. And that's for Breckenridge. And checking in for Underwood is the 5'8" junior guard, number 22, Owen Herrig. Herrig with 8 points so far. He had all 8 of those points in the first 3 minutes of this second half, including those 2 threes on back-to-back possessions. And now a missed shot there comes to Luckin on the rebound. Back the other way, Underwood will control it. From inside the paint, pops it out. Risbrut left that 3 a little bit short. Risbrut, excuse me. 10-point lead, 8:37 and counting to go. Here's Church with it. Church will feed it in, and I can't see who that is. I think it was Kunkel, excuse me. Inside for Roberts. Roberts spins, baseline jumper will miss. And a foul from behind will be charged to Roberts, as Risbrut was being harassed in the backcourt. Cooper Roberts, his first, team second. Breckenridge with 2 fouls, Underwood with 4 fouls. Possession arrow favors Breckenridge at the moment. Outside, he had an open look, decided against it. Gives it up there for Owen Herring. And then losing the ball was Risbrut. Back the other way comes Church and the Cowboys. Church will get into the hands there of Roberts. Now corner 3 for Sanchez off the front of the rim, won't go. And corralling the rebound is Risbrut. He'll work it up court for Olsen, now into the corner. Herring for another 3, got it. Owen Herring with 9 points from behind the line. He has 11 total in this game, and he just gave his team a 13-point advantage. Here's Sanchez down low, and that gets 2 of those 3 back. I'm sorry, Cooper Roberts, my apologies, gets 2 points back. Lundgren hands it off for Herrig. Herrig now pops it out, back inside to the baseline there. I think that's Lundgren. Couldn't quite see, and Kunkel will get the rebound. Kunkel has it up top. He's trying to split defenders, gives it to Sanchez, and now across the paint, Bo Byer makes the basket. 58-49, 6:41 to go, second half. Maybe he did keep his foot planted. It kind of looked like a shuffling of the feet from up here, but maybe I blinked and missed something. You never know. Sanchez will pop that ball out of bounds, and it'll actually go back to Breckenridge. Sanders' last touch by Underwood, and it looks like we have a timeout. Yes, we do. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
All right, welcome back. There you see the Rockets outscoring Breckenridge 30-19 so far here in the second half. 6.5 to go as the inbounds pass comes into Sanchez. Sanchez will start a step to the right, keep the right-handed dribble going. Now switch to his left hand. He gives it up there for Roberts. Roberts will feed it in for Kunkel. Kunkel will spin on his defender, run into a double team. The ball comes loose, and it's taken away into the hands of Lundgren. Lundgren up the court, maybe carried, pops it out. Three on the way. No, I was anticipating a three from Pausch, but he will not take that one. That one comes out the side of the backboard for Herrig, and back the other way. Up top, Sanchez. Down to the corner, Byer. Yeah, that is Byer. And Byer scores! Bo Byer makes it a 7-point game at 58-51. Can Breckenridge continue to make a comeback here? Lundgren's going to slow it down. He'll fire it into the hands there of Luckin. Luckin being guarded closely by Sanchez as he dumps it off there for Wilson. Wilson now will dump it off into the corner. Driving the baseline, he lost it off his leg back to Breckenridge. That was Pausch on his way to the hoop. And that'll be a turnover, and Breckenridge will have a chance to trim that. What was at one time a 13-point lead, now down to 10, now 7. Now they have a chance to get it down even further here. 2 fouls for Breckenridge, 4 fouls for Underwood at the 5:21 mark here of the second half. And they will keep as much time on the clock as they possibly can with that inbounds pass. Kunkel with it near the top. Now Sanchez 2 passes later. Looking inside as Sanchez directs traffic, gives it to Kunkel in the corner. Kunkel trying to drive in towards the hoop, he traveled. Oh no, they're saying it's a foul. Now from my vantage point, it looked like he traveled, but the official who blew the whistle had the opposite vantage point, and he must have saw a foul. So that's the 15th foul and the second on Evan Lundgren, and Breckenridge capitalizes. 58-53. Breckenridge back within 5 now after being down by as much as 10. And that one may have been an extra step, got the bucket in anyway. 60-53. Underwood with a 7-point lead now. And the Rockets maintain this advantage. We'll find out. Going to the line to shoot a pair is Sanchez, 6'1" freshman. Any freshman who stands 6 foot or higher does not seem like a freshman visually, I'll put it that way. When I was a freshman, I think I was like 5'5" or something like that. I did grow quick, but I was definitely not Sanchez height level when I was a freshman. CJ Bernard is my height, and he's the shortest person on the Breckenridge team. Everyone else, oh, I take that back. Logan Church is 5'9". And there's a three-pointer up and in from Evevold. That's his second three of the game. That's 10 points now for Evevold in this contest. That's back to an 8-point advantage at 63-55. Underwood Rockets coach just got a warning. As a moment ago, he yelled out that he thought the Breckenridge player took 3 steps. And he may or may not have a case to plead here. I think there's been some traveling calls that have been let go for both teams in this contest here over the course of this game. That one nearly turned over. The free throw was good to make it 63-58, and now who gets the ball on the other side? So once again, the Underwood coach has received a verbal warning from the referee. And now we have a whistle, and now the Underwood coach continuing to have a conversation with the referee. Referee giving the Underwood coach a pat on the back. I'm guessing he may have apologized, and the referee accepted said apology. Corner 3, Lundgren. No, that will not go. Double teamed in the backcourt. They get it to Sanchez. And a travel is called. And from my vantage point, it looked like a foul on Underwood. So. (63-58). It's been an entertaining game here. The big question is, can Breckenridge come back or can the Rockets maintain the lead? And they'll get a steal there. Sanchez one-on-one with Risbrut. Sanchez loses the battle. Kunkel, an over-back rebound, no foul called, and a whistle and out of bounds. They'll stay with Breckenridge. Underwood coach getting a little bit vocal on that. He may have agreed with my perception of what I saw. But once again, we love the referees here, and they have the closest view of any of us, so we'll go with their calls. 63-58, 3 minutes and change to go here in the ball game. Time becoming less and less of a friend here for the Cowboys. Up top, that's Hammes. Back up top for Lundgren. Quick pass there to Evevold. Evevold goes in, had it blocked. Maybe a missed foul, a turnover, and another turnover, and maybe an over and back call there. A lot of action to keep track of here. No corner 3, and a foul on Breckenridge. Calling it as I see it up here, and like I said, I'm being fair. But if there are disputed calls, I can fairly say that there's disputed calls for both teams here. So I'll leave it at that. Don't want to get too harsh on the referees here. Nice job with the pivot foot there by Lundgren. Clock is stopped with 2:21 to go, and they'll put 20 on the shot clock. Who has the ball? I'm not sure why they put 20 on the shot clock, unless they considered maybe a change of possession possibly. But there was 10 on the shot clock before the reset to 20. He'll try for a 3. It's in! Risbrut gets another 3. It's his third 3 of the game. 66-58. It's now or never with 2 minutes to go here for Breckenridge. Here's Bo Byer. That one will not go. Driving to the hoop is Evivold. He will leave that one short, and the follow-up, and there's a foul. Caleb Hammis will go to the free throw line, and Breckenridge a little bit frustrated with that whistle. The players are. I'm not sure about the coaches or anybody else, but the players were a little bit frustrated. So that's team foul number 7 now. Or actually, it's team foul number 5 on Breckenridge. And the first free throw is missed. I believe it's Hammis at the line. Yes, it is. Caleb Hammis. And we have a timeout. 1:47 to go, 66-58. Underwood with the lead, and 1:47 for Breckenridge to try and make a comeback. We'll see if they can do that when we return from the break here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
All right, welcome back. There you see your score by halves. Cowboys down by 8 right now, 66-58. 1:47 to play. Underwood at the free throw line coming out of the Breckenridge timeout. 5 fouls for Breckenridge, 7 for Underwood, which puts Breckenridge in the bonus. And the free throw is good. 67-58 with 1:45 to go. That shot left a little bit short. Roberts fights for the rebound, excuse me. Now up top here for Albertson. Now they get it over to Byer. Byer to the hoop, and he will draw the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Points with the clock stop is crucial. Clock is stopped right now at 1:26. So that is the 8th team foul, but it was in the act of shooting, so he's going to get a pair here instead of the 1-and-1. Byer's first one in. Nicely done. Calm and collected. There's Bo Byer, the 6'3" senior. 67-60. This is a big free throw right here, and he hit it. Nicely done by Bo Byer. High pressure situation, and he nails both free throws to put his team within striking distance at 7 with 1:26 to go. Full court pressure now from the Cowboys. They'll get into the hands of Risbrut. Risbrut now gets it over to Hammis, and Hammis cannot get it to go in, but an offensive rebound. Back up top. 18 on the shot clock. 15 on the shot clock. 1:11 and a timeout Underwood. We'll take a timeout with them. That stops the clock with 1:10 to go. We're back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
All right, welcome back. 67-60, a minute 10 to go. It's Underwood basketball out of the timeout. They'll get it in quickly. Evevol will wait for a couple of defenders to go up in the air. 8 on the shot clock. Up top now for Hammes. Back over for Risbrut. 3 on the shot clock. 2. 3 on the way. Good if it goes. And that hits the rim, and it's a clear rebound here for Breckenridge. 50 seconds to go. Sanchez with the ball. Drives in. Has it stripped away there by Ellengren. Sanchez will try for a 3. No, it's off the mark. Bo Byer with the rebound, got the follow-up basket. It's a 5-point game. Clock is stopped with 35.8. They chewed up a lot of time there. Now Breckenridge is going to talk it over again. 35.8 seconds to go. Can Breckenridge score 5 without Underwood scoring again? We're about to find out when we come back from our break here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, welcome back. 30-28 at halftime in favor of Breckenridge. Rockets overpowering Breckenridge here in the second half. 39-32 if you take away the first half score in favor of Underwood. And right now they have the 5-point advantage and a full court press here now from Breckenridge. A foul will only put them at 6, so that will bring an inbounds pass near the half-court stripe. So that is the 6th team foul and the 2nd on Jacob Kunkel. So one more will put both teams in the 1-and-1 bonus. They need to foul here. They're running out of time. They do create the turnover, and then they give it right back. Gavin Pausch. They need to foul. They have no choice but to foul now. That was in the midst of the action, I can understand why he made that, but it was not the right decision. So when you look at it from an objective standpoint, compared to the player standpoint on the court, I can understand why that turnover happened. So now we got fouls. So every foul will send the opposite team to one of the 2 free throw lines for the remainder of the game. He will make the first half of a 1-and-1. And that makes it a 2-possession game at 6 points at 68-62. Underwood will withdraw all of their offensive players. He makes them both, and now it's a 3-possession game with 23 seconds to go. Sanchez up the court, 69-62. Here's Kunkel. Up against a triple team, had it blocked, tipped away, comes into the hands of Pausch. Up court, Hammes, and Hammes will be fouled by Sanchez. I'll stop the clock with 10.3, and it looks like Underwood is going to escape with a second half comeback here and a possible W. Underwood has not won a game yet this season. It looks like they might pick up their first victory here. 9 seconds to go. That 3 off the mark. Tippled around, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that'll do it. Your final score in this one, the Underwood Rockets, after trailing at halftime, come back and win it. 69-62, your final score. The Underwood Rockets improved to 1-2 on the season. The Breckenridge Cowboys fall to 1-4 overall on the season, and that will conclude this one. We'll take a look at the numbers here. 62 points for Breck, 15 of them from behind the arc, 5 from the free throw line, 26 rebounds, 14 turnovers committed. They need a few more fouls. They had 8 in the second half. So they should have a total of 12. But looks like, the Underwood fouls are correct. 69 points, 3 from the free throw line, 42 from the behind the arc. That is crazy high. That is awesome. Let me count them up here. I got for Underwood, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I must have missed a couple because that's only 33 points. So that's 36, 39. So I must have missed 3 3-pointers, or I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I missed recording a couple 3-pointers on the individual stats. But no, that's right. 42 points from behind the arc. Wow. I did not realize that until we saw the numbers. That's impressive. All right, our next game is going to feature Detroit Lakes and the St. Peter Saints. Thanks again for watching. Don't go anywhere. Go pop a pizza in the oven. We'll take care of everything on our end. By the time your pizza's done, we should have tip-off for that game between the Detroit Lake Lakers and the St. Peter Saints here on Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back in about a couple minutes with the first look at the next matchup here on Magnitude Sports.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Welcome back to the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. And we are so glad to have you along for the ride. The next matchup of the two teams for the next matchup, they're on the floor warming up right now. We're going to get to the opening tip of that one here in a little bit. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this week here on Magnitude Sports. So on Monday at 7:30 p.m., we'll tip off from the Fort in Glendon as the Dorworth Glendon Fountain Rebels will take on the Staples Motley Cardinals in a Heart of Lakes Conference matchup. And then let's make that two Heart of Lakes Conference matchups on back-to-back days. Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m., boys basketball. Perham Yellow Jackets at the Hive hosting the Hawley Nuggets. And then on Thursday, we'll see the Lady Yellow Jackets host the Fergus Falls Otters. And I'll tell you this, when those two teams meet on Magnitude Sports, we usually have some highlights to share from that game. Circle that one. You're a casual basketball fan, you're going to love that one right there, girls basketball. Thursday night from the Hive, it's the Yellow Jackets and the Otters, 7:30 p.m. tip. And then we wrap up the work week with a boys hockey game on Friday. We'll drop the puck at 7 p.m. for the Park Rapids Panthers, and they suck Center Main Streeters. So that's a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports. You can get a full upcoming broadcast schedule by visiting our website at magnitudesn.com. The next matchup, we're going to look at those two teams on paper here in just a couple of minutes on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
All right, Lakers and Saints on the court, warming up, finishing up their warm-ups. Let's take a look at how these two teams stack up on paper. Presented to you by Minnesota-Scores.net, home of the QRF. Of course, girls basketball, QRF is already rolling in. Still a few more games need to play in boys basketball before they can tabulate those numbers. So, the Lakers, out of Section 8, 3A in the Mid-State Conference, come in with an undefeated record of 3-0, but this is their first time playing away from home. They haven't played any section opponents either, so they're 3-0 in their last 5 games, and it starts with a 2-point thriller victory over the Pequot Lakes Patriots on Friday, December 1st. The Lakers win that one 58-56. And then the Lakers get an 88-76 win over the Bemidji Lumberjacks on December 8th. And their most recent game, December 12th, also at home against the Barnesville Trojans, and they get a commanding victory in that one. 91-42 is the final score in favor of the Detroit Lake Lakers. So St. Peter, they're out of Section 2 AAA in the Big South Conference. They've played 5 games so far. They're 1-4 overall. They're 0-3 on the road. They're 0-3 against section opponents. They're 1-4 in their last 5 games. They started the season on Thursday, November 30th with a 78-55 loss on the road at Mankato East. They'd come home and just lose a heartbreaker, 73-71 to Worthington. And then they've gone on the road to New Ulm and fall 88-72. They'd bounce back with a home win over Glencoe Silver Lake on Tuesday, December 12th. 88-58 was the final in that score. But then they go to Fergus Falls and they fall. No pun intended. Fergus Falls Otters pick up a 20-point victory over the Saints by the final score of 67-47. So that's how these two teams match up. The tip-off for these two teams is coming up in just a couple of minutes. Stay tuned. We're right back with the next game here on Magnitude Sports.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, welcome back to the Memorial Auditorium here as the St. Peter Saints are on your screen warming up, and over on the other side of the court you got the Detroit Lakers. And for the Lakers, you want to keep your eyes on number 23. That's Mason Carrier. He's 17 points away from the 1,000 point mark in his high school career. There's a good possibility he might get that in this game, and if he does, we'll bring it to you live here on Magnitude Sports. So if that happens, they'll stop the game just for a minute or two to give a quick little celebration and mention to Mason Carrier, and then we'll get back to action and pretend like that never happened if you're a St. Peter Saints fan, right? Just kidding. All right, hey, thanks for tuning in. We got 2 games down. We got 5 to go. In the first 2 games, it was a close one, as Barnesville edges out Park Christian 49-46 after the game being tied at 19-19 at halftime. And in the second game, the Breckenridge Cowboys had a 30-28 lead over the Underwood Rockets at half. Underwood Rockets would come back and win the game 69-62. So that's your 2 finals so far in this year's 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. And now we get ready for game number 3. It's about 8 minutes away. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more of your pregame show, plus your starting lineups are just ahead as well, here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're coming right back. This game, presenting sponsor is Central Market in Detroit Lakes and Perham.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
All right, time to saddle back up here as the St. Peter Saints have gone back to their locker room to discuss things, and the Detroit Lake Lakers will be continuing to warm up here. Detroit Lakes will be the home team on the scoreboard. St. Peter will be the visiting team on the scoreboard in this matchup. So Detroit Lakes, I believe, will be in their red jerseys with white numerals and lettering, while St. Peter will be in their white jerseys with what I believe to be dark blue lettering and numerals with a blue stripe down the side for the St. Peter Saints. The St. Peter Saints are 3-0 on Magnitude Sports, but that was a while ago. It was about 3 or 4 years ago at a Christmas invite tournament at Oak Grove, and St. Peter won all 3 of the games at that invite tournament, and we had all 3 of those games on Magnitude Sports. But like I said, that was a while ago, and I sincerely doubt anybody who played on that team is a part of today's team. Maybe 1 or 2, but like I said, that was 3 or 4 years ago, so if there was a freshman on that team, they might be a senior this year on this team. We'll see. I don't recognize any of the names from that particular broadcast, but that's our one memory of St. Peter's. They have now come back onto the court here to finish warm-ups. We're about 3 minutes away from the opening announcements of this one. Let's go over the starting lineups. We'll start with the visiting St. Peter Saints out of Section 2 AAA. They are 1-4 coming into this matchup. They're going to start the 6-foot freshman guard, number 3, Owen Potts. The 6'2 senior forward, number 5, Josh Bosacker. The 6'3 senior forward, number 10, Luke Gilbertson. The 6'1 senior guard, number 13, Tate Olson. And the 6'5 senior forward, number 21, Caden Gaida. And so once again, it is Potts, Bosacker, Gilbertson, Olson, and Gaida, your starters for the St. Peter Saints. And for the Detroit Lake Lakers, your starters are going to look like this. It's going to be the 6'1 junior, number 4, a guard, Tyler Bai. A 6-foot senior, number 5, a point guard, Devon Berg. A 6'1 junior guard, number 15, Caden Strand. A 6'5 senior forward, number 24, Brandon Marsh. And then the 6'3 senior, number 23, a forward, Mason Carrier. And if you're just tuning in, you missed the first segment of our pregame show. Mason Carrier is 17 points away from 1,000 in his high school career. So we'll see if he gets those 17 he needs in this game here today or not. We're about a minute 45 from the opening announcements of game number 3 of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. It features the Detroit Lake Lakers 3-0 versus the 1-4 St. Peter Saints. We're back with more in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Reuter Family Dentistry, with locations in Perham and Wadena, is now hiring. The purpose-driven team at Reuter Family Dentistry strives for the core values of excellence, commitment, and a positive culture.
My favorite thing about being part of Reuter Family Dentistry is just our values and our commitment to each other and to the patients. I know I can leave here every day feeling good about what I've done.
We take pride in what we send out. When you open a bag of licorice, you want that licorice to look good, you want that licorice to taste good. We work for you. We take pride in what we're making and what we are offering. It is so important to me. I do thank KLN from the bottom of my heart. They believe you and your family is important.
All right, and we're underway. Detroit Lakes just won the opening tip. I was a little bit slow on hitting the button. My apologies. And they'll open up for a three-point attempt there. That is, let me get my rosters out in front of me here. So once again, the St. Peter Saints get the opening bucket here in the third game of the Cobber Winter Classic. There we go, now I got things organized. All right, so 5-0 start here for St. Peter. That shot a little bit high. It was the attempt there by Brandon Marsh. And back the other way comes St. Peter with a 5-0 lead, looking to make it more. They get the offensive rebound, and that one's off the mark. They'll push it up into the hands here of Devon Berg. Berg now over to Caden Strand. Strand tries for a three, and they'll miss. Back the other way now, here comes Bosacker. Bosacker looks for some help, tosses it over to the far corner. Open look at a three, got it! Caden Gaida hits the three. It's an 8-0 start for St. Peter. And we got a timeout on the floor by Detroit Lakes. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
All right, welcome back. Big thanks to our feature sponsor, Central Market, Detroit Lakes, and Perham, for bringing you this action today between the Lakers and the St. Peter Saints. And it's the Saints out to a quick start. 8-0 on the most recent shot from Caden Gaida, who hit a three-pointer. Wide open look from that far corner. St. Peter appeared to be putting on a full court press. They back off quickly as bringing it over the timeline here is Berg. Berg now gives it off for Strand, and it counts. He'll go to the line to try and put one more on the board, 8-2. So the first foul of the game goes to St. Peter's Luke Gilbertson. And the free throw is good from Caden Strand. So now it's 8-3, and it's a 5-point deficit here for Detroit Lakes. They've scored they're outscoring St. Peter 3-0 since that timeout. Driving baseline, quick pass inside the paint and back outside. Nice passing here by St. Peter. That one will roll off the rim. They'll battle for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball that'll favor Detroit Lakes. Actually, I guess that possession arrow will favor, now it will favor Detroit Lakes. Nearly lost the ball, able to control it. Shot is up, won't go. Skying up for the rebound is the 6'3" senior Mason Carrier, number 23. Once again, keep your eyes on him. He's 17 points shy of 1,000. Right now he has 0. We're at 15-17 and counting to go in the first half. Free throw line jumper inside, he draws the foul. And going to the line is Brandon Marsh. This is the first one on Caden Gaia. Team foul number 2. And the free throw's in. So Brenton Marsh makes his first free throw. He'll get the second attempt now to try and trim it to a one-possession game, and he does. 8-5, Lakers on a 5-0 run now after falling 8-0. And then they tell a timeout and score 5. 3 on the way, looks good, but it bounces off the rim. And the rebound comes down to Detroit Lakes. Quickly into the corner here, that is Caden Strand, and he scores. Caden Strand with 2 for 5 of the team's 7. And after an 8-0 run by St. Peter, it's now a 7-0 run for Detroit Lakes. Tried a little fancy play to get the possession back, ends up in the hands of St. Peter. Seven on the shot clock. The shot is up, bounces off the back of the rim, and a rebound for Mason Carrier. Back the other way. The 3 is up and in from Tyler By. And the Detroit Lakers have responded with a 10-0 run after that timeout. And the buckets are not there right now for St. Peter. It was 8-0 St. Peter, and now it is 10-8 Detroit Lakes. Bouncing in the corner, 3 on the way here, and that is Carter Dale. Carter Dale, a 5'10" sophomore guard for the St. Peter Saints, gives the lead back. But Detroit Lakes still outscoring them 10-3. Corner 3 and a wide open look, left it short. That was Caden Strand on the attempt. And now the ball's poked away. And it's picked up. Mason Carrier to the hoop. He's 15 shy of 1,000. Two down, 15 to go. That one rolls in. Owen Potts with that bucket. 13-12. Corner, Carrier for a 3. No, that's off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Carrier gets the loose ball. He'll put up the shot. It's off the back of the iron. It will not go. Loose ball along the baseline. Who touched it last? It stays with the Lakers. One-point lead for St. Peter here, but after an 8-0 start by the Saints, the Lakers respond with 10 unanswered. And now they find themselves back in this ball game, trailing by 1. Inbounds pass comes in. That's Ryan Brinkman, a 6'2" junior wearing number 21 for the Lakers. And now this time, they will not get the luck of the touch, if that's what you want to call it. The ball will go to St. Peter. 13-12, 12-19 and counting to go now here, as the Saints have the basketball. Nice pass down to the baseline, then they pop it back out, and then over the head, and then that will be over and back. And that will be a turnover. So inbounding it here will be Nicholas Buboltz into the backcourt for Berg. Berg will give it up. Strand now quickly over to, can't see who that is. That was Carrier. But he left out the shot a little bit short. Rebound goes to the Saints. Driving the baseline is Soderlund, and he cannot get it to go. The ball goes right back to Devon Berg, the 6' senior for the, he's gonna try a long 3, and that one's off the mark. Rebound comes to the right side for Sam Moulter. And that will be a blocking foul. The basket will count, and he'll go to the line to try and get one more. Puts St. Peter up by 3. Both teams have 2 fouls now. It is the second personal on Devon Berg. So Soderlund gets the bucket, and he'll go to the line to try and get one more here. And he will get one more. 16-12 as the Saints build their lead to 4. Berg will bring it over the timeline. Oh, give it up there at the top of the key for Strand, I think. Oh no, Buboltz, excuse me. So the third foul now. It's the first on Tate Olson, team's third. Inbounds comes in for Berg into the backcourt. He'll cross back over the timeline with 11:17 to go. Give it up there for Strand. And a whistle, and a push, and a foul on Detroit Lakes. So now both teams have 3 fouls. Caden Strand picks up his first. The other 2 belong to Devon Berg. Nice pass in there to Gaida. And now quickly back out. I think that's Bosacker. Passing it around quickly. 3 on the way off the open look. Can't get it to go. Bosacker with the rebound. Now driving to the hoop, and he draws the foul. Team foul number 4 on the Lakers. And it will be the third personal on Devon Berg. So Devon Berg getting into some foul trouble here a little bit earlier than possibly his coach and teammates would like him to. 10:49 to go in the first half. 4-point lead for the Saints. Make it a 5-point lead. 17-12. I believe it's Tate Olson at the line. And he makes them both, and it was indeed Tate Olson. 18-12 as the Lakers find themselves down by 6. With the ball here is Buboltz. Buboltz up top for Strand. Back to Buboltz. And now Marsh has it. Now Carrier. Catch and shoot 3. On the way and in from Buboltz. Back to a 1-possession game, 18-15. Can they respond with a 3 of their own? They can. Carter Dale hits the 3 from the corner. 21-15. Here's Strand to the hoop. Loose ball comes back to Strand, and it's a charge. Caden Strand picks up his second personal, team's 5th. Six-point lead here for the Saints. Biggest lead they've had is 8. They haven't had an 8-point lead since then, but they're a basket away from potentially recapturing that. And there it is. Owen Potts with the basket there for the Saints. 23-15, 9:37 to go first half. Working into the far corner. He'll take the high percentage shot and bank it in off the glass. Mason Carrier has 4 now. 23-17. Corner 3, too strong, and right into the hands. I believe Mason Carrier got that rebound. He'll give it up for Strand. No, check that. That is Buboltz. Out of bounds, pass intended for Carrier, but it'll go back to the Saints. Turnover, Detroit Lakes. 23-17 on your United Community Bank scoreboard with 9:03 to go here in the first half, and the St. Peter Saints with the advantage here. And they have a chance to grow that lead to 8 right now. It sits at 6. Potentially 9 with a three-pointer. We'll see if they get a good look at the basket or not. Driving in, there's Bosacker, and he scores. 25-17, approaching 8.5 to go. Strand along the baseline. It was tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Bosacker. Will remain Lakers basketball. So they'll have 26 to shoot off the inbounds pass, and they'll put the shot up right away. And that is a foul on Detroit Lakes. Let's see who they charge it to. It's team foul number 6. I can tell you that much for sure. And it's the first one on Branton Marsh. Eight and a half to go now here in the first half. St. Peter remains in the lead. Inside, some contact, loose ball. It's going to be a reach-in foul on Mason Carrier. Team foul number 7, so now St. Peter is in the bonus. Only 3 fouls for St. Peter. So he'll make the first one, and he will get a second attempt as a result. It's Luke Gilbertson at the free throw line. 6'3" senior forward for the Saints. And he'll make it a 10-point game as he connects on both free throws. And now Detroit Lakes needs to respond. And a loose ball that was going to go back to the Saints. It was in front of the Saints bench, so I didn't see exactly what happened there. But regardless, it's a turnover for Detroit Lakes, down by 10, and now 10 is the biggest lead of the game so far here for St. Peter. Looking to build more, and it's over the fingertips. Carter Dale was the intended recipient of that pass. And Carter Dale standing at 5'10", although he certainly looks a lot taller than that. I bet if I went down to the court right now and stood right next to Carter Dale, that he'd be taller than me. So my guess is he's not 5'10", but like I said, I'm way up here and he's way down there. So inside 8 minutes to go, 7:50 and counting. Strand with a dribble drive that ends up in a turnover. Still a 10-point game with 7.5 to go. Corner, Carter Dale uses up his dribble, fires it over to the opposite side. Now they work it down low there for Parker Maloney. He stands 6'6". And that one rolls off the rim. Maloney tried to swat for the rebound there, but Detroit Lakes will take care of business on that one. Strand, mid-post jumper off the back iron, won't go. Rebound to the Saints. Back the other way now comes Carter Dale. Couple passes later in the hands of Soderlund, who will try for a 3, and he hits. And now St. Peter starting to grow that lead to one that might be too hard to come back from unless Detroit Lakes comes up with something soon here. Still a lot of basketball to be played, though. Pass down low. They hold on to it. Long 3 on the way. Buboltz, and it won't go. Back the other way into the corner quickly. It is Carter Dale. And now a couple passes later, it's Maloney. And Maloney will take his height and put too much on it. Rebound, Detroit Lakes, 30-17. Here's Buboltz. Fires it over here for Tyler Bye. Inside, that's Carrier. Can't get it to go. He gets his own rebound. Now he gets fouled. He'll go to the line. That is team foul number 4 or 5. Let me double check the scoreboard here. It is the second personal on Luke Gilbertson, and it is team foul number 4 on the Saints. Mason Carrier, yeah, it is Mason Carrier at the free throw line, and too strong on the first one. Clock is stopped with exactly 6 minutes to go in the first half here. And he gets that one. So he has 5 points now in the matchup, putting him 12 shy of 1,000. 30-18 is our score with 5:50 to go in the first half. Driving the baseline there was Moulter, and they'll turn it over. Detroit Lakes will have another chance to trim away at the deficit. Catch and shoot 3, it's in! Tyler By with his second 3 of the game. It's a single-digit deficit once again, 30-21. A 3-possession ball game at the moment. 5:20 and counting. He needs some help. Gets it out. They'll try and reset the offense. 2 quick passes, long 2 on the way. Bounces over the backboard, out of bounds. I'll go into the books as Detroit Lakes basketball. So St. Peter putting 1 man in the backcourt to pressure Buboltz as he brings it over the timeline with 5 minutes to go here in the first half. He'll get it to Carrier. He'll try for a 3. Rattles in and out. Rebound underneath there by Marsh. And he gets his own rebound and he puts it up and in. Brendan Marsh with 2 more. He has 4. And now it's a 7-point game. With the ball's Tate Olson. Tate Olson pops it out to the corner. 3 on the way. Too much on that one. Rebound underneath by Potts. It counts, and he'll go to the line to try and get 1 more. And that free throw rattles in and out. Carrier with the rebound will outlet it here to Buboltz, who'll bring it up the court. 4:27 and counting. Back to Carrier. Stutter step, goes to the hoop, puts it up off the glass, won't go. Rebound to, I believe that is Maloney. No, check that. That is Gaida who got the rebound. And strip ball, they're going to call it jump ball, and the possession arrow will favor Detroit Lakes. Team fouls 8 for the Lakers, 4 for St. Peter. 4:09 to go as Buboltz brings it over the timeline. He'll spin on his defender, back up. Ball came loose, popped out to the top of the key. Ended up in the hands of, I believe, is that Von Ruden? It is. And now a foul is going to go, I believe, on Potts. Yes, it will. It's his first. Team's 5th. So Buboltz will reset. Now he'll give it up. Let's see who's that. That's Strand. Nice pass across the paint and 1. Team foul number 6 on the Saints. And it'll be the second personal on Caden Gaida. So Marsh gets the basket. Now he'll go to the line to try and complete the 3-point play. And it's in and out, and he will not do what I just said. Carrier with some pressure in the backcourt there. Saints will get it over the timeline. Lost the ball, picked up. Mason Carrier has a breakaway. He will go to the hoop, and a roll off the rim. And the lucky break there for the Saints as the Lakers cannot capitalize on it, and a timeout taken by St. Peter. We'll take a timeout with them. 3:31 to go, 32-25 in favor of the St. Peter Saints here on Magnitude Sports. It's game 3 of 7 of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium in Moorhead. We'll be back with more in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections. Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
All right, welcome back. 3:31 to go. Inbounds pass, 32-25. St. Peter has the lead. 3:21 and counting to go now. 20 on the shot clock, shot on the way, and it's in. A three-pointer for Jerry Soderlund. His second three of the game. He has 6, 8, 9 points so far here in this contest. 35-25, back to a 10-point lead. They've had a 10-point lead on 3 occasions. That one popped out of the hands. Will they call a foul, or is it out of bounds? It is just simply out of bounds. No foul on the play. It was close to a foul, but just simply out of bounds. So Von Ruden will trigger the inbounds pass, and he'll trigger it into Buboltz. Buboltz, quick pass inside to Carrier. Carrier can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to the Saints. Bringing it up court is Carter Dale. They'll work it down low, and the shot is blocked. Up court, Mason Carrier has another breakaway, and he'll get fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. That's the second breakaway that Carrier has had. He missed the first one. The second one there may have been partially blocked. And if it was partially blocked, then the other part of that hand got onto Carrier's arm. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. And the first one finds its way in. (35-26). Both teams are in the bonus now. He'll miss the second one. And a bucket down at the other end by Bosacker. 2:19 to go. Get it to Strand. Strand into the corner, 3 on the way. That was Von Ruden, it won't go. They'll battle for the rebound. Last touch by who? Last touch by the Saints, and it'll stay with the Detroit Lake Lakers. So every foul for the next 2 minutes and 11 seconds will send the opposing team to one of the 2 free throw lines. Von Ruden inbounds it here for Buboltz. And that one's popped out of bounds. The pass was intended there for Marsh, and it went off the knee of a Saint. I believe it went off the knee of Carter Dale. So Detroit Lakes will have the inbounds pass on the baseline with only 9 to shoot on the shot clock and 1:59 to go in the first half. Buboltz off the glass, too strong, and the follow-up there is good from Marsh. 37-28, back to a 9-point deficit here. Landed off there for Soderlund. He'll take the long 3, and that one's off the mark. But an offensive rebound is there for Gilbertson. And then they throw it out of bounds, but it was touched by Von Ruden last, and they'll stay with the St. Peter Saints. (37-28), Soderlund with the ball. He'll fire it over far side for Dale. Dale with a right-handed dribble, and he traveled. (37-28). We are down to 1:15 in the first half. Buboltz tries to dribble into the high post. Tried to feed the pass in, but it was blocked, tipped, and intercepted. Back the other way comes Owen Potts. Potts will hand it off there for Bosacker. Bosacker now give it up for Soderlund. Quickly back to Potts. Quickly back to Bosacker. Up top now, Potts. Carter Dale out for Potts. Up top, 3 on the way. With 5 on the shot clock, it didn't go. And the rebound comes down to Detroit Lakes, and there's a foul coming up here on St. Peter that will send Detroit Lakes to the free throw line. Both teams have 8 fouls now, and it is the first personal on Braxton Dale. I'm sorry, it's the first personal on Josh Bosacker. And mixed up the foul and the player number. They're going to allow the substitution here for St. Peter before awarding Strand the opportunity to take the free throw. Clock is stopped with 34.7, so the shot clock is off for the remainder of the half. He connects, and he'll get one more as a result. (37-29). We'll see if he can pull his team within 7 here as we approach the final 30 seconds of the first half. And he can. Nicely done there by Caden Strand. He's hit 3 free throws. He has 7 points, and his team is now down by 7. Shot clock is off. St. Peter can hold for the final shot if they choose to do so. It's Owen Potts. Now they'll give it up for Bosacker. Bosacker hands it back off for Potts. Potts now with a bounce pass over to the far side for Gaida. Gaida. 7 on the game clock, and a travel. So now 5.2 seconds. Detroit Lakes will have a chance for one more shot. Buboltz will bring it up court. 4 seconds to go, 3 seconds to go. Long 3 on the way, good if it goes, in and out, and we come to halftime with your score. The St. Peter Saints 37 and the Detroit Lakers 30. 1 half done and 1 half to go in game 3 of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. Try and say that 3 times fast. We'll be back in a moment here with your halftime show in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned, we're coming right back.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, welcome back. We're at halftime here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College here in Moorhead. It's Game 3 of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. You see the St. Peter Saints warming up there, and on the other side of the court, we got the Detroit Lake Lakers warming up on that side of the court as well. Unofficial numbers for the St. Peter Saints. Let's count them up. 6 for Owen Potts, 3, 6, 8, 9 for Jerry Soderlund. 4 for Josh Bosacker, 2 for Luke Gilbertson, 2 for Tate Olson, 6 for Carter Dale, and 3 for Caden Gaida. Those are unofficial numbers for the St. Peter Saints. And for the Detroit Lake Lakers, 6 for Tyler By, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Caden Strand, 2, 4, 6 for Mason Carrier, 2, 4, 6, 8 for Brandon Marsh, and 3 for Nicholas Buboltz. So if we count them up, 2, 4, 5, 6. So Mason Carrier has 6 points. He's 11 shy of the 1,000 point mark in his career. We'll see if he can get those 11 points in the second half or not, or if we'll have to wait until the Lakers' next game, which would happen to be against the Hawley Nuggets on Thursday, December 21st. So either tonight or against Hawley, probably one of those 2 games where he'll eclipse that 1,000 point mark. Let's take a little bit deeper look at that 37-30 score, shall we? Let's go inside the numbers. So of the 37 points for the Saints, 5 from the free throw line, 18 from behind the arc. They had 14 rebounds, 6 turnovers, 7. I think they should have had 8 fouls, actually. Both teams had 8 fouls. So now, and there we go. Now we got it updated. And then for the 30 points of the Lakers, 7 from the free throw line, 9 from behind the arc. So 9 plus 7 is 16. So they scored 14 baskets inside the paint or inside that three-point arc. 14 points, not 14 baskets. 17 rebounds. So they out-rebounded the Saints by 3. Committed 9 turnovers and committed 8 fouls. So that's a look at inside the numbers here, brought to you by United Community Bank with locations in Perham, Dent, and Frazee. Member FDIC. Certainly appreciate their support along with all of our other supporters. Sponsors for 6 of the 7 matches here tonight, but we're not going to hate. We're going to do all 7 games for you. So don't worry about that. We're good. We're about 3:40 to go here in before the second half. So what we're going to do is we're going to take another timeout, and when we come back, we'll have that second half, the start of the second half for you here. Once again, that's about 3.5 minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high quality and custom built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
We take pride in what we send out. When you open a bag of licorice, you want that licorice to look good, you want that licorice to taste good. We work for you. We take pride in what we're making and what we are offering. It is so important to me. I do thank KLN from the bottom of my heart. They believe you and your family is important.
All right, welcome back. We're about 30 seconds away from the start of the second half of play here between the Detroit Lake Lakers and the St. Peter Saints. And we thank you so much for tuning in. We still have plenty of basketball for you, so don't go anywhere. When this game's over, we'll do all the work to get you to that next game. All you have to do is sit and patiently wait through about a 10-minute commercial break. Well, not a 10-minute commercial break. We have some segments in there too, but so St. Peter going left to right. With the ball there is Bo Sacker. I have him down for 4 points in this game so far. And they'll get it down to the baseline. Did he travel? Oh, no, he stepped on the line. If he wouldn't have stepped on the line, he probably would have traveled. Either way, it's a turnover. And now Detroit Lakes will get their first offensive possession of the second half. Down by 7, and he traveled. So St. Peter's first possession results in a travel. Detroit Lakes' first possession results in a traveling call. 17:32 and counting to go. Inbounds to Bo Sacker. Bo Sacker now to Potts. Potts will come into the paint. Float one up. Too strong off the back iron, and the rebound is snagged there by Marsh. Marsh will bring it up court. He will get it in there for Berg, who scores. And Devon Berg gets another bucket in his stat column here. 37-32, 17:07 to go. Bo Sacker will give it up there. Now 2 passes later, it's Tate Olson. Tate Olson with a fadeaway jumper. Got it. Nicely done by Tate Olson. 39-32, back to a 7-point lead. The largest lead that St. Peter has had is 11. Here comes Berg. Now 2 passes later, it's Marsh. Marsh feeds a pass across the paint. It'll go back to St. Peter. Bosacker hands it off for Potts. Potts feeds it, free throw line, now into the paint, and it will not go, and they avoid the foul, which is a good thing, as that would have put him at the free throw line. Here comes Strand. Corner, Carrier, three. Yes, he got it. Mason Carrier now has 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. He needs 8 more for 1,000. $39-35 and that three-pointer by Carrier. We can turn off the bonus buttons for now. That three-pointer by Carrier pulls his team within 4, make it 5 after that free throw there. At the line is Luke Gilbertson, the 6'3 senior, who is perfect from the free throw line so far tonight. On every attempt he's taken, he's made it. And he continues that streak there. There's no such thing as an announcer's jinx. 41-35 to go, 16:04 and counting. Here's Carrier with the basketball. He'll drive into the paint, pop it out, Strand for a 3, rolls off the rim, battle for the rebound, and it'll come away to the Saints. Bounce pass near side, Gaida for a 3, connects. Caden Gaida, the 6'5 senior, hits his second 3 of the game. It's 44-35. Back the other way, Carrier hits for a 3. Five shy of 1,000. He has 995 points now with that three-pointer. 44-38. I keep counting it up to make sure. Turned over. A loose ball, there's a foul. It's going to go back to Detroit Lakes. The foul will be on St. Peter. $15:05 to go. Carrier will try for another 3. It's in! 15 points and 998 on his career. 44-41. That shot is off the mark. Back the other way comes Buboltz. He'll feed it off to the corner here for Tyler By. Now Carrier has it. Carrier looks for a pass. They'll get it back to By. Back to Carrier. For 1,000 points. It's in and one! And point 1001 could potentially tie this game. Still get congratulations from the referees. Our PA announcer, Brian Doucette, making the announcement. Mason Carrier, a powerhouse athlete in multiple sports for the Lakers, and congratulations on your 1,000th point. We'll see if he can get point 1001 here. And he cannot. Point 1001, we'll have to wait a little bit longer. Comes with 14:27 in the second half when he scores the 1,000 points. 44-43. 3 on the way from Potts, and it connects. And a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
All right, welcome back. Detroit Lakes outscoring St. Peter 13-10, maybe 16-10. Yes, it is. Three-pointer from Tyler By. And that pulls Detroit Lakes within one. 47-46, 13:50 to go here in the second half. We've had two great games. This one's turning out to be a third great game, and that one's off the mark. Up court to Mason Carey, who just scored his 1,000th point, 1,002. He has 19 points in this game. He needed 17 to get to 1,000, and now he's at 1,002 and is on his way to a 2,000 point mark. Maybe. He would have to score a lot of points as a senior to reach that, so he probably won't reach it, but at least he got to 1,000. And that three-pointer gives Detroit Lakes the lead at 48-47. I'd have to look it up on our website. I have it somewhere on my website. I think Mason Carrier is the 11th or 12th individual to reach 1,000 points during a Magnitude Sports broadcast. Back the other way comes Bo Sacker, and he will get fouled and earn himself a trip to the free throw line. Both teams with two fouls here in the second half. That is the fourth personal on Devin Berg. He got 3 early in the first half. He's been quiet as far as foul trouble is concerned up until now. So he has 1 foul to give before he'll be out of the game. He only has 2 points, but most of that's because he's been sitting on the bench with 3 fouls. We're knotted up at 48, and now St. Peter has the lead back at 49-48. 12:57 to go. (49-48). Buboltz with the basketball. Can Detroit Lakes get the lead back? I think that's Strand, and it is. And that pass was deflected, and it ends up as a turnover. And then it's right back. Carrier down the lane and scores. So Detroit Lakes has the lead back at 50-49 with 12:16 to go. St. Peter inbounds pass from the baseline with 20 to shoot on the shot clock. And they'll take the three from Soderlund. They'll leave it off the front of the rim. Rebound underneath, and then a block, and Carrier thought he got all ball. The referee disagrees. That's his second, I believe. Yes, it is. It's the team's third, Carrier's second. Mason Carrier will get a breather on the sideline with his 2 fouls. 12:11 to go. 50-49, and we're tied at 50. .12:05, knotted up at 50 apiece. Here's Buboltz. He'll get it over to Strand. Strand runs into a triple team, and he'll take the triple attempt, and he will leave it short. And the rebound comes down now here to the St. Peter Saints. That one's off the mark, and another rebound there for the Lakers. Buboltz will bring it up the near sideline. Quick pass, Strand now inside there for Marsh, and the three, he's fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot three. I believe it's Soderlund who picks up the foul. If it is, it's his first. And it's actually the third on Caden Gaida. So Strand at the free throw line. He makes the first of three. And that gives the Lakers a 1-point advantage at 51-50. And he'll miss the second of three. There'll remain a 1-point advantage for the Lakers. Makes 2 of 3. Caden Strand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of 6 from the free throw line tonight. It is tonight, or is it? No, it's too early to say tonight. It's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Doesn't feel like it. This certainly feels like a 7 p.m. basketball game. Good contest here between these two. Nice move to the hoop by Tate Olson. Or I'm sorry, that was Carter Dale. My apologies. I thought it was Tate Olson. I saw a 3 on the jersey. Apparently I saw the 3 in the wrong spot. Caden Strand gets that bucket. 55, that's a 3-pointer for Strand and not a 2-pointer, so we'll take 2 away and give him credit for a 3-pointer instead. So 55-54, is that right? Okay. Caden Strand will try for a 3. No, left it short. Rebound, tipped around. It's eventually picked up by Bosacker, and then it's poked away. Strand has it again, and he will go to the hoop, and he does not draw a foul. No charge, no block. That's what he was going for, but did not get what he was trying. No, it was Tate Olson, because Carter Dale just checked in. I think our PA announcer, either I misheard him or he said the wrong person. Maybe he got the 3 mixed up. 55-54, 10:03 and counting. Here's Tate Olson, and a couple passes later, it's Braxton Dale. Dale pops out the corner, driving baseline, now near corner here, Carter Dale. Carter Dale off the hoop, won't go. Rebound tipped around. It's chased down by Strand. Now Buboltz being guarded in the backcourt by Dale. He'll slow it down a little bit. 29 on the shot clock, 9:37 to go on the game clock here in the second half. Strand inside, 21, that's Brinkman. And we have a foul on St. Peter. Is the first one on Braxton Dale. Team foul number 3. Detroit Lakes with 3 St. Peter with 3 timeouts in their pocket, and Detroit Lakes with 4 at the moment. That one goes to the basket and scores. It's Caden Strand once again. And Caden Strand starting to pick up the pace here with points as he pushes the Laker lead to 3. That is Soderlund. He'll take a 3. It rolls around and it pops out. And the rebound comes to Devon Burr. Corner 3, catch and shoot. Bingo! It is Nicholas Buboltz with the triple from the far corner. And it's a 6-point lead for the Lakers. Not anymore. Make it a 4-point lead and a chance for the St. Peter Saints to make it a 3-point lead as Bosacker gets the bucket and the foul. So he has 6 points with a chance to make it 7. Let's see if he can do that. Looks like Tyler Bai, who has a trio of 3-pointers, checks back into the lineup. That'll give Caden Strand a breather on the sideline, as Strand just picked up his 3rd personal foul. So he'll sit for a couple minutes, more than likely. Carrier gets it out there for Berg. And now Carrier tries for a 3 and lets it roll off the rim. 8:25 to go, second half. Spin move there inside by Bosacker. He'll kick it out. Bosacker gets it back. He'll drive into the paint, and he lost the ball. 1-on-1 back the other way, maybe a 1-on-2. And with the follow-up, it's a blocking foul. So that will send Mason Carrier to the line to shoot 2. The Underwood coach asking for an explanation because he does not agree with that call, but that's what was called, so that's how we will verbalize it to you viewers at home. Misses the first one off the front of the rim. Mason Carrier with only 4 points in this game since he hit the 1,000 mark at the 14:27 mark of the second half here. Make that 5 points. (61-56), and it's a 5-point lead. And that one left short, right into the hands of Carrier. I don't know if it hit the rim or not. It might have. Back the other way, Devon Berg. Catch and shoot 3 from the corner. It looked almost good coming out of his hands. Offensive rebound won't go. And now a defensive rebound. Still a 5-point game. Catch and shoot 3. He rattles in and out. Carrier skies in for the rebound. Back the other way, Berg brings it up. Berg left it outside, tried to get it to Buboltz, but a little miscommunication there will turn the ball over back to the Saints. About stopped the clock with 7:28 to go here in the second half. And the undefeated streak for St. Peter is on the line. If you missed that comment earlier in the broadcast, St. Peter has played 3 times on Magnitude Sports and won all 3 of those games. Right now they trail by 5. Back the other way, it's Devon Berg, and now 2 quick passes. Carrier for a 3. That one rolls off, won't go. Rebound will come to Sonderland. 61-56. It's been that score for about a little over a minute now. 3-pointer on the way. That one will not go. Carrier gets the rebound. So padding the rebound stats, but nobody can get a shot to go in. And that's stolen away. It's a breakaway for Gaida. He goes to the hoop, and it's blocked. Wow, blocked with no foul, all coming all the way back. Was Mason Carrier, or check that. Yeah, Mason Carrier. I'm double checking the jersey number. It was indeed Mason Carrier who hustled his way back and got a block on that breakaway for Caden Gaida. Carrier standing 6'3", and he skies up a couple inches higher than the 6'5" Gaida to get the block off the backboard and prevent that breakaway and prevent the St. Peter Saints from getting 2 points closer. Wow, let's take a timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Magnitude Sports.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, it's been all, well, not all, but majority Detroit Lakes here in the second half. You see the score by half there, 31-19. You take away the first half, Detroit Lakes has the lead, but they're only up by 5. It's certainly a deficit that St. Peter can manage as long as they don't make too many mistakes. Nice job there as they will get the pass threaded down on the baseline for Brandon Marsh, who puts 2 more on the board. Let's count them up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 now for Marsh. 3-pointer on the way. It's up and in. Jerry Soderlund with the triple. He has 12 points, 2-point basket, a free throw, and 3 3-pointers since then. 63-59. It's a 4-point game, and the Lakers just turned it over. Here comes Bosacker to the hoop. He gets fouled. He'll go to line to shoot a pair. That's the first one on Buboltz. So both teams have 5 fouls now. As Soderlund will take Bosacker will take a moment to tie his shoe. He'll go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. I keep saying tonight. He'll go to the free throw line for the first time this afternoon. (63-60). Can you make it a 2-point game with this one? No, he can't. Nearly tipped in by Mason Carrier, believe it or not. Lucky break there, an offensive board. 14 on the shot clock. 3 on the way, and we're tied. Caden Gaida hits his 3rd triple of the game to knot us up at 63. Detroit Lakes tried to respond with one of their own, and it just rattles off. Can St. Peter get the lead back? Ooh, I thought that was a charging foul, but they're calling it a block. I thought his feet were set, but apparently not. And that will be a foul on Tyler Bai. I believe it's his 2nd, and it is. And that free throw's in, and guess what? St. Peter has the lead. For the tie. Nope, a little strong. Underneath, they get to two closer. Strand with the bucket. And now all the way down, left it a little strong off the glass, and that pass was deflected, picked up by Gaida. And now it is Potts with it. Back to in the corner here for Carter Dale, now back up top. Gaida has the ball in the corner, drives baseline, pops it out top. 66-65, St. Peter with a 1-point lead. 4:21 and counting to go here in the second half. Shot is up and in, it's a 3-pointer. Soderlund has hit his last 4 shots for 12 points. And he has 15 overall. That one will rattle in and out. 4 minutes to go. Detroit Lakes finds themselves down by 4 after holding a lead for several minutes. Now it's Detroit Lakes that needs to make a comeback. Here's Carter Dale to the hoop. He cannot get it to go, and the rebound goes to Devin Berg. Berg quickly into the corner. Carrier for a 3, won't go, rolls off. Rebound to Soderlund. Gaida with the pass down low and 2 points. Caden Gaida, that's his first points from inside the 3-point arc He has 11. We have a timeout on the floor. 71-65. St. Peter has the lead. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
All right. The Saints have battled back. You take away the first half, it's 35-34. Right now it's 71-65 in favor of St. Peter. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Detroit Lakers ball out of the timeout. 71-65 as we hit the 3:25, 3:24, and he'll cross the timeline with 3:22 to go. Here's Berg with it. Berg looking for some help. He'll pass it off to Strand. Strand into the hoop. He will draw the foul. And that will be team foul number 6. So they have one more to give before the bonus becomes a factor. Strand to Carrier. Carrier catch and shoot 3, left it short. Missed everything, grazed the front of the net. Down to 3 minutes to go. That'll be Owen Potts with the ball. He'll push it off in the corner here for Bosacker. Bosacker with the feed underneath, and scoring the bucket is Gaida. 73-65, 8 points. That is a large deficit with 2:39 to go, but not an impossible one to overcome. The next foul will put the other team in the 1-on-1 bonus. And there's a nice job by the Lakers down low. Give that basket to Brandon Marsh. 2:19 and counting, 73-67. Corner for Gaida. Up top now for Bosacker. 19 on the shot clock. And a foul on who? Is it Carrier? They'll stop the clock with 2:07. It's actually the 4th personal on Caden Strand. Luke Gilbertson will check in. He has 4 points, all from the free throw line for the Saints. He'll replace Soderlund. And at the free throw line is Bosacker. He'll make the first. 74-67. Bosacker has not missed from the free throw line tonight, unless I forgot to write down a miss earlier in the game. See if he can keep that non-miss streak going, and he can. Eight-point advantage. It's now or never for Detroit Lakes. They need to put something together quickly here. At points in this game, both teams have had what you could maybe consider comfortable leads. Right now, Detroit Lakes struggling to find a bucket. They get an offensive board, 3 on the way. It rattles in and out, and they keep giving offensive rebounds, and they finally get a basket. I'm not even sure who scored that one. It was one of 3 or 4 players. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. See if I can catch it on the replay here, actually. It was tipped by Carrier and Marsh. Looking at the replay, it was tipped by Carrier and Marsh at almost the exact same time. So, I'm being honest. I can narrow it down to 2 people, but I'm not sure who scored that one. I'm going to look one. You can't see the replay on your screen, but I can. I think Marsh may have gotten that basket. I think he got the hand on it that pushed it in. But Carrier was right there as well. I'm going to go ahead and credit that one to Marsh. And we'll stay here. We won't take a timeout. But I'm glad I could sort that out for you. .136 to go. Once again, the next foul, or every foul by Detroit Lakes will send St. Peter to the free throw line. That one's tipped, and Carrier had it, and who's the foul on? Clock is stopped with 1:23. The foul's going to go on St. Peter. So now both teams are in the bonus. So every foul will send the other team to the free throw line now with 1:23 to go, down by 6. They need to make every free throw they have an opportunity to take. And Mason Carrier will start that trend with that one right there. .23 points for number 23, Mason Carrier, make it 24. .75-71 now with 1:23 to go. Detroit Lakes is in striking distance. And that one almost tipped and intercepted, but Devon Berg will be the last one to touch it. 27 on the shot clock for the inbounds pass for the Saints off the baseline. 1:15 to go. And they'll try and chew up the clock. They can chew up at least 20 seconds before they have to take a shot. Near steal there by Carrier. Three-pointer on the way. That may seal it. It might seal it. 78-71, down by 6 with 54 seconds to go. Down by 7, I should say. Carrier for a 3. He got it. Hold the phone on my earlier comment. 46 seconds to go, 78-74. I'll retract that statement on it might seal it. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll take a timeout. We'll collect your thoughts, and we'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, welcome back. 78-74 is our score. There you see how it splits up between half one and half two. Both teams with 7 fouls, both team in the 1-and-1 bonus. It is St. Peter ball up by 4 with 46 seconds to go. Full court pressure here from the Lakers. And bringing it up court is Soderlund. 37 seconds to go. Detroit Lakes may want to consider fouling here soon, and they do. Tyler Bai will pick up his third. It's now 33.6 seconds on the clock. And it's Josh Bosacker, who has not missed yet today from the free throw line. That time he will miss. Berg will bring it up court, 29 seconds. Shot clock is off. Carrier with a three. He got it! Mason Carrier makes it a 1-point game at 78-77, 18-17-16. And will they try and steal? They will foul in the backcourt, stopping the clock with 14.1 seconds to go. So now we'll go down to the free throw line. St. Peter will shoot a 1-and-1. Even if they make both, it's still a 3-point game, and we've seen the 3-point shooting capability here from the Lakers. That was a huge three that gives a little bit of a shining light here to Detroit Lakes. Timeout is called. We'll keep it here for this timeout. We'll try and get a look at what plan the Lakers are going to put together here. Right now the coaches are huddling up, and then they'll go join their players. It's a full 60-second timeout. So Mason Carey just hit the three to make it a 78-77 game. The possession arrow favors Detroit Lakes. And when we come out of the timeout, it'll be St. Peter at the free throw line. I believe it's Bosacker who's going to the line, I think. Well, we'll double check when they step back up to the line. But he'll shoot a 1-and-1. So he has to make one to get the second one. So if you're Detroit Lakes, you're probably coming up with a plan if he makes one. You're coming up with a plan if he makes both. Because if he makes both, it'd be a 3-point game. If he makes one, it'll be a 2-point game. And then if he doesn't make the first one and the Lakers are able to get the rebound, then there's a third scenario here. So they're probably coming up with 3 different plays depending on the outcome of the free throws. So who's stepping out to the free throw line? I forgot. Let's find out. He makes the first one. It's Braxton Dale, I think. Yep, it's Braxton Dale. That's his first points of the game. 5'11" senior guard. And he makes them both. And it is a 3-point game with 14.1 seconds to go, and we'll have another timeout. This time we'll keep it on the St. Peter bench. So it's a full timeout. We're at 88-70 now. And Detroit Lakes needs a 3 to tie. There's no way they can take the lead. And another thing that they're probably going to talk over in that Detroit Lakes huddle is, hey, we cannot turn the ball over. Once again, the coaches are conferring before they meet with the players, and now they'll go over and talk with the players. As we keep that on the St. Peter bench, I'll keep my eyeballs on the Detroit Lakes bench and kind of give you a verbalization of what's going on over there. So Coach Moss on the whiteboard drawing up a play as Detroit Lakes has 14 seconds to score 3 points. Whether they get that on a three-pointer or if they get that trying to drive the lane and draw a foul, maybe a 2-and-1 situation. It's possible, but if they take that risk, they will only have one chance to do so. So Mason Carrier will inbound it, 14.1. Detroit Lakes ball down by 3 here in the final 14 seconds of the ball game, potentially. He'll step back, 3 on the way, and we're tied! 80-80 with 5.1 seconds to go. Devon Berg hits the 3 to knot it up at 80. And I say whatever they drew on the whiteboard, it worked. Devon Berg kind of came up the near sideline. It looked like he was going to drive into the hoop, and then that caused the St. Peter defenders to commit to that movement. Devon Berg takes a step back, puts up the 3, and we are tied at 80 as a result. Let's see here. So it's a 30-second timeout on the floor, so we'll keep it here because they're already halfway through that timeout. The next foul for Detroit Lakes will put St. Peter in the double bonus. Keep that in mind. There's 5.1 seconds, so Detroit Lakes needs to put a little bit of pressure on St. Peter here, but they need to do it without fouling. They need to make sure that they do not send St. Peter to the free throw line for the potential game-winning free throws. I think the strategy here is for Detroit Lakes is if St. Peter's going to win it, make them win it on a shot. 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds, 1 second. He lost the ball. Good if it goes. No, it's off the front of the rim, and we're going to overtime. Knotted up at 80. Two halves of basketball wasn't enough. Why don't we play a few more minutes? They'll put 4 minutes on the clock for overtime. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll bring you that overtime in just a moment. All right, we're going to overtime. Knotted up at 80. And Devon Berg hits the 3 to tie the game with about 5 seconds to go. And they prevent St. Peter from scoring, so I'll have a jump ball in the middle here. It'll be Brandon Marsh going up against Caden Gaida for the jump ball in overtime. And Detroit Lakes wins the overtime tip. Shot clock rules applied in overtime just like they do in the first and second half. No changes in that. Nice. And it rolls off the rim, but and the follow-up rebound circled off as well. Back the other way. Outside now up top. Thought about the 3, head and shoulder fake, drives the lane, and that one rolls off. So neither team can buy a bucket so far here in the overtime session. Once again, it's a 4-minute overtime. We've played 32 seconds of that 4-minute overtime so far. With the ball is Owen Potts. Potts scores the first bucket of overtime. .82-80 now. Still the bonus applies, so the next foul by Detroit Lakes will send St. Peter to the double bonus. St. Peter has 3 fouls to give before Detroit Lakes goes into the double bonus. Driving to the hoop is Bosacker. He cannot get that one to go, and the rebound goes to Marsh. 3 on the way, left it short. Into the corner, has an open look. Guida drives the baseline, pops it back to Bosacker. Bosacker making some moves, can't get it to go. Mason Carrier will get the rebound. He'll outlet it to Devon Berg, the guy who hit that three to tie the game. Here's Strand, now back to Berg. Strand thought about driving into the paint. Now Carrier, top of the key three. He puts it in. Mason Carrier with three more gives Detroit Lakes a 1-point advantage, and we have a timeout on the floor, I think. Yes, we do. Timeout on the floor. 1:55 to go here in the overtime session. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
Lake Park Audubon and Henning waiting patiently for whenever this game may end. 83-82 here in overtime. 1:55 to go. St. Peter with the ball. Clock is ticking now. 1:50 to go. Potts with the ball. And a miscommunication on the pass. He throws it out of bounds as his teammate Bosacker went to the hoop. And he was not there to receive the pass, and it is a turnover, and that could be a big moment in the game here. If the Lakers can score a bucket here and capitalize on that turnover, that will be a big moment in this overtime. It won't be the deciding moment per se, but it'll be a big moment. Here's Carrier. He spins. And the reverse layup off the rebound by Marsh is up and in. Two more for Marsh. Back the other way. I think this is who? I can't see. Traveling. A nice job there by Nicholas Buboltz. The St. Peter coach wants a jump ball. The officials are going to get together and discuss it, and they will award the jump ball. And that possession arrow does favor St. Peter. It was a blocked shot there by Buboltz. And then trying to remove a headset to see what I could hear them saying down at the scorer's table. 1:21 to go. They're down by 3, St. Peter is. 1:17 to go. He'll try and tie it. He will not. The rebound comes down to Devon Berg. 1:08 to go, and a basket here is even huger than that last basket, if they can get one. Berg, outside, Strand had an open look. He'll cut into the basket, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. He could not get the basket to fall in, but he'll have a chance to get those 2 points the hard way. 85-82 here with 57.1 seconds to go. We saw Detroit Lakes battle back from a 7-point deficit late in the second half. And right now, it is St. Peter who might have to come back from what is currently a 4-point deficit, possibly a 5-point deficit, depending on what happens here on this next free throw. He'll make them both, and that is huge. 87-82, 57 seconds, and a 5-point advantage for the Lakers. Owen Potts gives it up here for Bosacker. Bosacker sends it over. Thought about the three, didn't pull the trigger. 44 seconds to go. Jerry Soderland with the basket, and he goes to the hoop and scores. Soderland scores the basket. He does not get the foul. He does get 2 points, though, to make it a 3-point game at 87-84. We have a timeout on the floor. 39.5. Let's take a timeout with them, and it's a full timeout, so we'll be back in at least 30 here in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
All right, back with 39.5 seconds to go in overtime, but it's a 3-point game. Can the Saints tie it up? It's Detroit Lakers basketball. A foul will put the Lakers at the line to shoot 1-1. 35 seconds to go. Pass over the timeline, and that's taken away. And a chance here for the Saints to pull within one. Did he travel? He did. Oh, my goodness. A turnover after they got the ball back on a steal. 26 seconds to go. Do they foul yet? Do they foul yet? You might want to consider it. Devon Berg avoids a foul there. 15 seconds to go, and now a foul is committed. I think it's Braxton Dale who made the contact, and that will send Detroit Lakes to the free throw line. So up by 3, and Devon Berg, who hit the 3 to tie it at 80 to send it to overtime, will go to the line now to try and give his team a 2-possession lead in this game. He will miss it, and the rebound comes to the Saints. Up court, Owen Potts. 10 seconds to go. Potts still with the ball. 20-footer for the tie off the back of the rim. Carrier with the rebound. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and a foul. Clock is stopped with 2.1. So we march down to the other end with 2.1 seconds to go. And it is double bonus for the Lakers, as that was the 10th foul and the second personal on Owen Potts. St. Peter had a couple of opportunities to tie this game up. They traveled on one of them, and then they missed 3 in a Lakers rebound, and 2 free throws from Carey at the other end makes it a 5-point game with 2.1 seconds to go. And it's good if it goes, and it goes in and out. And that'll be your final score. The Detroit Lakers in overtime pick up an 89-84 victory over the St. Peter Saints. What a game it was. And congratulations to both teams. It's a shame that one of them had to lose this one. But with the overtime win, the Detroit Lakers keep their undefeated record intact at 4-0, and the St. Peter Saints drop to a heartbreaking 1-5 with the loss. Let's take a look at the numbers as we go inside the score here. So of the 89 points, 39 of them from behind the three-point arc for Detroit Lakes, 16 from the free throw line, 84 points for the St. Peter Saints, 18 from the free throw line, 36 from behind the arc. 28 rebounds to 33 for the Lakers, so they won the rebound battle. They lost the turnover battle 15-10, both teams committing 12 fouls, and that's a look at Inside the Numbers brought to you by United Community Bank. 3 down, and what do we got, 4 to go? Yes, we do. Lake Park Audubon taking on Henning. They're coming up next. They were hoping to start a few minutes ago, but they're going to start soon in about 15 minutes here. We'll take a time out, and we'll get things set up for the next game, and then we'll be back here in a couple of minutes with a look at our upcoming schedule and a look at the Henning Hornets and the Lake Park Audubon Raiders on paper here over the next couple minutes here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We're coming right back with Game 4. Man, I got the hiccups. All right, Game 4, I think, right? Yes, Game 4.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Welcome back to the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. And we are so glad to have you along for the ride. The next matchup of the two teams for the next matchup, they're on the floor warming up right now. We're going to get to the opening tip of that one here in a little bit. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this week here on Magnitude Sports. So on Monday at 7:30 p.m., we'll tip off from the Fort in Glendon as the Doworth Glendon Fountain Rebels will take on the Staples Motley Cardinals in a Heart of Lakes Conference matchup. And then let's make that 2 Heart of Lakes Conference matchups on back-to-back days. Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m., boys basketball. Perham Yellow Jackets at the Hive hosting the Hawley Nuggets. And then on Thursday, we'll see the Lady Yellow Jackets host the Fergus Falls Otters. And I'll tell you this, when those two teams meet on Magnitude Sports, we usually have some highlights to share from that game. Circle that one. You're a casual basketball fan, you're going to love that one right there, girls basketball. Thursday night from the Hive, it's the Yellow Jackets and the Otters, 7:30 p.m. tip. And then we wrap up the work week with a boys hockey game on Friday. We'll drop the puck at 7 p.m. for the Park Rapids Panthers and the Sauk Center Main Streeters. So that's a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports. You can get a full upcoming broadcast schedule by visiting our website at magnitudesn.com. The next matchup, we're going to look at those two teams on paper here in just a couple of minutes on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
All right, it's the Raiders and the Hornets. They're finishing their warm-ups on the floor right now. Let's take a look at how these teams stack up on paper, presented to you by Minnesota-Scores.net, home of the QR app. The Lake Park Audubon Raiders out of Section 6A North in the Pine to Prairie Conference. They are 1-2 on the season. They are 0-2 and playing on the road, and they are 1-1 against their section opponents. They are 1-2 in their last 5 games, or in their last 3 games, however you want to look at it, while the Henning Hornets come in with an undefeated record at 3-0, and 2 of those games were played on the road. So in their last 3 games, they're 3-0. So who played who? Lake Park Audubon opened up the season Friday, December 1st against Ashby, picking up a 2-point victory, 55-53. But then they would fall in their next 2 games on the road, one at Fertile-Beltrami by the final score of 84-44, as the Falcons would pick up the win over the Raiders, and then the Raiders would fall to the other Falcons team, Park Christian Falcons, by the final score of 64-40 on December 14th. That's their most recent game. The Henning Hornets come in, as I mentioned, 3-0, and all 2 of those 3 are on the road. They start the season December 7th at the Monaga Braves, picking up a 69-43 win. They come home and 10 up the Pillager Huskies 67-57 and pick up a 60-44 win on the road against the Sabika Trojans on December 14th, their most recent game. So, Henning Hornets out of Section 6A North in the Park Region Conference against the LPA Raiders out of Section 6A North in the Pine to Prairie Conference. Tip-off is coming up right after this break on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, welcome back to Memorial Auditorium here as we get ready for Game 4. This one will feature the Lake Park Audubon Raiders taking on the Henning Hornets. Henning Hornets, of course, undefeated, as we talked about just a couple minutes ago during our pregame Teams on Paper segment. They're 3-0, and the Lake Park Audubon Raiders are 1-2. Taking a look at the starting lineups. We have about 3 minutes before this one. For the starting lineups for the Henning Hornets, it'll look like this. It will be the 6'3 junior guard, number 4, Tegan Bierke. The 6'3 sophomore guard, number 11, Kale Mizigatis. The 5'9 senior forward, number 14, Lane Dilly. The 6'3 junior guard, number 15, Logan Kostelecki. And then the 6'2 junior will be in the center, number 32, Dawson Mizigatis. So once again, it is Berkey, Mizigatis, Dilly, Kostelecki, and Mizigatis, your starters for the Henning Hornets. And for the Lake Park Audubon Raiders, they will start like this. They'll go with the 6'2 sophomore guard, number 2, Luca Besky. The 5'10 junior guard, number 3, Trip Eiter. And the 5'10 sophomore guard, number 4, Benjamin Newman. And let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then the 6' senior guard, number 15, Sean Felker. And the 6'5 senior center, number 24, Colby Pagel. Pagel. There we go. I got the phonetic spelling, and I can't read my own writing. It's Pagel. It's like Pagel. There we go. I got it. Okay. That was a little over dramatic for myself, but whatever. So once again, let's see if I can get it this time. It's Besky, Eiter, Newman, Felker, and Pagel, your starters for the LPA Raiders, and Berkey, Mizigatis, Kostelecki, Mizigatis, and Dilly, your starters for the Henning Hornets. We're about 49 seconds away. Let's take a timeout. Your featured sponsors in this game are Mid-Central Equipment, TNT Repair, and Auto Fix, with locations in Henning and Otter Tail. Back in 30 seconds.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment. Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
All right, welcome back. We're getting ready for the opening tip here between the Lake Park Audubon Raiders and the Henning Hornets. Henning will be the, let me double check that. Lake Park Audubon will be the home team on the scoreboard. Henning will be the road team on the scoreboard. 3 games down, or is it 4 games down? 49-46 win for Barnesville over Park Christian in our first game today. A 69-62 win for Underwood in our second game today over Breckenridge. And in the last game, an overtime victory for Detroit Lakes, 89-84. And now we get underway here with this one as Lake Park Audubon in their red jerseys. And they win the opening tip, so the possession arrow will go to Henning. And then Henning gets the steal all the way down and scores. That was, I believe, one of the Mizzy Goddess guys, but I can't see the jersey number. Maybe because I'm looking at the wrong roster, and that's why I didn't have the jersey number. Kale Mizigatis with the first bucket here for Henning. 3-pointer on the way, a little strong out of the hands there of Trip Eiter. But a turnover down low, and he cannot get it to go. And that is up and in for Lake Park. That is number 24, Kobe Pagel. So it's 2-2. Kale Miziganis with the bucket for Henning, and Kobe Pagel with a bucket for the Raiders. Inbounds pass will come to Berkey, and he will go to the line to shoot one more. He got the basket, and he'll have a chance to up that column, up that stat column by 1. So it is the first one on Pagel, the team's first. Still trying to determine who's home and away on the scoreboard here by which buttons I push, but we got it figured out here. And that shot is missed. Rebound by the Raiders. They'll put it up top there for Besky. And now a couple passes later, Newman has it. Loose ball, and it's picked up there by Kostelecki. Now Berkey has it. 2 passes later, they'll fire it over to the far side. That is Kale Mizigatis with the basketball right now. Mizigatis will go inside and roll off the rim. Rebound tipped out to the top of the key, and Kale Mizigatis will chase that one down. Kale Mizigatis, wide open look, and he buries it. Nicely done. Five points for Mizigatis of the team's 7 so far on your United Community Bank scoreboard. Once again, a big thank you to TNT Repair. Along with Mid-Central Equipment and AutoFix with 2 locations, one in Henning and a newer location in Ottertail. So make sure you take your car to the most convenient location of those 2 and thank them for partnering up with us to bring you this game here. It's the Hornets and Raiders. Right now, Henning Hornets have the 5-point advantage with 15-11 and counting. Corner 3, open look, and no, it'll rattle off, and it got tipped back in. I think that one's going to be credited to Bierke. Let's get back to the score buttons here and put 2 more on the board for Henning. There we go, 9-2, 14:50 to go. That 3's on the way. That one's a little bit off, and skying up for the rebound is Lane Dilly. Dilly will give it up in the backcourt and bring it up court. Here's Mizigatis. And on the far side, that 3 is off the mark there. That was trying to, I need to rub my eyes a little bit and get a clear view of those jersey numbers. I think it was Logan Kostelecki on that 3, but I'm not 100% sure. Mizigatis will put it into the hands of Bierke. Bierke into the lane, and it's off the knee. I think it's off the knee of Ben Newman. Out of bounds, and they'll stay with the Henning Hornets. Henning Hornets, once again, undefeated at 3-0 on the season. They defeated Browerville Eagle Valley. They defeated Minaga, Pillager, and Sabika with 2 of those 3 games on the road. They had games scheduled against Browerville Eagle Valley, but there was no score reported on that one, so not sure if that game was played or not. First turnover of the game for Henning. And now going to the basket is Colby Pagel. And he'll get stuck out into the near corner, and he carried the ball on the hip there for a little bit. Was able to get it off to Nerdahl before the whistle would blow for a possible travel. And now tied up, and the possession arrow will favor Henning. No, it will not. It will favor Lake Park. I had the possession arrow on the wrong side there. So 20 to shoot on the shot clock. Now the possession arrow will go to Henning. They haven't switched it down at the scorer's table yet, but it should be over on the Henning side right now. 5 on the shot clock. They have to put off a shot here pretty soon, and it's good if it goes. It hits the rim, and that is a clean shot, no violation. Because it hit the rim, there will be a foul from behind, and that foul will be charged to Trip Eider, excuse me. He picks up his first, I believe, and team's second. Yep, it is indeed his first. He'll lob the pass in for Bierke, and putting it up and in. We'll have to wait on the replay on my phone. I got this pulled up on my phone, so if I miss anything, I can look at my phone and see who got it. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
All right, so after looking at the replay, it appears 6-foot junior guard number 12, Noah Umlin, who snuck in without me noticing, was the one who got that basket for Henning. And now we set at 11-2 with 12:45 to go. The Hornets with the basketball here after the timeout. Umlin with the ball, and now he doesn't have the ball, and now he does have the ball. There you go. Umlin up top again. Dilly back to spinning there was Bushman. No, add an extra one in that. That was Kale Mizigatis. Yeah, you can see the Henning coach circling for the travel signal, and from my vantage point, I think he may have an argument, but the referee did not see it the same way. 11-2, 11:45 to go now here is the Henning Hornets with a 9-point advantage right now. And this is Dawson Mizigatis. And now he'll get it back to Kale. So Kale Mizigatis is 11. Dawson Mizigatis is number 32, if you're trying to keep track of that. And Kale Mizigatis with the nice little hook shot there. Makes it a 13-2 game for Henning and a turnover. And up and in, 2 more. This time it's Tegan Bierke. Bierke has 6 according to my numbers. Let's count them up. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15. Yep, we're at 15. So Bierke does have 6. Right now, Kale Mizigatis leads the way with 7. Another turnover. And there's 2 more for Bierke. Now he's your leading scorer with a 17-2. And a timeout taken by Lake Park Audubon. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
Welcome back to Memorial Auditorium here inside the campus of Concordia College. It's the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. We're on game 4 of 7. So far, we've been on the air for 5 hours and 47 minutes and counting. And we'll be on for another 5 or so hours as well. And the free throw is in. That is Luka Besky connecting on the free throw for Lake Park Audubon. And he'll connect on both. Nice job there by the 6'2 sophomore. 17-4 now on the United Community Bank scoreboard in favor of the Henning Hornets. It's Logan Kostelecki, and now the ball comes loose, and it's picked up by Tegan Bierke. Up top now for Mizzy Goddess. And he gets 2 more. First one there from Sean Felker, a 6-foot senior, is off the mark, a little strong. Once again, finals from the earlier games. Barnesville 49-46 winners over Park Christian. Underwood 69-62 winners over Breckenridge. And in the game right before this one, it took overtime for Detroit Lakes to knock off St. Peter 89-84. Right now it's 19-5 as Henning has control of this one early. Mizzy Goddess works it inside there for Bierke, and he scores. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 for Bierke so far. 21-5 in favor of the Henning Hornets. .9:17 to go, and a miscommunication there on the pass. We'll give the ball right back to Henning. Both teams have 2 fouls in this game. Lake Park, Trip Eider and Kobe Pagel with the individual fouls for a team total of 2, and I forgot to write down the fouls for Henning, believe it or not. To the hoop, not quite strong enough. Mizzy Goddess there trying to get his team his 22nd and 3rd points, but not going to happen on that trip down the court. They'll work it inside. With the ball right now is Pagel. Pagel one dribble at the high post, keeping his pivot foot just barely. Gets it to Eider. Eider now back to Pagel. Pagel now puts it in the corner for Nerdahl. Nerdahl will go to the baseline. Put a pass, so eventually roll out of bounds, and it's a, no. Oh, they're gonna call it a shot clock violation. I thought the ball went out of bounds with about 1 second on the shot clock, but they're gonna call it a shot clock violation. If you see the referee tap his head, that is the signal for a shot clock violation. Up top, Mizzy Goddess. Mizzy Goddess gets it back. Try and say that a few times fast. Kostelecki now, it's Ryan Despard, number 5, into the lineup. Here's Kale Mizzy Goddess, and he floats one in. That's 3, 5, 7, 9. That's 11 for Kale Mizzy Goddess. 10 more for Tegan Berkey. 2 for Nolan Umlin. And a total of 23 for Henning between those 3 players. 21 of the 23 points scored by Tegan Bierke and Kale Mizzy Goddess so far. And I believe there's a foul on Henning here, and this time we will find out who gets that foul. It's the first one on Dawson Mizzy Goddess. Free throws in. Makes it 23-6. Tegan Bierke comes in. That will put Kale Mizigatis on the sideline to get a drink of water and a breather. And the second one is in. 23-7 now. 7:18 and counting to go in the first half. Once again, if Henning can build a 35 or higher point lead, we'll have a running clock in the second half, which may catch us up with the overtime period from the previous game if that ends up being the case. Unless Lake Park Audubon can turn it around here, as they've gotten off to a slow start in this one. Three's up, won't go. Rebound comes down to Tyson Nerdahl, a 6'1" senior forward for the Lake Park Audubon Raiders. They'll work it in for Pagel. Pagel spins on the baseline, puts the shot up, goes right into the hands of Tegan Bierke. Back the other way come the Hornets into the corner. They'll work it around up top, try for the three, and it's in! Noah Umlin with the three. He has 5 points of the team's 21. 11 for Kale Miziganis, 10 for Tegan Bierke, and the other 5 go to Noah Umlin. It's 6:05 on the clock with the whistle there, and we have another foul, and this time it is the fourth personal. Or not the fourth personal, the fourth team foul, second personal on Dale Mizigatis, or Dawson Mizigatis, excuse me, my apologies on that. "14 teams, 14 rosters, and if I only get one first name wrong in 7 games, I think that's pretty high quality right there." I might be just trying to make myself feel better. Corner three on the way. Yes, it's in. That's Kale Mizigatis with another triple. It's his second three of the game. And Henning up big right now, 29-7. I believe our next matchup is Perham and Central Cass. That should be a fun one. It'll be the first North Dakota team that I've seen this year in the basketball season, but I have seen Central Cass plenty of times over the last 4, 5, 6, 7 years that I've been doing sports, so. That one will count. Give the basket to Kobe Pagel, and another foul on Henning. 29-9, it's the first foul on Lane Dilly. Team foul number 5 on the Hornets. And now a 20-point lead, make it a 19-point lead as he will connect on the free throw. So Kobe Pagel with 5 of the team's 10 points. Three on the way. That missed everything. You could tell was going off when Nerdahl sent it off his hands. And that one just a little too strong, and pulling down the rebound there is Pagel. Pagel with the most points and the most rebounds for Lake Park Audubon so far. Three on the way, left it short, missed everything. And did he call a jump ball? I think he did. Put 2 fingers up in the air. It's usually a jump ball signal, but not sure which 2 fingers he put up in the air. Okay, so no jump ball. At least I don't think. Oh, yeah, it was a jump ball. So the possession arrow will go back over to Henning now. Four and a half to go here in the first half. He'll pull up for 3, and it's in. Logan Kostalecki getting on the score sheet here for Henning now. That's 4 players in the scorebook for the Hornets, as we have 4 minutes to go. Driving the basket to, or trying to drive into the paint was Besky. 3 is off the mark, and rebound there goes to the Hornets. Up court quickly, it's Bierke. Bierke all the way to the hoop, and it will not drop in. Getting the rebound is Kobe Pagel. .25 on the shot clock. Make it 20. Underneath, nice passing there to get it to Pagel for the 2 points. 7 now for Kobe Pagel of the team's 12. Henning will slow it down, set the offense up. Into the hands of number 4, that is Tegan Bierke. And now Miziganis will try for a 3. That one's off the mark, won't go, and the rebound comes down to the Raiders. Inside 3 minutes to go now, 2:55 and counting. Now working inside for Pagel. And he lost off his foot, but he'll stay with the Raiders, as they're saying it went off the foot of Lane Dilly instead. That one will come in for Sean Felker. They'll work it in for Pagel. 2 on the shot clock, 1 on the shot clock, and he buries it. Kobe Pagel with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 points now of the team's 14. Into the corner, teeing it up for 3 is Bierke, cannot get it to go. And the rebound snagged there by the Raiders. Work it down towards the baseline. Now they'll cut into the high blocks, into the paint, and the shot will roll off all parts of the rim, front, back, and the 2 sides. Rebound comes down to Henning. Three-pointer on the way, and rattles in and out. You might see a lot of those moving forward. We'll see how they respond to having the lead that they have. 1:25 to go here in the first half, and it's over the fingertips of Kobe Pagel, and that'll be a turnover, and they'll put the ball back into the hands of Henning Hornets. So 1:23 to go in the first half, 32-14. Take a look at those inside the numbers, brought to you by United Community Bank on your United Community Bank scoreboard, coming up at the halftime mark. Miziganis pushes in the corner here for Bierke. Now it is Umlin. A couple passes later, Bierke from the free throw line cannot get it to roll in, but an offensive board underneath. Pop it out to the corner, now back up top. He'll try for another free throw shot, and this time it's Kale Miziganis who knocks it down. 34-14, a 20-point lead with 43 seconds to go here in the first half. Loose ball, and they'll eventually stay with the Raiders as they'll maintain possession of it. And the first one was a block, the second swat was a foul. And that foul will be charged to Kale Miziganis, his first, team 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, team 6. So it is Tyson Nerdahl who has 2 points. Now he has still 2 points as he misses that one. Ryan Despard checks in. Or no, Ryan Despard comes out, excuse me. And number 15, Logan Kostelecki, comes in. So 5 out, 15 in. 34-14. Shot clock is off with 15 seconds to go here in the first half. Henning will pass the ball around and hold for the final shot. They'll work it inside. Shot is up, off the rebound, won't go. Rebound, and that'll end the first half. Your halftime score as the Henning Hornets up by 20 over the Lake Park Audubon Raiders. It's 34-14 at the break here, and we'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned, we're coming right back.
It's something new every day, some different stuff to do. It's not the same monotonous thing over and over again.
Everybody works together, everybody knows everybody, you know, we all get along just well. It's just a great company to work with.
It's like a big family here. It's just everybody gets along with everybody and everybody clicks. Everybody just helps everybody out. And it's a pretty awesome job to have.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media. On Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50106.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
All right, welcome back. We're at halftime here between the Henning Hornets and the Lake Park Audubon Raiders. It's 34-14. A little bit of an extended halftime break as we had to fix some equipment on the fly there. So we got that fixed, and now we're back live. And let's go ahead and take a look at the numbers. As you can tell, I may have lost my breath trying to run down to the vehicle, get the equipment, and then run back up here to the broadcast booth. But we are good to go. So at least I think. There we go. So 6 points from the free throw line of the 14 scored by Lake Park Audubon. 1 shot clock violation, 7 rebounds, 13 turnovers, 2 fouls. Yep, that's right. The Hornets should have 6 fouls, though. Not sure. Oh, darn it. I put that on the wrong side. I had it right, and then okay, we can fix that. There we go. There, now your numbers are correct. So, and then for the Henning, no free throws. Let me double check that. Yep, that's correct. No free throws in the game so far. And they've connected on 4 threes, with one of them from Cale Mizigatis, one from Noah Umland, one from Logan Kostelecki, and the other one from Cale. So Cale Mizigatis had 2 of the 4. Noah Umland had 1, and Logan Kostelecki had 1 of the 4 3-pointers for the Henning Hornets. We're about a minute and a half away. Let's take one more timeout, and we'll come back with the second half here in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
Well, one half done and another half to go. Here with a 20-point advantage for the Henning Hornets. So we'll see who gets the ball here to start the second half. I believe Henning will get the ball. If I remember correct, I think Lake Park Audubon won the opening tip, and if that's the case, I think Henning has it based on the possession arrows that have changed over the course of that first half. So we'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, no big deal. So it will indeed be Henning's basketball to start the second half. So I got it right. Nice quick passing here. Trying to go in is Bierke. Now they get it to Mikhail Miziganis, who'll take the baseline jumper and score. That's 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 14, 16, 18 for Kale Miziganis so far here, and a 36-14 lead for Henning with 17 and change to go. Corner three, thought about it, didn't pull the trigger, takes the high percentage shot, and that one will roll off the front of the rim. Kale Miziganis will get the ball rebound tipped into his hands. Now they'll punch it out here for Bierke. Miziganis back up top now here for Lane Dilly. Now Bushman. Or no, I'm sorry. Sometimes Miziganis' double ones merge into one number one from my vantage point up here. That was a long two, I believe. Yes, it was, from Lane Dilly. So Lane Dilly becomes the fifth Hornet to enter the scorebook with his first basket of the game. And that shot, oh, it rattles in and out, won't go. Bierke with the rebound. And now Bierke scores another one. 40-14. Newman with it right now, and now he'll put it down low. Will they call a jump ball? No, they will not. They will call a foul. So they have 25 to shoot on the shot clock. Nice shot. Trip Eater with the three. 40-17 now. Henning's lead down to 23 and up to 25. Lane Dilly with back-to-back buckets on 3 possessions. Well, I guess they're not back-to-back then, but he has scored the last 2 for Henning. Pagel, who's your leading scorer with 11 right now, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 right now, excuse me. He'll try for a long 2. Oh, I thought his foot was on the line. Didn't matter, didn't go in. They'll get the 2 anyway. Double team down low, off the glass and in. That is Pagel again. And now he's in double digits with 11. 44-19. High post jumper, that one rattles in. Out of bounds, they'll stay with the Raiders. Logan Kostelecki out. Of the lineup for the moment. 13:49 and counting to go here in the second half. And the free throw line jumper's up and in. Nicely done. Cut into the basket, he cannot get it to go. That was Umlin who almost had that shot roll in. Loose ball, Newman, was he the one to touch it last, or will it stay with the Raiders? It looks like it'll stay with the Raiders. .13 to go. Shots up and in. 2 more for the Henning Hornets. $11:40 to go now here, 50-21, and that shot's up and in, so 50-23. Let's see, who got that one? I didn't hear the PA announcer and I didn't see it. So I'll be down 2 points on somebody's tally here. They'll swing it around here for Umlin. And now up top, that is Despard. Four on the shot clock. He puts it up, and that hit the rim, so that'll reset to 20 on the offensive rebound. And now loose ball, and it's taken away. (52-25). The Hornets have mirrored the Lake Park Audubon. Let's try that again. Lake Park Audubon Raiders score. With 10:33 to go, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
When one of us comes up short, we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Welcome back. It is 52-25 in favor of the Henning Hornets here with 10:33 to go in the second half of this one. Up top into the ball game now, Sean Felker, number 15. He'll get it into the hands of Luca Besky. And Besky has that shot blocked out of bounds. He'll stay with the Raiders, stopping the clock with 10:16 to go here in the ball game, or second half of this ball game. Once again, I want to say thanks to Mid Central Equipment, along with TNT Repair and AutoFix, with locations in Henning and Otter Tail. Their newest location you can find in Otter Tail. So make sure that next time you swing by one of those 3 businesses, or one of those 4 businesses, make sure to say thanks for teaming up with us here at Magnitude Sports and bringing you the Henning Hornets. Had one game earlier this season featuring the Henning girls, and now today, I think we might have one more in this season too. I don't remember off the top of my head. Ryan Despard is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Henning Hornet to enter the scorebook now. And the rebound will come down here to the Hornets, and there's one more rebound for the Raiders. Colby Pagel's done most of the heavy lifting here for the 25 points scored by Lake Park Audubon. He has the ball now, or he did. A couple passes later, it's over to Sean Felker, and Felker to the hoop and scores. (54-27), 9 minutes to go in the second half. Up top, Despard. And now circling around is Umlin. He'll give it back up to, that is Kostelecki. That shot will be a little bit short. Rebound there by, guess who, Pagel. Pagel has it up at the top of the key. Looking for some help. He'll use up his dribble. And that one's stolen away. And back the other way, all alone is Kale Miziganis with the layup. So off the turnover, Mizigatis gets 2 more points on the board here for Henning. That one nearly turned over, but Besky able to track it down before it goes out of bounds. Besky's shot a little strong, and Kostelecki will pull down the rebound. Swing it over, catch and shoot 3 there for Umlin, and that one is saved, but into the hands of Lake Park. Up court quickly as they try and make a transition break, but not happening that time as the Hornets defense gets back quickly on a little hesitation by the Raiders. Catch and shoot 3, it's in! Nicely done by Sean Felker. 56-30, a 26-point lead. 7:25 and counting to go here in the second half. It's Umlin to the hoop, and it's a foul on the Raiders. It is the first, or no, check that, the second for Lake Park Audubon here in the second half. And it's the second personal on Kobe Pagel. So not only does Pagel have the most points and the most rebounds, he also has the most fouls on the team right now. And that'll be a turnover, a rare turnover for Henning. Back the other way now is Newman. Newman pops it out for Besky, who tries for a 3, and that'll be off the front of the rim. Inside 7 minutes to go, 6:55. Loose ball scooped up there by Miziganis. And he'll get the assist down to Bierke for the basket. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I have 16 for Bierke now. And that shot maybe off the side of the backboard. Miziganis will pull down the rebound. Up court quickly. Offensive rebound. Maybe got away with an up and down, or are they going to call a jump ball? They will call a jump ball, and the possession arrow will favor the Lake Park Audubon Raiders. And the foul, yep, foul on the Henning Hornets. Kobe Pagel will come over and get some words of wisdom from his coach as his teammate, Troy Nerdahl, puts in a free throw. That's his first point of the game. And Nerdahl will get his second point of the game. 58-32, 6:05 and counting to go. Outside, 3 on the way. No, that won't go. And skying up for the rebound was Pagel, and then from behind, Lane Dilly tried to snatch it away from him, and it'll result in a foul. apparently it won't be. Apparently it won't result in a foul. It was out of bounds on Lake Park Audubon, I guess. That one's tipped, controlled by Henning. Mizigatis goes to the hoop, and he puts one up and in. Nice job by K.O. Mizigatis. 60-32 now. And that one's off the mark. K.O. Mizigatis at the top of the key, dumps it off for Lane Dilly. Dilly to the hoop and scores! Lane Dilly now with double digits with 10 points. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep, 10 points. And a 30-point lead with 5 minutes to go on that whistle. The clock stops at exactly 5 minutes. So it looks like we'll have Ryan Despard and Noah Umlin checking in. That'll bring Lane Dilly and K.O. Mizigatis out. Inside 5 minutes to go now. This is Bierke. Into the corner. Back up top for Umlin. Now Bierke. Back to Bierke. And Bierke will end up getting the basket. Let's see, what's that for him? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 points for Tegan Bierke. That shot's up and in. I didn't even see who scored that one as I was counting up Bierke's points. But at 64-34, 4:15 and counting. Bierke has it up top again. He'll pump it out for, I believe that's Dawson Bushman who hits the three. So Dawson Bushman with that three-pointer becomes the 7th Henning Hornet to enter the scorebook. And that will bring out Bierke. He'll end the night with 18 points, more than likely end the night. I don't think most of those guys are going to return here, but we'll find out. Dribbles around defenders. He'll draw himself a foul and earn himself a trip to the free throw line with 3:34 to go. Off the mark to chase it down and keep it in bounds. Mason Samuelson, a 5'11 junior guard. He's wearing number 23. He's on the floor for Henning. He brought the ball to the court. Now he has the ball. Samuelson will hand it off there for Umlin. Umlin nearly lost it. Chased it down in between the circles. Umlin trying to split defenders. Runs into a triple team. And a timeout called by the head coach for the Henning Hornets. We'll take one with them. 3:04 to go. It's Henning Hornets 67 and the Lake Park Audubon Raiders 33, or 34 it should be. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
All right, welcome back. 3:02 to go, 67-34, excuse me. Here's our score. a 33-point lead, if I did the math right. If that goes in, we'll have a running clock. It does not go in. It hit the rim, so no shot clock violation there, regardless of the sound of the horn. He lost it out the back of his foot. That'll be over and back. He'll eat up a couple extra seconds on the clock. 2:47 is where the clock stops at now. And the inbounds pass is tipped out of bounds. A nice defensive play there by Luka Beski, 6'2" sophomore. With the ball now is Umlin, and over on the other side, he got it to Bushman, and then a whistle will stop the clock with 2:41 to go. Looks like it went out of bounds, so it'll be Hornet basketball. Trying to get used to the new names here for Henning, and from the corner, was that Umlin? Yes, it was. His second three of the game. 70-34, and that shot's off the mark, and the follow-up will not go in, and the offensive rebound and a foul go to the line to shoot a pair. So we have a running clock now at 70-34. The clock will stop for timeouts and hopefully not for injuries, but if an injury occurs, it would stop. He's going to shoot two. If he can make both free throws, the running clock will come to a conclusion. So he makes one. So this one would trim the lead down to 34 and, in theory, put an end to the running clock, which is currently ticking at 125, 124 and counting. We will see if they go by that or not, if he makes this free throw. He will not. It'll remain a 35-point lead. Loose ball comes back to Lake Park Audubon. And he'll drive to the hoop, and it counts, and he goes to the hoop for one more. So, looks like the clock will continue to run. It is the first foul on Andrew Suki, number 30, a 6'4" sophomore for Henning. Team 6. The running clock will remain in effect. We're currently at 45 seconds. And he makes that one. So 70-38 now. Down to the final 15 seconds. And Henning can dribble out the clock if they wish. That three is an air ball that will go out of bounds, and that would end the game. And your final score now is 70-38. So they're going to put extra time on the clock here. The PA announcer just said the next game is going to start in about 25 minutes. So we will see if they put any time on the clock. They put 18 minutes on the clock. So we'll see what they do. Let's go ahead and take a look at the numbers here. So 70-38 is your final score. No free throws for the Henning Hornets in the entire game. They didn't really need them, but they did score 6 from behind the arc. 35 rebounds, 4 turnovers, 8 fouls. And the other side pretty much shares the other side of the story. 10 of the 38 points from the free throw line, 6 of those 38 from behind the arc. 1 shot clock violation, 14 rebounds, 18 turnovers, and 3 fouls. We'll go with that. Yeah, it is right, actually. That's what I have written down in my scorebook, too. 3 fouls. So 70-38 is your final score. They have put 22 minutes on the clock. So we will take a break, and we will come back with a little bit of an extended pregame show as it's the Perham Yellow Jackets out of the MSHSL taking on the Central Cass Squirrels. As those two teams hit the floor, we'll reset everything and get ready for that matchup here in a few minutes. Coming up next here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Game 5 just ahead.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Welcome back to the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. And we are so glad to have you along for the ride. The next matchup of the two teams for the next matchup, they're on the floor warming up right now. We're going to get to the opening tip of that one here in a little bit. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this week here on Magnitude Sports. So on Monday at 7:30 p.m., we'll tip off from the Fort in Glendon as the Doworth Glendon Fountain Rebels will take on the Staples Motley Cardinals in a Heart of Lakes Conference matchup. And then let's make that 2 Heart of Lakes Conference matchups on back-to-back days. Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m., boys basketball. Perham Yellow Jackets at the Hive hosting the Hawley Nuggets. And then on Thursday, we'll see the Lady Yellow Jackets host the Fergus Falls Otters. And I'll tell you this, when those two teams meet on Magnitude Sports, we usually have some highlights to share from that game. Circle that one. You're a casual basketball fan, you're going to love that one right there, girls basketball. Thursday night from the Hive, it's the Yellow Jackets and the Otters, 7:30 p.m. tip. And then we wrap up the work week with a boys hockey game on Friday. We'll drop the puck at 7 p.m. for the Park Rapids Panthers and the Sauk Center Main Streeters. So that's a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports. You can get a full upcoming broadcast schedule by visiting our website at magnitudesn.com. The next matchup, we're going to look at those two teams on paper here in just a couple of minutes on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
Loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
It's something new every day, some different stuff to do. It's not the same monotonous thing over and over again.
Everybody works together, everybody knows everybody, you know, we all get along just well. It's just a great company to work with.
It's like a big family here. It's just everybody gets along with everybody and everybody clicks. Everybody just helps everybody out. And it's a pretty awesome job to have.
All right, welcome back to the Memorial Auditorium here at Concordia College in Moorhead. As we get ready for our first look at the Central Cass Squirrels out of Division A, Region 1, North Dakota, moving to a 3-class system this year. And prior to this year, Central Cass was in Class B Division 1. Now they're in Division A Region 1. So there's Division AA, there's Division A, and then there's Division B. And then there's regions in Division A, I think, and districts again in Division B, I think. I don't know. I have to be honest. Since we started doing a lot of Minnesota sports, I haven't really kept up to date on how that's all working out in its first year of a 3-class system in North Dakota. But if Minnesota can do 7 or 8 classes, then North Dakota can do 3, and we should be able to figure it out, right? Awesome. Thanks so much for tuning in, and a big thank you to our sponsors for this game, including Bank North and Castleton, the Red Baron. I absolutely love that place. They have some great pizza there, and I'm not talking about Red Baron pizza, just pizza in general. And then Hagen Dental in Castleton. Also our friends at Waterfront Recreational, Perham Health, New Horizons Realty in Perham, United Community Bank with locations in Perham, Denton, Frazee, Nias Family Sales in Perham, EOT Insurance in Perham, Central Market in Perham, Lakes Ace Hardware in Perham, Race Sport and Marine in Perham, KLN Family Brands in Perham, Reuter Family Dentistry with locations in Perham and Wadena, Joe Foltz Construction, Winkle's Edge Interiors by Winkle and River's Edge Cabinetry. That's what I was trying to say. J&L Nutrition, The Backyard in Perham, Perham Area Chamber of Commerce, Farm Bureau Financial Services Agent Michelle Beck, and Lakes Area Co-op in Perham, among our many sponsors for this particular matchup here between the Central Cass Squirrels and the Perham Yellow Jackets. We have about 4 minutes as the Central Cass Squirrels come out onto the floor. The Squirrels will be the home team on the scoreboard, while the Yellow Jackets will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. So the Squirrels will be in their famous red with white shoulder tops and black numerals outlined in white. I've always loved the Central Cass uniforms. Back in 2016, I did my first ever basketball game, and by the time I did my third basketball game, it was the first time I got to see the Central Cass Squirrels, and I've seen them a whole bunch of times since then over the course of the last 6-7 years. Has it been 6-7? Yeah, it has. It's been about probably closer to 7 to 8 years now that I've had the honor to call various basketball games in North Dakota and Minnesota, and well, this one is going to be a treat. It's one of the teams that I have the most familiarity with on the Minnesota side, and one of the teams that I have the most familiarity with on the North Dakota side. This one should be a good game. Perham, they came into this one 1-1, or actually 1-2, winning 77-29 over the Atkin Gobblers, falling 60-46 to DGF, and DGF is a great team. So there's no harm in admitting that you lost in that game. And then they take on the number 5 or number 17th ranked team in the entire state of Minnesota, the Delano Tigers. And the Tigers jumped all over the Yellow Jackets at the Hive last night when they would fall 78-40. But Delano, that doesn't go to show what kind of team Perham is. That goes more to show what kind of team Delano was last night. Like I said, they're ranked in it's either 7 or 5, so we'll just say they're ranked in the top 10 in the entire state of Minnesota. And they put up 40 points against the top 10 team. So we'll see what these two teams can do. Central Cass, a pair of wins. They're undefeated at 55-52 over Valley City and a 66-40 win over Oak Grove. Both of those games on the road, one in Valley City, one in Fargo at Oak Grove. And then that brings them into today's matchup. And then on December 18th, they go back on the road. They got Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and then they stay on the road to take on Four Winds, Milwaukee, and up in Four Winds. That's a nice trip for Central Cass. They don't come home until almost the end of the year when they have their home opener on December 30th against the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. And then they kick off 2024 with a home matchup against Wahpeton and a home matchup against Thompson on January 2nd and January 9th. And I don't even know if Lisbon's in the same division. They used to be last year. I don't know if they are, but if they are, then they got a potential division region opponent in the Lisbon Broncos coming up on January 16th. And then they got, it doesn't matter what region or division Kindred's in, Central Cass and Kindred is a rivalry for as long as I've been alive, and probably long after I'm no longer alive as well, probably. And if you ask anyone from Central Cass, they would probably agree with me on that. All right, so that's a little heads up on Central Cass and Perham. We got a minute 12, so let's start with the Perham starters. Where did my sheets go? Let's see here. I had the starters written down. Where do they go? Found them. They're hiding underneath our table. They must have slipped under the table before I could find them. And now that we have 40 seconds, let's start with the Perham Yellow Jackets. They're the visiting team on the scoreboard. They're going with the 6-foot senior forward number 0, Blaze Schmidt. The 6'1" junior guard number 3, Alex Bloom. The 6-foot senior guard number 11, Gage Onenson. The 6'2" junior forward number 23, Maddox Swintek. And the 6'3" junior forward number 25, Ashton Detloff. So once again, it is Schmidt, Bloom, Onneson, Swintek, and Detloff for the Perham Yellow Jackets. And for the Central Cass Squirrels, they got the 6'1" senior number 12, Carter Verkota. And then the 6-foot senior number 22, Jace Narnum. The 6'7", yeah, you heard me correctly, 6'7" senior number 24, Cole Holzer. A 6'4" senior guard number 32, Carter Maggio. And a 6'2" senior number 34, Eli Boer. And so once again, it is Verkota, Narum, Holzer, Maggio, and Boer, your starters for the Central Cass Squirrels. All right, they got the starting lineups. Let's take a break, and we'll be back in a moment.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
Reuter Family Dentistry, with locations in Perham and Wadena, welcomes new patients. Here's what Reuter Family Dentistry can offer you.
We offer wisdom teeth removal, sedation dentistry, dental implants, root canals, cosmetic dentistry, and Invisalign.
The fact that it can be done here is really important for me because, it's a chore sometimes getting all your maintenance done. So if it's all done in the right place, that makes it a lot easier.
All right, welcome back to the Memorial Auditorium here at Concordia College in Moorhead. It's the Perham Yellow Jackets and the Central Cass Squirrels. Will be Verkota going up against Ashton Detloff, and we're underway here, and it's the Central Cass Squirrels. They'll win the opening tip. 5 seconds into the first half. Now, this is one thing that the Squirrels have to get used to, playing 2 halves in comparison to 4 quarters that they're used to playing. Well, Perham is used to playing 2 halves for as long as they've been in existence, to the best of my knowledge anyway. So we'll see if that plays any effect. Now, North Dakota teams have definitely played 2-half games, so they have a little bit of familiarity with it, but 99% of their games are played 4-quarter style. So, like I said, we'll see how that plays out in this particular contest. Yellow Jackets working it around the perimeter. It's Gage Onneson to the hoop. He cannot get the bucket to fall. Will rebound underneath. Detloff, it rolls off, and he will go to the line to shoot a pair from the Reuter Family Dentistry free throw line. Still 0-0, 17-13 to go here in the first half. And the foul, where's my pen? Well, I'm losing everything for this game. the foul is on Jace Narum, his first. Team's first. And both, one of 2 free throws there for Detloff. And back the other way, it is Verkota, or no, Holzer, excuse me. Cole Holzer with the basket. And Central Cass takes a 2-1 lead over the Yellow Jackets. Here's Detloff again. Little scoop baby hook in the lane, can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to the Squirrels, and the pass is deflected up court, and it's taken away by Gage Onison. Onison will slow things down, allow the Yellow Jackets to set up the offense. 16:37 to go here in the first half. And Detloff will try for a three. Too strong off the back iron, and skying up for the rebound there is Carter Verkota. Verkota will bring it down, spin, and to the hoop, and he scores! Carter Verkota with the basket, the 6'1" senior. Makes it a 4-1 advantage for the home team on the scoreboard, the Central Cass Squirrels. So this Central Cass Squirrels team has been to the state tournament multiple times in the past 10 years. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they've made it at least 6 times out of those 10. Don't quote me on that, but they have been there. You can quote me on the fact that they have been there. Chance to tie the game, and he does. Nicely done. We're tied at 4-4 on the basket by Alex Bloom, and the free throw to follow. So 2 for Carter Verkota, 2 for Cole Holzer for the Squirrels, 3 for Alex Bloom, and 1 for Ashton Detloff. And a whistle and a foul, and I believe Blaze Schmidt is going to get called for that one. Free throw is off the mark. Second free throw in and out as well. That was Cole Holzer who couldn't connect at the Reuter Family Dentistry free throw line. 4-4, 15:40 and counting to go. Top of the key three, a good look at it. Too hard off the back iron. Rebound comes down to the Squirrels. Pass here to Verkota. Verkota works it inside. Nice move there by Carter Maggio, and he scores. Gives Central Cass the 6-4 lead. Possession arrow belongs to Perham. They have a substitution. Cole Reuter will come in at the next whistle for the Yellow Jackets. And that one's taken away. And they cannot control that one. It'll stay out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Squirrels. So inbounding it will be the 6'2" monster. He looks very tall for 6'2", I'll say that much. But it is Eli Boer, number 34, into the lineup. Brody Runk also into the lineup here for Central Cass. That one rolls off the rim, and a whistle and a foul. So some full court pressure here from the Squirrels. Up by 2, 6-4. Blaze Schmidt playing catch in the backcourt there with, I believe, Bloom, excuse me. Nice pass down to Detloff. He gets it up and in. He has 3 points. We have a 6-6 ball game. He'll work it into Cole Holzer. Holzer finds the way to the hoop and scores. And a loose ball out of bounds. He'll stay with Perham. As Alex Bloom will get tangled up with a couple red jerseys there. Jacob Thompson, number 20, and Carter Verkota, number 12, the two that got in his way. Inbounds into the backcourt for Bloom. 14:05 as he crosses the timeline to go here in the first half. 4 games down. This is game number 5. Detloff traveled. 8-6 in favor of Central Cass. Bringing it up is Colton Crutchett. Colton Cruchet, there we go. I knew that wasn't right the first time I said it. Nice job there by Cole Reuter coming in off the bench, snagging that rebound. Cole Reuter will have the ball, right-handed dribble at the top of the circles. He'll push it off to the far side. Little floaters up and in from, I believe that was Bloom. Yes, it was. Alex Bloom gets the game tied up at 8. So back and forth we go with lead changes. Outside. And that one's off the mark. And the rebound comes down to Detloff, I believe. Yeah, 25, yep. For a moment, it looked like 35, but I was like, there's no 35 on the roster. Cole Reuter for a 3, and he put that through the hoop, and it didn't even touch the inside of the net. Impressive shot there by Cole Reuter. That gives Perham their first official more than 1 point lead in this game, 11-8. I've seen a lot of great looking threes. That one was nearly flawless. Like I said, it just barely touched the inside of the net as it went through. You can't get it much more perfect than that. Verkota will try for a 3 of his own. He'll roll off the rim. Rebound underneath, and making a trip to the free throw line is Carter Maggio. So Maggio will set up, and he'll knock it down. (11-9). Well, Jackets have the 2-point lead. We've had numerous lead changes here in the first 5.5 minutes of this one so far. That one rattles in and out, and getting the rebound is Detloff. He'll outlet it here for Bloom in the backcourt, being guarded closely there by Colton Cruchet. 11-9, 12-12 and counting. Cruchet still on the defense and going to the, it's a charge to Gay Jonathan. His first. And the team's third. Central Cass defender able to get his feet planted and draw that charge on Onison. Thompson, and now from the corner, that 3 is up out of the hands of Eli Boer, but it will not go in. Perham will snag the rebound. And that'll be a reach-in foul on the Squirrels. Now Perham may have the experience at the 2-half basketball game, but Central Cass has the 30 or 40 level up experience on Perham when it comes to playing with a shot clock. Number 33, that's Brandon Sandberg. That's a name I wasn't familiar with until just now. 13-9 in favor of the Yellow Jackets. They'll work it over near side here for Cruchet. Back to Cruchet, he'll tee it up for a 3. He got it! Check that was Jacob Thompson, my apologies. Let's take a look here. Cruchet is 30. Okay, so I got 30 and 20 mixed up. My apologies on that. Back the other way, Detloff tries to split defenders. Now a 3 from Swintek won't go in. Battle for the rebound. Goes right back in. Onison with the finger roll. Gay Jonathan gets into the scorebook here for the Yellow Jackets, and the Perham Yellow Jackets have a 3-point lead. Here's Swintek again. Controlling the ball, gets it up to Bloom, excuse me. Swintek through to the hoop, or no, sorry, that was Detloff. Swintek's 23. Detloff will draw a foul. We'll have substitutions here for Central Cass. Coming in is Cole Holzer, number 24. Brody Runk, a 6'4" junior, number 14. And I didn't see the third one. It might be, was it Carter Maggio who came in? I'm not sure. I got 2 of the 3 successfully right. 5 on the shot clock here for Perham, and they nearly lost it. And out of bounds, and it'll go back to Central Cass. Instead of a shot clock violation, it'll be a turnover. Games earlier today, Barnesville 49-46 winners over Park Christian. Underwood 69-62 over Breckenridge. And in overtime, Detroit Lakes survives an 89-84 battle with St. Peter. Carter Maggio gets that basket. 2 more, and it's a 15-14 ball game now. 3-pointer on the way from Reuter, left that one a little bit short. And underneath, getting the ball and getting the shot up was, can't see the jersey number from up here. I believe it was Swintek. Either way, it's a point for Central Cass, or for Perham, excuse me, and it's 17-14 with 9:27 to go. We got a timeout. We're back with more in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back. Memorial Auditorium here in Moorhead on the campus of Concordia College. It's the Perham Yellow Jackets 17, the Central Cass Squirrels 14. 9:25 to go. Squirrels have the ball in red, moving left to right. And with the ball, it's Jace Narum. Now he'll give it up. And driving to the hoop, there's Holzer. Outside, open look at 3. He'll rattle off. Cole Reuter will get the rebound. Yellow Jackets will bring it back. Alex Bloom, I don't know if he's holding his, what appears to be his left shoulder. And now it might be his left wrist. He will come out. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but from that vantage point, it did not look good. They will sit him down on the bleachers here, and the medical staff will attend to his needs. As we get back to action, we'll give you an update as soon as one's available. Cole Holzer at the free throw line, pops it out, 3 on the way, left it short. You could tell, oh, and it went through the legs of Brandon Sandberg, and it's going to go back to the Squirrels. As soon as that left his hand, we knew that it was going to be short. Carter Verkota checks back in for the Squirrels. He'll inbound it from the baseline. 2 to shoot on the shot clock. A North Dakota team's about to show you how to shoot a ball under shot clock pressure. And it's up, and a travel is called, so no shot clock violation. They say he traveled. So going to the books is a turnover for Central Cass. They got the full court press on now. Quick pass to Gay Jonathan. Now over the far side there for Swintek. And that one's up and it won't go, and it's out of bounds. Will stay with Perham. The other final was Henning, 70-38 winners over Lake Park Audubon. 4 on the shot clock. He gets it up. And offensive rebound, and it's in for Detloff. Makes it 19-14. 7:48 to go. Back the other way. Cannot get it to go. And the rebound comes into the hands of Swintek. 7:40 to go as Perham brings it back. Guarded in the backcourt, close to there by Jacob Thompson, and now a whistle and a foul, stopping the clock with 7:37 to go. .7:35 and counting to go here as the inbounds pass comes to Perham. The foul was on Cole Holzer, his first, team's third. I'm sorry, team's fifth, actually. I was looking at the Perham side of the scorebook there. Perham's the one with only 3 fouls. Up top for Reuter. Reuter fires it over far side for Swintek. Swintek, 7 on the shot clock. And the shot is up, hits the rim. Shot clock will reset as the Squirrels get the rebound. They'll bring it back the other way. It's Verkota. Verkota all the way to the hoop, makes a move and earns himself Cole Holzer. Cole Holzer makes a move to the hoop and will go to the Reuter Family Dentistry free throw line to shoot a pair. It is the first foul on Cole Reuter and the team's fourth. We have 2 more games for you after this one. Pelican Rapids versus Fergus Falls. And then our nightcap is Moorhead versus Fargo Shanley. Or for people in Fargo, they like to be referred as just simply Shanley. And I have no argument with that. Just letting the Minnesota fans know which city they come out of is all. So to put a little bit of perspective, Central Cass comes out of Division A Region 1, and Shanley comes out of Division AA East Region. So that's, we'll see 2 teams from 2 of the 3 new classes here today in this matchup, or in this Winter Classic. And muscling his way for 2 points there is Carter Maggio. I have him down for 7 now, and it's 19-17 should be the score, and it is. Reuter, a little baby skyhook, and then the offensive rebound. Detloff gets it up and in. 21-17, 6:19 to go in the first half. Up top, that's Cole Holzer. No, check that. That was Colton Cruchet, excuse me. And now we have a whistle and a foul. Clock will stop with 6:04 to go. The foul is on Detloff. It's his first, team's 5th. Both teams have 5 fouls now. And the free throw is in. And at the free throw line is, I believe, Jacob Thompson. And he'll make them both. And it wasn't, hang on, no it wasn't. It was Colton Cruchet at the free throw line. That was 30 and not 20. Wide open look for 3, it's Wokash, and he cannot get it to go in. Brecken Wokash, a 5'10 senior for the Yellow Jackets. Spinning the other way around and tipping it up was Cole Holzer, but they could not get it to fall in, and Perham will come away with the rebound. That three from Schmidt will be off the back iron, and that one will not go. So it's a 2-point game with 5:18 to go here, and the Central Cass Squirrels looked dominant in the first 8 or 9 minutes of the first half, and then Perham kind of took over after that. And that would, based on those times that I mentioned, that would lead you to consider the quarter versus half difference here in this game between these two teams. Because if Central Cass looks strong in the first 8 to 9 minutes, you have an 8-minute quarter with no 1-minute break, and they got to play an additional 10 minutes after that first 8 minutes. So, and they're still within 2 with a chance on a 2-on-2 back the other way. He will put it up. It'll roll off the rim, and skying up for the rebound is Blaze Schmidt. He'll give it up for Alex Bloom in the backcourt, and a foul in the backcourt here will be called on Central Cass. Carter Verkota gets called for the foul. Both teams have 6 now. I want to say hi to Jim. He was traveling today. He finally tuned in after he's done traveling. And we've had 4 games. 3 of the 4 have been fantastic ones. And game 5 here is turning out to be a pretty good one as well. 21-19 in favor of the Yellow Jackets. Out of the Heart of Lakes Conference Section 8AA in Minnesota against the Central Cass Squirrels out of Division A Region 1 in North Dakota. 4:19 to go here in the first half. The Central Cass Squirrels will have the ball. To the hoop, and it will roll in. We're tied up at 21 on the finger roll basket there by Cole Holzer. He has 8 points in the contest so far. Stops the clock with 3:59 to go here in the first half. .355 and counting now. Well, Jackets trying to drive to the hoop, and what's the call? A foul. I don't think it's going to be in the act of shooting, or will it? Yeah, it looks like he will go to the free throw line. I thought he pointed to the ground to suggest that it would be a non-shooting foul, but not the case. Maddox Swintek will check in. That'll give Cole Reuter a breather on the sideline. Perham will put Blaze Schmidt and Ashton Detloff into the backcourt here on these free throws. And he'll make the first one. He'll get himself a second one. And that one rims around and out. 22-21, Perham with the 1-point lead. And spinning into the hoop, and he cannot get it to roll in. The rims are not being too friendly here to the Squirrels. That was Carter Maggio who couldn't get that one to go in. And now he'll get fouled. He won't get it to go in, but Ashton Detloff will go to the Reuter Family Dentistry free throw line. Jim, in case you're curious, we've been on the air for 7 hours, 34 minutes, and 47 seconds as of right now. Maybe I was just as curious as Jim. But it does not feel like we've been on for that long. It honestly does not. 22-21, Central Cass, just inside 3.5. And they have a chance to take the lead here on any type of basket. It's Cole Holzer. Holzer up top now for Eli Boer. And now that three's off the front of the rim. And the rebound comes down to the Yellow Jackets. Blaze Schmidt in the backcourt gets it over the timeline. Far side there for, can't see the jersey number. It is number 11. That's Gage Onison. And now Swintek will dump it off. Back to Onison. Onison will get a screen. 10 on the shot clock here for the Yellow Jackets. Missed everything, and the rebound goes to the Squirrels. Quickly up court. They'll slow the pace just a little bit, let teammates catch up. Making a move here is Cole Holzer. He cannot get it to go in. And the rebound once again comes back to the Yellow Jackets. Alex Bloom. Near side, catch and shoot three. Swintek rattles in and out, and it will not go. Rebound of the Squirrels. 2-on-2 back the other way. Now they'll slow down, wait for everybody else to catch up. 1 point game, 2:07 to go first half. Well, behind the back dribble, and it's nearly stolen. Loose ball, and Blaze Schmidt does come away with it. Schmidt will go all the way to the basket and score. Off the Central Cass turnover, and we have a timeout on the floor. Perham 24, Central Cass 21, a minute 52 to go in the first half. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Reuter Family Dentistry, with locations in Perham and Wadena, is now hiring. The purpose-driven team at Reuter Family Dentistry strives for the core values of excellence, commitment, and a positive culture.
My favorite thing about being part of Reuter Family Dentistry is just our values and our commitment to each other and to the patients. I know I can leave here every day feeling good about what I've done.
All right, welcome back. Perham with a 3-point lead over Central Cass here at the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. It's game 5 of 7 of the day. It is now 5:12, so I can officially say evening and not feel bad about it. Long three, straight away, and nothing but the bottom of the net. It's Eli Boer with the triple. 6'2" senior knocks it down, and we have a tie ball game at 24. Onison stopped in the backcourt. Now double team back to Onison on the pass from Swintek. Here's Cole Reuter. Fires it over far side. Swintek with it. Runs into a double team. Onison, and he'll get fouled, and a nice gesture from Eli Boer to help him up there. It's a foul on Boer, even though it was an unintentional foul. .107 clock is stopped at the moment, and that is team foul number 9. So one more will put Perham into the double bonus, but there's 1:07 to go, so they won't be able to take too much advantage of that. So Onison will hit the free throw, and as a result, he'll get himself one more crack at the Reuter Family Dentistry free throw line. 25-24 Perham. I think all but one game has had single-digit differences at halftime. Well, all but 2 games, because one of them was tied at halftime. But the rest of the games are one possession at halftime, I do believe, with the exception of our last game. Under a minute to go, and it rolls out. And Brody Runk, the 6'4" junior, is like, are you serious? None of these shots are falling for us, and somehow they are still in striking distance. Let's see here. Should be 25. Oh, yep, they did adjust it. Okay. 7 on the shot clock. And the 3 is in. It is Maddox Swintek with the triple from the corner. 28-24. I think that might be the biggest lead Perham has had in this half, but don't quote me on that. Shot clock is off. Squirrels can hold for the final shot, and it will roll off again. Good if it goes, and it will not go. It will not go. A baseball toss from about 3/4 the length of the court, and that brings us to halftime with your score. The Perham Yellow Jackets 28 and the Central Cass Squirrels 24. We'll see if the Squirrels can get some friendly bounces and rolls from the rims in the second half. We'll return with your halftime show brought to you by Frontier Airlines in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned, we're coming right back.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
Say hello to Taylor Doll at the Backyard. Taylor keeps the store filled with your pet's favorite pet food, pet treats, and pet toys. Hard to find items like retractable dog leashes and pet supplements. The Backyard also carries everything you need for your livestock and poultry operations. Are you a bird watcher? The Backyard has one of the best selections of bird seed, suets, and feeders in the area. And finally, don't forget to book a spa day for your dog with one of our professional dog groomers. 218-346-7487.
All right, welcome back. Halftime here at the Memorial Auditorium. As you can see, the Pelican Rapids Vikings are warming up. They still got another half of basketball before they officially hit the court. And Fergus Falls is over on the other side warming up too, taking advantage of the halftime to get a few shots in. Speaking of a few shots, let's take a look at that score a little bit more in depth. Perham 28 and Central Cass 24. So both teams have scored 4 of their points from the free throw line. Both teams have scored 6 of their points from behind the three-point arc. So outside of a couple baskets shy of for Central Cass of tying up Yellow Jackets, everything's pretty much even. The Yellow Jackets have won the rebound battle by 6, 20-14. Turnovers have been, that battle is won by Central Cass at the moment. They've only turned it over 4 times compared to 6 for the Yellow Jackets. 9 fouls for the Squirrels, 6 for the Yellow Jackets in that first half. Individual numbers here for the Perham Yellow Jackets. 2 points for Blaze Schmidt, 1 for Gage Onison, 7 apiece for Maddox, Swintek, and Ashton Detloff, 3 for Cole Reuter, and right now the Yellow Jackets are led by Alex Bloom, who has 8 points right now. For the Central Cass Squirrels, 2 points for Carter Vercoda, 5 points for Carter Maggio, 3 points for Eli Boer, 3 points for Jacob Thompson, 2 points for Colton Cruchet, and right now the Squirrels are led by Cole Holzer, who has 9 points so far here. In the first half, the Yellow Jackets shot 11 of 25 from the field for 44%, 2 for 10 for 20% from behind the three-point arc, and 4 of 9 from the free throw line for 44.4%. For the Central Cass Squirrels, they shot 9 of 26 for 34.6% from the field, with 2 of 8 or 25% of that being from behind the three-point arc, and they went 4 of 7 from the free throw line for a percentage of 57.1. So once again, at the half, it's 28-24 in favor of Perham. But we had several lead changes early in the first 8-9 minutes, maybe 10 minutes of that first half, before Perham kind of took a lead, but they're allowing the Squirrels to hang around, and we'll see what kind of plan that Central Cass comes with out of the halftime mark to see if they can get back into this game. They're not really out of it, but the frustration might be settling in. They need to do something to make sure they don't get frustrated, because the shots are just not falling. They're not getting the friendly bounces. They're not getting the friendly rolls off the rim for Central Cass. And if they would get those friendly rolls and bounces, there's a good chance Central Cass might be leading right now at halftime. But like I said, it's not falling for them, so they need to figure that out. Perham Yellow Jackets have the 4-point edge as we hit the 4 minutes remaining mark here in this halftime. So with that said, with 4 minutes to go, we will take a timeout. And before we take the timeout, we've gone over our upcoming schedule plenty of times here throughout the day. You've probably seen it. You know the next 4 games that we're doing. But I wanted to dig a little bit deeper into that schedule for our Central Cass fans watching. If you fast forward all the way to February 3rd, we will see the Central Cass Squirrels on Magnitude again when they travel to Bismarck to take on the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. I'm looking forward to that game. You could argue that I have a rooting interest in that game, and I'm rooting for both teams in that game. I want that game to go to 4 overtimes before somebody wins it. Of course, Central Cass, one of the teams I've called the most in my career of high school broadcasting, no matter the sport. And of course, I'm a graduate of Shiloh Christian, so I always jump at the chance to do a Shiloh Christian Skyhawks game, no matter who it's against. But when it's against the Central Cass Squirrels, like I said, I want that game to go to 3 or 4 overtimes if possible before a winner is decided. So I'll probably be disappointed no matter who wins that game, to be 100% honest. But I just wanted to let you know about that. So circle February 3rd if you're a Central Cass fan. Your game on the road against Shiloh Christian will be here on Magnitude Sports, so keep that one in mind. All right, now we'll take a break. We'll be back in a couple minutes here with the second half on Magnitude Sports coming up in just a moment.
How has United Community Bank helped you guys through the years now?
Well, we started 13 years ago with 1 employee in a little shop out of our home. And now, over the years, we've grown to about 25 employees and 2 shop buildings. So they have absolutely been amazing, supported us, trusted us, and put their faith in us. We just really couldn't have done it without United Community Bank. They are just really supportive.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. it did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Michelle Beck in Perham at 218-345-4010.
All right, we'll move on to the second half. The Perham Yellow Jackets have the 28-24 lead over the Central Cass Squirrels. We can turn off the bonus. And it will be, after the inbounds pass, it should be possession arrow Perham, I would think. And that will indeed be the case. It'll be Central Cass who starts the second half with the basketball. And we're underway with the second half. So we'll see if this end of the court's a little bit more friendlier here for the Squirrels. As it was certainly helpful for Perham in that first half. The whistle will give the ball back to the Yellow Jackets. 28-24 our score. No score yet here in the second half between these two squads. As Onison runs into a double team and then he traveled. I think he lost his balance, to be honest, and he really had no choice. There was not much he could do about that one. Just an unfortunate loss of balance, and it resulted in a turnover. Underneath, they still can't get the friendly roll, and it bounces out. And a loose ball out on the near side wing for Onison, now back up top. And he nearly lost it, pushes it back out. Onison thought about it, didn't pull the trigger, will step in for the little bit higher percentage shot, and he knocks it down. 30-24 now, as the Yellow Jackets are the first to strike here in half number 2. And that one, they will finally get a friendly roll. Usually that one would not go in, but this time Cole Holzer's like, yes. 30-26 is our score. Cole Holzer on that last basket for the Squirrels. So Onison will back up. High on the near side, he'll push it near side here for Swintek. Cross court. Fake the pass, high percentage 2 off the mark, won't go. Rebound snagged there by Eli Boer. Back the other way come the Squirrels. Down 4 with 16 and change to go here in the second half. Three-pointer up. Three-pointer missed everything and right into the hands of Blaze Schmidt. Going to the books as a rebound. (30-26), they push it inside, and a loose ball, and it ends up in the hands of Carter Maggio. Back the other way now, it's Carter Verkota. Verkota will sweep a pass in there, and it's swatted away, but picked up by Maggio again. Now a loose ball, and it's going to be a foul, probably on Alex Bloom, but we'll see for sure here. It's definitely on Perham, I can tell you that much. And it is indeed on Alex Bloom. It's his first of the game, team's first of the second half. Perham has 5 timeouts. Central Cass has 3 timeouts to play with. And they'll work it out. Number 40, that's Cash Lorenz. And that shot's a little bit off the mark, and another rebound here for the Yellow Jackets. Alex Bloom. And that one tipped away out of bounds. Who touched it last? Nobody's made a signal on who gets the ball. And I couldn't tell you, give you my best guess. Looks like Perham will get the ball. If somebody did make a signal, I did not see it. 15-12 to go, 30-26, Perham with the lead. Here's Blaze Schmidt, and now corner 3, wait a second. That's going to go back to the Squirrels as there's a foul away from the ball on Perham. It'll be the second personal on Gage Onison and the team's second of the second half. Coming back with it here is Verkota. Now they'll work it up top. Brody Runk into the lineup once again. He's made appearances throughout this game. Verkota, long three, he got it! Carter Verkota with the triple, and it's 30-29. A 1-point game. This is a lot like the scoring of the first half. One team would have a 1-point lead. Here's Detloff. And that'll be a charging foul on the Yellow Jackets. So it is the second personal on Detloff. And now Central Cass has the possession and an opportunity to take the lead with any type of basket. 14:21 and counting to go here in the second half. Wide open look. That is Lorenz. He cannot get it to go. And that will go back to Perham. Left side of Mark. I think, if I remember from my interactions on Facebook with Mark, I think he's a Central Cass fan, but I could, don't quote me on that. 30-29 is our score, 14 minutes to go here. Work it in, work it out. Cole Reuter, corner three, in and out, won't go. And now Central Cass with another opportunity to take the lead. Work it out into the hands here of Jacob Thompson. And now Verkota has it again. Nice pass inside, works against the double team, a little too strong. Battle for the rebound, it goes back to Perham, a foul on Central Cass. Squirrels first of the second half. It is the second personal on Brody Runk. $13:29 and counting. 30-29 our score. Number 30, Cole Reuter has it for the team with 30, Perham. Loose ball, and the shot's up and in. Credit that basket to Swintek. Central Cass will get it over the timeline. Down by 3 with 13 and change to go. With the ball is Eli Boer. Now he'll give it up. 2 passes later, it's into the hands of Lorenz. Lorenz will give it up there for Thompson. Thompson, free throw line. I don't know if it was poked out of his hands or what, but he lost control of the ball. He lost his grip on the ball and it went out of bounds, and it'll go into the books as a turnover and get the ball back to the Yellow Jackets. 32-29, clock is stopped now with 12:48 to go here in the first half. Central Cass will put it on a 3/4 court press. No problem this time for the Yellow Jackets. They get it over the timeline, making it look easy. 12:37 to go, 25 on the shot clock. Here's Blaze Schmidt, and he lost it, and it'll go back to Central Cass. 12.5 to go. Still a 3-point game. 1, 2, 3, 4 has been the average margin of lead for whichever team had the lead in this game so far. Nice move to the hoop. 32-31. Reuter will try for a three. It's got to go in eventually, you would think, and it doesn't go in. This time, the other number 30, Colton Cruchet, gets the rebound for Central Cass. He'll work it over for Verkota. He'll try for a three, and he got it. Carter Verkota with his second three of the second half, and it gives Central Cass a 2-point lead with 11:35 to go here in the second half. Perham looking to tie or potentially take the lead back. They're going to go for the lead, and they got the lead back. Mason Happel coming in off the bench and hitting a big three-pointer to give the lead right back to Perham, 35-34. Clock is stopped now with 11:27 to go here in the second half. We have a timeout. We'll be back in a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
All right, back here in the second half. Squirrels have outscored the Yellow Jackets 10-7, but they trail 35-34 here in the overall score that matters. Perham with 3 team fouls. The Squirrels of Central Cass with 1 team foul. 11:27 to go as the inbounds pass comes in for the Squirrels, looking to retake the lead after getting the lead and giving it up on back-to-back possessions. Cole Holzer trying to make a move. He'll get a couple passes here for, I believe that's Majo. And what's the call? I looked down at the roster and it was indeed Majo, and there's a foul on Perham. Mason Happel picks up his first, team foul number 4 of the half. Possession arrow favors the Yellow Jackets. That one's tipped in. Cole Holzer gets the tip in. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 12 for Cole Holzer. He's your leader right now, to the best of my knowledge. Reuter cannot get the 3 to go in, and this hoop in this game has not liked the team shooting at it. All the way down, and he scores off the assist. It's Colton Cruchet. He has 2 more, and the Central Cass Squirrels have a 3-point lead. 38-35, 10:30 to go. Cole Reuter. Oh, he threw an elbow there, and who's going to get the foul called? I think it's going to go on Central Cass, but I think Cole Reuter may have been the guilty party on that one, if we're being completely honest. (38-35), 10:25 to go here in the second half. Inside corner 3 on the way. No, it will not go, and the rebound is snagged by Cole Holzer. And a foul's coming on Blaze Schmidt. That'll be team foul number 5 on the Yellow Jackets, and it should be the second. Oh no, it's actually the 3rd. I was a foul behind on Blaze Schmidt. So inbounds pass, 10-17 and counting now. Squirrels, after trailing for a handful of minutes, now have a 3-point lead, looking to double that. Won't go. Rebound, quick pass back inside, and a foul. Cole Reuter will get called for this one. It'll be his second, and the team's 6. One more will put Central Cass in the 1-and-1 bonus. Central Cass only with 2 team fouls. Fergus Falls waiting patiently for their turn to get onto the court. They're maroon or burgundy maroon, dark maroon, whatever, dark burgundy color, whatever you want to call it. Seeing a lot of it. They're almost identical colors to Concordia. Almost. Not quite, but almost. That one is off the mark. And another rebound here for the Central Cass Squirrels. Verkota brings it up court. He'll pass it off. And now over on the far side. Oh, lost it off his foot. Got it back up, and I thought I heard a whistle, but I didn't. Maybe it was a sneaker squeak on the floor that I heard. They'll work it in there for Maggio. Out of bounds, they'll stay with the Squirrels. That'll stop the clock with 9:32 to go. Substitution coming in is Brody Runk, number 14, the 6'4" junior. That will give Carter Maggio a breather on the sideline. Squirrels up by 5, 9:27 to go. Missed that one, a little too strong to the basket, and Mason Happel will come away with the rebound. Cole Reuter now. Over to Happel. Back to Happel. Free throw line. Reuter has a look at a three. That one will not go in. Rebound Detloff. That one will go in. And it seems like it's been an eternity since Perham has scored, but Detloff will get that basket to end that thought. 40-37. And a travel on Central Cass. He shuffled his feet about 3x more than allowed on that one. 40-37, Central Cass, 8:41 and counting to go here in the second half. With the ball is Alex Bloom. He'll back up in between the circles. Let's try and set up the offense. He'll cut in. Happel with a three. Yes, he got it. Mason Happel with his second three of the game. And we're knotted up at 40. 8:21 to go. Up top, it's Runk. Runk now gets it to Verkota. Verkota into the corner here for Boer, excuse me. That's Verkota. Verkota with a step back three. He nails it. (43-40), 7:51 to go. And that one's ripped away. And I think it should stay with Central Cass. And it will. There's been no disappointment in the quality of games that we've had here today, with maybe one exception, but I think that one particular exception was expected as well. So you can go, you can say that and go back to that whole thing about no disappointment. Jump ball is called, and it's going to favor the Yellow Jackets. If that is indeed a jump ball, it's going to favor the Yellow Jackets. Checking in is Jace Narum, a 6-foot senior for the Squirrels. 7:31 to go here. Possession area will go back to Central Cass now on that inbounds play. And he lost it off his knee, and is it going to stay with Perham? No, it's not. It's going to go back to Central Cass. So Jacob Thompson will inbound it here. They'll get it over to Boer. Boer for, that is Cole Holzer with the basket. 45-40. Outside of the early parts of the game, 5 might be the biggest lead for Central Cass so far. Inside, can he make a move? Outside, wide open look for three. Bingo! He got it! And a timeout. 48-40, the Squirrels lead the Yellow Jackets. 6:50 to go here in the second half. We'll take a break and be back with them in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned, we're coming right back.
J&L Nutritional Consulting is the area leader in beef, dairy, and seed. J&L has over 20 years of experience, and they use the latest technology in ration balancing software to make sure every part of your feed is utilized. They provide adjustable profit and loss projections, and their seed division makes sure to bring the best seed for your field, no matter the brand. Contact Mike, Joe, and Andrew at J&L Nutritional Consulting, 218-346-7487.
There is a voice inside of you. Welcome to Perham, Minnesota, a great place to visit and an even better place to live. Here's a look at just a few of the things you can experience here.
To learn more and plan your next getaway, visit Perham.com.
All right, welcome back, 48-40. Is our score here in favor of the Central Cass Squirrels. Austin in the corner here for Happel. Now up top, it's Swintek. Back to Happel. Back to Happel again. He'll tee it up for a three. He got it! Nicely done by Mason Happel. He has 9 points, all 9 from behind the arc, and the Perham Yellow Jackets are within 5. 6:20 to go. Can the Yellow Jackets storm back? Can the Squirrels hang on? We'll find out which one of those two come true here over the next 6 minutes. (48-43). Happel with another one. No, that one will not go in. High up for the rebound there was Gay Jonathan. Gets it back out to Happel now. 15 on the shot clock. Cole Reuter inside, bounces it out. Swintek thought about it, drives the baseline, lost it. Reuter had it initially and is ripped away, and now a foul on maybe Mason Happel. It's on Perham for sure, but I'm not sure which Perham Yellow Jacket. And it is indeed on Mason Happel. It'll be the second and the team's 7th, and that will put Central Cass into the 1-and-1 bonus. (17 fouls for Perham, only 2 right now for Central Cass, and that's good news if you're a Squirrels fan, not so good news if you're a Yellow Jackets fan. 5:43, clock is stopped. He has to make one to get one. And he will miss it. Out of bounds, back to Perham. So it remains a 5-point lead for the Squirrels with 5:43 to go. Clock starts ticking. And as the Yellow Jackets cross the timeline, we're at 5:37. Up top, Happel. Happel pushing in the corner, now back up to Swintek. Happel has it again. Happel again, after a quick pass to Schmidt. Corner, far wing three, it rolls around and out. And a turnover on the save there, and then it's ripped away, and who's gonna get it? Jump ball, possession arrow favors Central Cass. Once again, I want to say thanks to our friends at Bank North, Red Baron Pizza Pub and Lounge, as well as Hagen Dental in Castleton, Waterfront Recreation, Perham Health, and New Horizons Realty, along with United Community Bank in Perham. just a few of our sponsors for this matchup here between the Squirrels and Yellow Jackets. And no, the basket will not count, but a foul will count. And what's the call here? It is the third personal on Mason Happel. The free throw is made to make it a 6-point game. And if he can make the next one, it'll be a 3-possession game. Colton Cruchet does not get it to go. But an offensive rebound initially, and now another foul and another trip to the free throw line. So Colton Cruchet makes 1 of 2. And stepping up to the free throw line this time for the Squirrels. Let's see if I can catch the jersey number. It's a little hard to see the black on dark red. I want to roll off the rim. It is Carter Maggio at the free throw line. So one more foul by Perham will put Central Cass in the double bonus. And he'll connect on the second free throw. Carter Maggio going 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Reuter Family Dentistry free throw line. They have a 7-point lead now here, just inside 5 minutes to go. 50-43 with 4:53 to go. Perham making a strong move to the hoop. Nice move, and Alex Bloom with a beautiful drive to the basket there to get 2 points and make it a 5-point contest. Back the other way, Eli Boer now gives it up for Maggio. Maggio flips it inside to the high post. That's Holzer to the hoop, and he scores. Cole Holzer, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, according to my numbers for Cole Holzer. Up top, good look at a 3, and he connects. Maddox Swintek with the triple. 52-48, back to a 5-point contest, 4 minutes to go. Driving is Holzer. Leaves it on the baseline. Offensive rebound, batted around. Perham comes away with it. Swintek with the defensive board. And that is a blocking foul, and that will be in the act of shooting. I think it will be. And if so, Carter Maggio picks up his first, team's third, so it will not be in the act of shooting. Perham will have 29 on the shot clock off the inbounds pass from the baseline. So the pass comes up high in between the circles to Alex Bloom. Now 2 passes later, it's Reuter in the near wing. Onison looked at the basket, back to Reuter. Reuter looking inside, nobody home, back to Onison. Onison looks left, back to Reuter to the right, now into the corner here for Swintek. Swintek, cross-court pass, deflected off the fingertips of Cruchet. And it'll stay with Perham. And Perham has 8 on the shot clock now and 3:28 on the game clock. Onison receives the inbounds pass. 5 on the shot clock. Corner 3, Swintek. He nails it at the shot clock buzzer. 11 points for Swintek, with 9 of those 11 coming from behind the arc. Verkota has the ball now here for Central Cass. 52-51, 3 on the way. I thought he got fouled, but no whistle, and it's a rebound for the Yellow Jackets. Alex Bloom and the Yellow Jackets have a chance to take the lead. Take the lead back after not having it for a few minutes, and they do! Ashton Detloff gives the lead back to the Yellow Jackets at 53-52, and back and forth we go, and a timeout taken by the Central Cass Squirrels. 2:41 to go here in the second half. We got a timeout on the floor, we got a timeout on Magnitude. We're back in a moment.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
Welcome back to the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. And we are so glad to have you along for the ride. The next matchup of the two teams for the next matchup, they're on the floor warming up right now. We're going to get to the opening tip of that one here in a little bit. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this week here on Magnitude Sports. So on Monday at 7:30 p.m., we'll tip off from the Fort in Glendon as the Dorworth Glendon Fountain Rebels will take on the Staples Motley Cardinals in a Heart of Lakes Conference matchup. And then let's make that two Heart of Lakes Conference matchups on back-to-back days. Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m., boys basketball. Perham Yellow Jackets at the Hive hosting the Hawley Nuggets. And then on Thursday, we'll see the Lady Yellow Jackets host the Fergus Falls Otters. And I'll tell you this, when those two teams meet on Magnitude Sports, we usually have some highlights to share from that game. Circle that one. You're a casual basketball fan, you're going to love that one right there, girls basketball. Thursday night from the Hive, it's the Yellow Jackets and the Otters, 7:30 p.m. tip. And then we wrap up the work week with a boys hockey game on Friday. We'll drop the puck at 7 p.m. for the Park Rapids Panthers and the Sauk Center Main Streeters. So that's a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports. You can get a full upcoming broadcast schedule by visiting our website at magnitudesn.com. The next matchup, we're going to look at those two teams on paper here in just a couple of minutes on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, T&T Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find T&T Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. T&T Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
All right, next up, it's the Vikings and the Otters. Pelican Rapids, Fergus Falls, warming up on the court right now. Let's take a look at how these teams stack up on paper, presented to you by Minnesota-Scores.net, home of the QRF. All right, Pelican Rapids, they started the season with a 5-0 record. Their loss was in their last game. Let's get into it. Out of Section 8AA in the Heart of Lakes Conference, the Vikings are 5-1. They're 2-1 when playing on the road. They are 4-1 against section opponents. They are 4-1 in their last 5 games. They opened up the season by doubling up the Norman County ECU and Hit-It-All Titans at home, 60-30 victory. Then they would go on the road December 4th. That game with the Titans was November 30th, by the way. Then Monday, December 4th, they would travel to Crookston and take care of business over the Pirates, 79-37. And then back-to-back home games against Park Rapids area and Hawley on the 5th and 8th of December, picking up an 80-43 win over the Park Rapids Panthers and a 86-74 win over the Hawley Nuggets. Then they would go on the road to Thief River Falls to take on the Prowlers on December 12th, pick up a 72-54 win, and then they come a little bit closer to home, just down Highway 10 at DGF, but the Rebels would knock off the Vikings by 4, 54-50, and the DGF Rebels hand the Pelican Rapids their one and only loss of the season so far. That brings us to Fergus Falls out of Section 8 3A in the Central Lakes Conference. They are 2-1 on the season, 0-1 against Section, and they have not played a game on the road yet. They've had 3 games all at home. Friday, December 1st, they kicked off the season against the Breckenridge Cowboys and picked up an 83-38 victory over the Cowboys. And then December 12th, they would fall to St. Cloud Apollo by the final score of 59-56. That was a close one against a really good team. And then 67-47 over another Cobber Winter Classic team, the St. Peter Saints, 67-47, just yesterday on December 15th. All right, we come back from the break. We have tip-off for the Vikings and the Otters next here on Magnitude Sports.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
All right, welcome back as we get ready for game number 6 of the night. I want to say hi to Bo, who is continuing to tune in, and thank you once again for the compliments. Yeah, it's been a fun day so far today. If you've missed any of the games today, well, you're in for a disappointment if you don't go back and rewatch them, because if you like basketball, you're going to like every game that's been played today. I'm pretty confident in that. All the way back at 9:45 this morning, Barnesville with a 3-point victory over Park Christian, 49-46. A 5-point win for Underwood over Breckenridge. A 5-point win for Detroit Lakes over St. Peter in overtime. And a And then Henning downed Lake Park Audubon 70-38. And then in the last game, back and forth, multiple lead changes, and the Central Cass Squirrels sneaked by the Perham Yellow Jackets by 1 by the score of 56-55. So that brings us to Pelican Rapids and Fergus Falls. And then our nightcap after this one will be Game 7, Moorhead and Shanely. That makes it sound like it's like a best-of-7 playoff series. Game 7, right? So, yeah, so that is a look at what's happened so far today. Fergus Falls warming up on the court right now. Let's go over the starting lineups for Fergus Falls. So starting at guard will be the 5'11 junior number 1, Acom Bethel. And then starting at another guard will be the 6' sophomore number 5, Micah Johnson. Starting at forward will be a 6'5 junior number 15, Ryan Hurst. And starting at a guard will be the 6'1 senior number 20, Hayden Knick. So once again, it's Bethel, Johnson, Hurst, Knick, and then Alex Ellison. I forgot one. A 6'3 junior forward, number 23, Alex Ellison. So it'll be Bethel, Johnson, Hurst, Knick, and Ellison for the Fergus Falls Otters. And for the Pelican Rapids Vikings, who just came out of the locker room, your starting 5 are going to look like this. It's a 6'1 sophomore guard, number 3, Miguel Torres. A 5'11 junior guard, number 10, Charlie Larson. A 5'11 senior guard, number 15, Timmy Guler. A 6'2 senior forward, number 23, Luke Soley. And a 6'7 sophomore forward. 6'7", and he's a sophomore. That just amazes me. Number 30, Jake Welch. So once again, your starters for Pelican Rapids are Torres, Larson, Guler, Soley, and Welch. And for the Otters, it's Bethel, Johnson, Hurst, Knick, and Ellison. We'll take a break. We're back in 2 minutes. No, actually, it'll be a little bit more than 2 minutes. But we'll be back with the opening tip when we come back here after this on the Magnitude Sports Network. Thanks so much for tuning in. It is hour 8. We're 11 minutes shy of hitting that 9-hour mark here. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for staying tuned in. We got 2 more games for you, and the first of those 2 are going to be starting here in a couple of minutes on Magnitude Sports.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, welcome back. We're getting ready for the opening tip here between the Pelican Rapids Vikings in the orange and the Fergus Falls Honors in the white. It'll be Fergus Falls looking for that first basket, and they will not get it. 1 second. Got to reset my scoreboard. It shows 0-0, but there's a lot of behind-the-scene numbers that haven't been reset yet. So if nobody scores until I get that done, that'd be perfect. Okay, 2 points. I can remember that. All right. Now we'll get our scoreboard caught up. 2 points for Fergus Falls. Honors take a 2-0 lead. The last time these two schools met up in this gym, we were set up on the other side where the seats are. And it was the girls matchup between these two teams. And it was for the section championship and a trip to go to the state tournament. And boy, did that game have some highlights in it. We had Fergus Falls Otters setting 3-point records. And I think that game was a 1 or 2 point difference. I think it was a 2-point difference at the end of it all. That one from Timmy Guler left a little bit short, couldn't get the roll. And just like in that Perham Central Cass game, the people shooting at that hoop do not get the friendly rolls and bounces in these past couple games. 16:55 and counting to go as Fergus Falls will bring it back. Looking into the hands of Micah Johnson. Johnson will fire it over. One dribble, and now they'll put it into the hands of Hayden Knick. And Knick will fire it back over to Bethel. Bethel now into the corner for Johnson. And that one's taken away. Up court here, it's Torres. Or it was Torres. Now a couple passes later, far side, it is Welch. Cross-court pass into the hands of Torres. He'll tee it up for a 3, and he nails it. Pelican Rapids takes the 3-2 lead over Fergus Falls with 16:11 to go in the first half. So Miguel Torres, the 6'1" sophomore, gets the scoring started here for the Vikings, and it is a charging foul on the Honors. It is the first foul on Ryan Hurst. 15:55 to go. Timmy Guler with the ball. Torres with another 3. Yep, he got it. Miguel Torres 6, Fergus Falls 2 here. 15:37 and counting to go. It says second half, but I promise you it's the first half. So let's get that fixed so nobody is confused for any longer than they have to be. Timmy Guler and a timeout. Perfect timing. With the timeout, we'll fix our scoreboard. There we go. This is the fourth matchup of the 7 games played today that feature AA teams. We had Barnesville earlier this morning, Fergus Falls and Pelican Rapids now, and Perham in the last game. 15 minutes to go as number 15, Timmy Guler, has the ball. He'll spin on a couple defenders, kick it out for a wide open Luke Soley, but he cannot connect on the three. Luke Soley will gather the loose ball, put it in the corner here for Charlie Larson. Guler up top, that rims in and out. So clock stop with 14:41 now, 8-2 in favor of the Vikings over the Fergus Falls Otters. Fergus Falls girls have a game coming up in Perham in I think Thursday next week. We'll be looking forward to that one. That's usually a good contest between the Yellow Jackets and the Otters when they play at the Hive. So just a small glimpse into the future for Fergus Falls Otters fans to circle Thursday on your calendar. You can catch that game against Perham right here on Magnitude Sports. And that one's out of bounds and back to the Vikings. Here's Larson, and he'll dish it off. I believe that was Soley who took the shot attempt. And it will not go. Back the other way come the Otters. Cross-court pass into the hands there of Luke Pearson, and now it's taken away. Guler on the far wing being guarded there by Bethel. He'll put it inside, and the fadeaway floater a little too hard off the back iron. And it will not go. Up top now, that is Ethan Schustrom, number 5. Or I'm sorry, wrong roster. That was Micah Johnson for Fergus Falls. And that was off the mark. And who shot that one? Was it number 30? It was Jack Welch. Bethel will bring it up the court, being guarded in the backcourt by Guler. Guler guarding him closely. And out of bounds, back to Pelican Rapids. Turnover, Fergus Falls. 8-2. 12:55 and counting. That's Brody Severson, number 14, into the lineup here for the Vikings. He'll give it up for Guler. Guler backs up, steps up, puts it up, and drains it. Nice pass there to Levi King, and a whistle. The shot will not count. Brody Severson's charged with his first foul. That shot's off the rim and it won't go. Torres brings it back, picks up a loose ball in the backcourt and brings it over the timeline with 12:07 in counting. Here's Guler. Now up top and around the horn in the far corner. And that one nearly picked off, but Guler's there to pick up the loose change. Here's Torres. Back to Guler. 5 on the shot clock. Cross-court pass into the hands of Trayvon Benson, and that will be out of bounds. Hayden Knick. Couple passes later, they work it around to the far side. Now they work it inside for Ryan Hurst, and he scores. Ryan Hurst with his first basket of the night for the 6'5" junior. Up top here, it's Larson, and a whistle and a foul, I think, on Ryan Hurst. It's on Fergus Falls for sure. It is indeed on Hurst. It's his second personal, team's third. So number 35, Jack Ratz, a 6'2" junior forward. And if that's a familiar name, well, I was talking about setting three-point records in that last game between these two teams on the girls' side, and it was Tori Ratz, who I think who had like 8 or 9 threes in that particular game against Pelican Rapids. So this is more than likely the younger brother, or some relation, if not a brother, but maybe a cousin. Up top, Ratz thought about it. He'll put the ball on the floor, and it's stripped away. Credit to poke away by Ethan Schustrom. Rebound underneath, and it drops in for Charlie Larson. Out of bounds and back to Fergus Falls. Micah Johnson will get a breather on the bench. And Icam Bethel comes back into the lineup. Corner three, wide open look, rolls around and out. Cannot get it to drop. 12-7, 10 minutes to go. Into the corner. That is Esteban Garza, number 11, in the lineup for Pelican Rapids. Driving baseline, Ethan Schustrom. Can't get that one. I don't know if that was a shot or a pass. I'm thinking it was a pass, but I saw the ball hit the net. That's why I hesitated for a moment. Now he'll get an open look at a three. Right at the shot clock buzzer, hits the rim, and now he'll reset the shot clock with no violation. Out of bounds, and it goes right back to Pelican Rapids. Fergus Falls with another turnover. Down to 9:23 to go here. Scoring has been somewhat slow. We're halfway through, and we're not even to 20 points accumulated between the two teams. But still a good ball game nonetheless. I have a feeling this one will be a good one. I have a feeling our next one will be pretty good as well. And some hustle and bustle down underneath, and nothing goes in, but a whistle is blown and a foul called. The foul is called on Hayden Knick, his first. Team's fourth. So Pelican Rapids has 5 fouls. Fergus Falls has 4 fouls so far. And he'll connect on the free throw. 13-7. Checking in is Grady Larson, a 6'2" freshman for Pelican Rapids. As we crack the eggs on 9 minutes to go here, 8:58 and counting, and that's out of bounds and back to the Vikings. Nice passing. That is Grady Larson running into a double team, needs some help. Tried to get it to Guler and doing a hand walk in front of the Fergus Falls bench there was Acom Bethel. And a timeout is called. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
All right, welcome back. 13-7 is our score in favor of the Pelican Rapids Vikings over the Fergus Falls Otters here in Game 6 of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. Nice crowd on hand for that last game between Central Cass and Perham. And I see some red sticking around for this game. Interesting that a Squirrels fan would stick around for a game between Pelican Rapids and Fergus Falls. I'm not saying that they can't. Maybe they know somebody on one of the two teams. I don't know, but I mean, that's not something I would think you'd normally see. And the two-hand slam by Jack Welch. Jack Welch standing 6'7". He looked like 7'11" on that play. 15-7 on the two-handed dunk by Jack Welch, and that's the first dunk of the year on Magnitude Sports. At least I think it is. It's the first dunk of the year in games that I've broadcasted. Not sure about our other staff members who were at games I wasn't, but. Oh, and that's a cleanly blocked shot by Torres. Fergus Falls will maintain possession. Three is off the mark and bringing down the rebound. And now up court, Guler was the intended receiver on that pass. It's not often that I get to say that, since Guler was the quarterback for the Vikings for 3 of the 4 seasons that he was with Pelican Rapids in the football year. Of course, a couple years ago he was out with that, I think it was an ACL injury, but he came back this past football season. And making a fancy move is Bethel to the basket, but it rolls off the rim and makes that move just a little bit less fancy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Timmy Guler appeared in the Section 8 AA football championship game 3 of his 4 high school years, and the only one he didn't appear in was the year he was injured, and it was, I believe, Crookston who took Pelican Rapids' spot in that 8 AA football championship the year that Guler was injured. Otherwise, it's been Pelican Rapids in that matchup with Barnesville every single year, and unfortunately, Barnesville, for Pelican Rapids fans, it's unfortunate. Barnesville got the win in every single one of them, although Pelican Rapids gave Barnesville a scare this year in that 8 AA football championship. But Barnesville was able to pull away with it in the end. Back to basketball now. A little history lesson there for the Vikings fans. History lesson that they probably didn't want to be reminded of, but .7:12 to go. here in the first half. Three-pointer on the way. It's off the front of the rim on the attempt by Luke Pearson. Back the other way comes Torres in transition. Or is that Benson? I'm sorry, that was Benson actually. And now Larson. And down low getting the shot is Grady Larson. That makes it 17-9. One rolls around and they'll kick it out. Up top now it is Micah Johnson. And that one's out of bounds. They'll stay with the Otters. With the ball is Ryan Hurst. He's playing with 2 fouls and he gets 2 points there. Ryan Hurst with 4 points now in the ball game, 17-11. 6:15 and counting. Here's Jack Welch. He'll hand it off for Ethan Eisenman. And now corner three's on the way and up and in, and that is Trayvon Benson. A 5'11" junior guard. .540 and counting to go, and a foul. I'll stop the clock with 5:38. Free throw up and in. Makes it an 8-point differential here for the Otters. And he'll make the other one as well. 20-13, 5:37 to go, 7-point advantage for the Vikings. Pass into the corner, driving baseline, Grady Larson, he'll kick it out, opposite side three, rattles in. Charlie Larson connects on the triple from the far corner. Makes it a 10-point ball game. 5:14 on the game clock and a foul. Luke Soley gets charged with his first personal, team's 9th already. And that one rattles in. So he'll make the first half of a 1-and-1. He'll get the back half attempt, and he will not cash in on that back half attempt. 5:11 and counting now. Quick pass up the court so the Vikings can set up the offense. Benson working around, skips a pass, he traveled. .501 after the traveling violation on the Vikings. Inbounding it will be Kinnick. He'll get it back to Bethel. Bethel being guarded there by Benson. And that one goes into the Pelican Rapids bench. And Guler will push in the corner, driving baseline, Charlie Larson. Couple quick passes, open look at a three, too strong. Offensive rebound and now a foul. And I believe the foul's on the Otters, but we'll find out for sure momentarily here. Bouncing in the corner here off the inbounds pass. 17 on the shot clock. Guler has it. And now a three is on the way. It looked good coming out of his hands, but Larson could not connect. And the Otters will get the rebound. Up court quickly, and here's Ratz, and he scores. Jack Ratz gets into the scorebook with his first points of the game. 23-16. 4:07 and counting. They'll work it up top. That's Welch, who had the dunk earlier. And a whistle and a foul, and it's going on Pelican Rapids, and the Otters will get the ball back. It'll be the first foul on Jack Welch and Team 6. One more. Or actually, no more, because they're in the double bonus already now. And they'll take it away. Spinning to the hoop, can't get it to go. It'll be tipped right back to Charlie Larson, who took their initial shot. Larson in the corner now, gives it up for Guler. Guler, free throw line, jumper from Torres will not go in. But an offensive rebound, Guler tries, and he'll earn himself a trip to the free throw line. 23-16, that's foul number 7 on the Otters, and it puts Pelican Rapids in the 1-and-1 bonus. So Fergus falls in the double bonus, and Pelican Rapids in the 1-and-1 bonus, and he'll make that free throw. It was a 2-shot free throw anyway, since it was in the act of shooting, but regardless, Guler will connect on both. (25-16) with 3:19 and counting to go. It is Pearson with the ball, I believe, anyway. There's Ratz, kicks it out far corner, Alex Ellison. And now a 3 on the way from Bethel, and he nails it! Bethel right through the net, no problem on that one. Guler responds with a little twist and spin shot there. Unofficially 6 for Guler. It seems like he should have more. Maybe I missed one. Wow! Bethel with back-to-back threes on back-to-back possessions, and the Otters climb within 5. That was a solid shot there from Bethel on that most recent 3. I'd say that was even better than that first 3 that he had. Nice passing. Guler has it. Off the glass, won't go. Jack Ratz. Now up court, splitting the defense is Micah Johnson. Won't go. That shot rattles off in a bad angle, and it'll go into the books as a rebound for the Otters. So we'll march down to the other end for free throws, or no? Yes, it will be free throws. It'll be Bethel going to the line to shoot 2 in the double bonus. He'll get 2 regardless of the outcome of the first one. And he will make that first one. Bethel was 7 points according to my numbers. We'll see if that matches up when we get the halftime stats. Bethel missed the second one. Offensive board, though, is up and in, and that is, I believe that was Levi King with the bucket. 27-25, the Otters are back within a possession. Benson gives it up near side, now back up top. Strong move to the hoop, and he tries to get his own rebound. He'll stay with Pelican Rapids, though. Nice job by Charlie Larson. That was not an easy transition through the defense to the basket, but he made it, and he almost made the shot to go with it. Benson will inbound it, near side here for Severson. And now inside it is Jack Welch off the assist from Severson. 29-25, a minute 7 to go. And he lost the pass, and it'll be a turnover, and it'll go back to the back to the Vikings. Benson in a little bit of trouble, and now a whistle on a. They were able to. He stepped on the line, so that'll be a turnover. That gives the ball back to the Otters. Vikings will put a couple men, not really, sort of, in the backcourt for some pressure. That's team foul number 8 on the Otters. It is the second foul on Acom Bethel. Here's Benson, gets in the corner, 3 on the way, missed everything, right into the hands of Bethel. Bethel comes up the court quickly, he'll go all the way to the hoop and went a little strong, but he drew the foul. This is the second foul on Charlie Larson. First free throw, rattle around and roll off. We have one more game for you after this one. Game 7 will feature the Moorhead Spuds and the Fargo Shanley Deacons. (29-26). 10 seconds to go in the first half. 7 seconds to go. Free throw line. Ooh. And he'll spin. He'll put it up. And Severson cannot connect. And that will do it for the first half. Your halftime score, the Pelican Rapids Vikings 29 and the Fergus Falls Otters 25. It's been a good one. It's a 4-point difference right now at the halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We're coming right back for more of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic right after this.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, let's go inside the numbers here. 29-25 at halftime in favor of the Pelican Rapids Vikings. We have been on the air for 9 hours and 29 minutes and 32 seconds, and we still got one more basketball game after this to bring to you. So I think we don't have the official stat sheet up here, but I'm pretty sure a couple of rebounds were missed in that first half. But anyways, 3 points off free throws with 4 3-pointers for a total of 12. So 15 of the 29 points for the Vikings from either the free throw line or behind the three-point arc, with the rest of them coming inside down in the paint. Turnovers 5, fouls should be 10. There you go. And now for the Otters, they should have 8 fouls. 4 off free throws, 9 off three-pointers, and then 7 turnovers with 8 fouls. And when the sheet comes up here, we'll adjust the rebound category there for you. But we know that each team has 3 rebounds. That's easy. So I'm not saying it's false, but I'm also saying it's not true either. So that's a look at the score inside the numbers, 29-25. They still haven't gotten the official stat sheet yet. They've been sporadic at bringing it up. We'll get one sooner or later, I'm pretty sure of it. We're about 5 minutes away from the start of the second half of this one. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. Coming right back.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
One in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, we're getting ready for half number 2 here. It's the Pelican Rapids Vikings leading by 4 over the Fergus Falls Otters. The score 29-25. Want to say thanks to Jim for sticking around for his second game of the day. He wasn't here since game 1. He was doing some traveling this morning. But he's been here for, I think, all of game 5. And so far, the first half of game 6. And we got game 7 coming up here after the conclusion of this second half of basketball. And we're underway. 29-26, 17:55. We'll turn off the bonus buttons here. Charlie Larson with it. Now Guler. Back to Larson. Corner 3 on the way. No, off the mark. But an offensive rebound underneath. A little strong on that. Guler survives. Larson gets control of it. It's blocked into the hands of Bethel. Bethel and a foul is coming up here on Guler. It's either on Guler or Torres. They were both in the area. It's going to be on Torres, his third, team's first of the second half. Inbounds pass will find its way into the hands of, can't see who that was, but the 3 will rattle off from Hayden Knick in the near corner. Torres will get it down into the hands of Welch, and it's taken away.
And in transition, here comes Hurst. Hurst will pop it out for Bethel, try for a three, and it's in and out. And the rebound swatted into the hands of Jack Welch, who had the slam dunk earlier, the late parts of that first half. Jack Welch stands 6'7" with his arms in the air. He looks like he's 7'11" almost. 3-point game. I don't think a team has scored yet here in the second half. We're almost 2 minutes into it. That one rattles in and out. And Welch with the rebound, that's taken away again. Almost an exact duplicate of the last time Pelican Rapids had the ball. The only difference is they get a strip and a takeaway. Zoss foul was the third one on Hayden Knick. And Timmy Guler will connect on the free throw to make it a 4-point game at 30-26. Clock is stopped right now at 15:57. That one will roll out. The rebound comes down to Ellison, I believe. And now here's Bethel. He makes the drive to the hoop, and it counts. Bethel with a free throw there, and he's made his last 2 free throws. Makes it a 1-point game at 30-29. Three up top, bounces off, and he cannot save it. It'll go back to the Otters. It seems like in all games but one, you don't know, say 6, 8, 10 minutes into the game, who is going to win the game, because Bethel with the hot hand and gives Fergus Falls the lead on that three. And a steal down at the other end. He'll try for another one. That one's left a little bit short. The rebound will come to Jack Welch. But as I was saying, normally in a game you can kind of tell after halfway through the first half who might win the game. But that has not been the case here today in any of the games except for one. 33-32 now, Pelican Rapids with the lead. Charging foul. Alex Ellison will get called for the charge. It's his first, team second. Both teams have 2 fouls now here in the second half. 14:45 and counting to go. Wide open look, and he nails it. Charlie Larson puts down the triple. He has 2 of them in this game now, and it's a 4-point lead for the Otters, or for the Vikings, excuse me. And he'll kick it out. 3 on the way, and no, it will not go in, but a rebound by Bethel. And he'll try. That may have been partially blocked, and if it was, it goes in. Bethel keeping things interesting as he pulls his team within a point at 36-35, 14 minutes to go. That 3 will not rattle in. 36-35. Long 3, Bethel. Holy smokes! Keep giving it to him, and it might be trouble for Pelican Rapids. 38-36 Fergus Falls. Here's Guler with it. Now it's Benson or Torres. It's Benson. We get it to Charlie Larson. He's had a couple threes recently. Larson will use up his dribble. He'll get it back out to Benson. Five on the shot clock. Larson to the hoop. Finger rolls it in. Or, I'm sorry, Jack Welch to the hoop. Finger rolls it in. Charlie Larson picks up his third. It's the team's third as well here in the second half. It's in the act of shooting, so Bethel will go to the line to shoot a pair. He'll miss. He has no problem hitting it from 19, 20 feet, but yet he cannot hit the 13-foot free throw. How about that? We'll see if he can hit this one. And he cannot. He left it short. Charlie Larson with the rebound. Benson with the ball. Tied up at 38. Inside, they'll get it to Grady Larson. And now a feed across the paint. Back into the hands there of, I can't see who that was. And one! It's Grady Larson with the basket. He'll go to the line to get another shot at it. The three-point play. 40-38. With Pelican Rapids in front. Clock is stopped at 12:27 to go. And that goes out of bounds, and it'll go right back. Sorry there, had some technical issues in the background. Got a little bit behind on the on that free throw that was scored by Pelican Rapids, but it is indeed 41-38 on the scoreboard. And wide open look, it's Benson. He cannot get it to drop. Rats gets the rebound. Benson will get called for the foul. That will be, I think, the first on Benson. Yes, it is, the first. (41-38), 11:37 to go here in the second half. For a moment there, I thought it was the first half still. Rats with the ball, being guarded closely there by, I believe that was Esteban Garza, number 11. Into the lineup for Pelican Rapids, and it is. Coming back now, Charlie Larson to the hoop, and off the front of the rim, and a rebound will end up in the hands. I think that's Bethel across the timeline. He gets fouled by Grady Larson. And if that's the case, it'll be Larson's first, I believe. It's team foul number 5 for Pelican Rapids. So 5 fouls for the Vikings, 4 fouls for the Otters, and it's actually the second foul on Trayvon Benson. So scratch that earlier statement. Let's pretend I didn't say anything. So checking in is Jack Welch. I have him down for 6 points. He'll take the place of Garza. Esteban Garza, the 6'1" senior, will get a breather on the sideline. 41-38, Pelican Rapids with the lead, but Bethel has shown that he can shoot the three with confidence. So that 3-point lead doesn't mean a whole lot at the moment. Bethel has it now. He probably would have stepped back for a three had he not lost control of the dribble. Loose ball on the floor, it'll come back, he'll hand it off. He'll take the 22-footer, and no, it's off the front of the rim. Rats underneath with the rebound. Now they'll juggle for it, and the possession arrow will go to Fergus Falls. Clock is stopped at 10:43. Pass comes into Rats. He'll hand it off for Bethel. Bethel left it a little bit short. Three Vikings go up for it. Grady Larson comes away with it. 10.5 to go. Grady Larson still with the ball. Spins, floats one in. 43-38. It's back to a 5-point advantage here for the Vikings. Working inside for Jack Rats. And now Bethel with a three, and that one's off the mark. Rebounded there by Welch. Spinning there, oh, and I think he traveled. Yep, that was Eisenman who traveled. Took one too many steps on that spin move and got called for the whistle. That whistle will stop the clock with exactly 10 minutes to go here in the second half. So Bethel will get the ball on the inbounds pass. He'll bring it over the timeline with 9:54 to go. And he'll try and split the defense, and he does so. Ryan Hurst with another basket for the Otters. Back to a 3-point game, 43-40. Here's Benson. Benson feeds it into the paint there for Jack Welch. And getting the basket is indeed Jack Welch. I have Jack Welch down for 8. See if that matches up here if we get a stat sheet for this game. It seems like we get stat sheets for every other half. Substitution for Pelican Rapids at the next whistle, which will come now. Timmy Guler will check back in, as will Luke Soley. Guler 15, Soley 23. And before they check in, we'll have a timeout. So we'll take one with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned, we're coming right back.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
All right, Vikings outscoring the Otters 16-15 in the second half. They have a 5-point lead as a result at 45-40. A little full court pressure, and now they relent on that pressure. Guler sticks around in the backcourt to guard Bethel. Ball come into the hands of Levi King. Just got a stat sheet. My numbers match up for Jack Welch. Official stat sheet has him for 8. I have him for 8. So I'm guessing the rest of my stats match up too, even though I haven't had time to confirm that. Want to say hi to Mark, who says, I really appreciate you being there, Mike, for the Central Cass Perham game. And if you missed that game, Central Cass squeaked by with a victory, a 1-point victory. 56-55 was the final in that one. We had a fantastic game between Detroit Lakes and St. Peter Saints earlier today as well. And the Barnesville Park Christian game did not disappoint either. Unless you're a Park Christian fan, then it maybe did disappoint a little bit. But overall, the overall pace of the game was not disappointing. Let's put it that way. So. Trying to think, did I miss a game? Oh yeah, Breckenridge Underwood was a pretty good game too. Back and forth in that one, Underwood came away with the victory. And it takes the longest roll I think I've ever seen. And maybe the second longest roll. I think I recall one that was longer now. 46-40. With the ball is Micah Johnson. Johnson keeps it for a moment. Hurst now gives it up for Bethel. Bethel with a move to the hoop and lays it in off the glass. Nice job by Acom Bethel. Let's count them up. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17, 19, 20, 21. And now 2 more for Pelican Rapids. So Acom Bethel with 21. Does that match up with the sheet I got? It does. Not that I'm not confident, but I'm always curious. There's a difference between confidence and curiosity. They say that one isn't so good for cats, I guess, but luckily I'm not a cat. 48-42, 7:24 to go. Making a move to the basket, and that was stripped away, and I think it'll stay with Fergus Falls, or will it not? No, it will go back to Pelican Rapids. So a nice strip there, a nice defensive play by the Vikings to not only take the ball away, but get the ball back, and now I think they realize that it will go to Fergus Falls. Yes, it will. 25 on the shot clock, so my initial instinct was right. It should have went to Fergus Falls, and it did. Inbounds pass will come to, I think that's Ellison, and now they lose it out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Vikings. $7:05 to go here in the second half. And nothing really decided just yet. Pelican Rapids out in front, but the way this game is going, that doesn't mean much at the moment. The way this whole day has been going, a lead doesn't mean much for any team up to this point. Guler at the free throw line, connects. Guler with 4 of his points from the free throw line. Make that 5 of his points from the free throw line. 50-42, an 8-point lead with just under 7 minutes to go. A little bit of pressure in the backcourt now. Luke Soley over the timeline with his offense. You know what I meant to say. They're going to call him over the back, reach in there on Alex Ellison. And that's Alex Ellison's 4th personal foul, so 1 more and he'll be out. No substitutions from the Fergus Falls bench just yet. They do have one here for Pelican Rapids, as Benson will come in to take the place of Ethan Eisenman. Up by 8, and at the free throw line, is it 20 or 22? I can't see. It's 23. Luke Soley. It's a good thing I checked. Otherwise, I would have picked 2 names and got them both wrong. 50-42, it counts, and one. 50-44, and a chance to cut it down to a 5-point lead now here for the Vikings if he can connect on the free throw. So Ryan Hurst gets the basket and draws the foul. It'll be the third foul on Jack Welch and the sixth foul on the Vikings. Vikings already in the 1-on-1 bonus with Fergus Falls having 8 fouls on their tally. And that one won't go. Rebound comes down to Charlie Larson. Guler over the backcourt to Benson. Benson into the corner here for, that's Torres. Torres back up top, now back over to Benson on the pass there from Soley. Inside Guler. 15 versus 15, and it will be Ryan Hurst who wins the battle. No, it will not. Somehow Pelican Rapids got the ball back, and Charlie Larson put it up and in. (52-44), 5:51 and counting to go here in the second half. Nearly a steal. Bethel spins around to keep it. Gets it down low, and that will draw a foul, and going to the line is Ryan Hurst. So 7 fouls, I think, now, or is it 6? No, it is 7, and that will put Fergus Falls in the 1-on-1 bonus, but this particular trip to the line will be a pair of free throws, and he makes the first one. Ryan Hurst, 2-4, 6-8, 10 points with a chance to make it 11 if he can connect on this other free throw. And nope, that'll roll off, and the rebound will come down to the Vikings. 5:37 to go here in the second half. 52-45. Fergus Falls with 8 fouls. The Pelican Rapids Vikings with 7 fouls. Both teams in the 1-on-1 bonus. That shot will roll off, and getting the rebound there is Micah Johnson for the Otters. And a quick pass up court. And going to the hoop, and scoring is, I want to say that's Ellison, and it is. 52-47. A 5-point difference with 5 minutes to go. And a nice rebound off the initial missed shot. Skying in to tap it back in is Charlie Larson to make it a 7-point game once again, and a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
Welcome back. There you see the score by halves, and the total score as the Vikings up 54-47. Full court pressure now, or at least moderate full court pressure from the Vikings. There's a 7-point game right now in favor of the Vikings. But Fergus Falls has come back from a couple of larger deficits in this game already. We'll see if they have one more in them. 15 on the shot clock, and it's taken away. Back the other way come the Vikings and Timmy Guler. Guler over on the left wing, or right wing, excuse me, and now a baseline jumper off the right side for Grady Larson. He got it, and he has 6 points, and it's a 9-point lead now for the Vikings. 4:14 and counting to go. He'll pop it out. That's Isaac Ellison who hits the three. That's his first points of the game, and it puts the Otters within 6. That's a quick way to erase a 9-point deficit. Guler spinning, moving, pivoting, and he scores. .58-50. Bethel straight away at 19-9 and cannot get it to drop in. It rolls off the back and the front and the left side of the rim. Now Guler will bring it over the timeline, 3:25. Time becoming less and less of a friend here for the Fergus Falls Otters. They'll work it down into the corner here for Charlie Larson. Larson, turn around, fade away just in front of the free throw line. It will not go, and a whistle out of bounds. What's the call? It is a foul on the Otters, and it is the first on Micah Johnson. 58-50 with Charlie Larson going to the line. It's the 9th foul by the Otters. The next one will put the Vikings in the double bonus. And that one will rattle in. He'll earn himself one more. 59-50, a chance to make it a 10-point game. Jim says he'd like to see overtime. If you don't get it, you can go back to game 3. I promise you that's worth watching from the opening tip to the final buzzer. Not that any of these other games haven't been worth that same compliment, but that one certainly takes the cake so far today. A timeout taken by the Pelican Rapids coach. So we'll take one with them. We'll be back. 2:57 to go, and it is a 60-50 lead for the Park Rapids. Let's try that again. It's a 60-50 lead for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. We'll take a break and be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Memorial Auditorium here at Concordia College in Moorhead, home of the Concordia Cobbers. It's the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic, and classic might be the perfect word for this. Here's Bethel. Outside, open look for a three. Yes, he got it. Micah Johnson hits the triple from the corner, pulls the Otters within 7. Here's Benson coming up the court for the Vikings. He'll back up. Guler nearly got in the way. Now Guler will get the ball and he'll set the offense from up top. 2:27 to go. 21 on the shot clock. Guler will dribble. Now he'll back up again. He'll try and get around Isaac Ellison. To the hoop he goes, and it will not fall in, but he'll make a trip, or is it a charge? It's a charge. Guler with his first, no, wait, I was looking at the wrong stat line. Guler with his third, now that's his 4th. So now Timmy Guler in a little bit of foul trouble with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. And they'll take it away. Turnover by Fergus Falls. Spinning, that's Charlie Larson, got it. He'll go to the line to shoot one more. And a chance to put the lead back at 10. Well, as I was saying earlier, they call it the Cobber Winter Classic, and we're 5.5 games in, almost complete with 6 games, and it's absolutely been every game could be considered the classic. I'm surprised Guler didn't take that shot. I mean, he had a wide open look and nobody was challenging him. Instead, he'll go for the high percentage shot off the glass. No complaints there from Pelican Rapids fans, I'm pretty sure. 64-53, 11 is the largest lead Pelican Rapids has had in this game. They're calling a double dribble on Benson. So that last foul by Fergus puts Pelican Rapids in the double bonus. So every foul now for Fergus Falls will put the Vikings at the line to shoot 2. There's Bethel. Bethel splits the defenders. I have no idea how he did that. That is all muscle there from Acom Bethel. If I were to try to do that, I probably would have been on the ground and given up the ball to the opponent. One minute to go, and Pelican Rapids playing catch. Now they have to shoot it. There's 7 on the shot clock. And a loose ball is picked up and turned over, no foul, and eventually be scooped up by the Otters. 38 seconds to go. Can Bethel hit threes? No, he cannot. Bethel with a stutter step, and he goes to the hoop, and a timeout will be called. So 2 points there for Bethel. 64-57 with 28.9. We're back with the conclusion here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
It's something new every day, some different stuff to do. It's not the same monotonous thing over and over again.
Everybody works together, everybody knows everybody, you know, we all get along just well. It's just a great company to work with.
It's like a big family here. It's just everybody gets along with everybody and everybody clicks. Everybody just helps everybody out. And it's a pretty awesome job to have.
Back to action here late in the second half, 28.9 seconds to go, and the Vikings, barring a couple magical turnaround shots here for Fergus Falls, are likely going to come away with the W here in Game 6 of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic. They have the ball, and Fergus Falls with full court pressure. Guler receives the inbounds pass and gives it right back to Benson. Now Guler gets it back. Tosses it up, and all alone and blocked. Oh, that's going to be goaltending, and they are going to give the point in the basket to Charlie Larson. Or will it? Yeah, it will be, because with the points, I would give the ball to Fergus Falls. That's right. I was temporarily confused. Benson goes for a loose ball, and somehow Bethel's able to keep dribbling it. And wow, a somersault contest there between Bethel and I think it was Charlie Larson who came in. We'll see who gets the foul. Whoever the Vikings player was is the one who's going to get charged with the foul, I can tell you that much. And it was indeed Larson. It'll be his 4th. Team's 9th. So one more on Pelican Rapids, and both teams will be in the double bonus. So front half of a 1-and-1, he makes it. I am out of room in my stat book for Acom Bethel. I need to improvise a little bit here. He's hit 6 threes in this game. And no shot there. Did he go over the line? He did, and I'll go back to Pelican Rapids. So it'll be like that free throw never occurred. 66-58, 10.2 seconds to go. Guler has the ball. He'll get fouled from behind. They'll stop the clock with 7.9, and the Vikings will go down to the other end to shoot 2. Double bonus time. And he hits 67-58. And that's Guler at the free throw line. Let me double check my numbers here. Yeah, he's perfect from the line tonight. 6 for 6, make it 7 for 7. 10-point game with 7.9 seconds to go, and Pelican Rapids is going to improve to 6-1 on the season here in the next 6 seconds. Bethel will stop and hit a 3. It'll be a little too late though, so that'll be your final score. Pelican Rapids 68 and the Fergus Falls Otters 61, your final. Let's take a look at the numbers. 12 points from the free throw line, 18 from the three-point arc, 30 rebounds, 8 turnovers, 18 fouls on 68 points scored by the Vikings. For the 61 points scored by the Otters, 8 of them were from the free throw line, 27 of them were from behind the arc. That means they hit on 9 threes, and Acom Bethel had 6 of those 9 threes. They turned the ball over 11 times, committed 11 fouls, and that is your numbers for Game 6. So that means we are heading to Game 7, and just like in the playoffs for the NHL, it's the final game of the series, and it's the final game of the 2023 Winter Classic coming up between the Moorhead Spuds and the Shanely Deacons out of South Fargo. We'll get things set up for the game. In a couple of minutes here, we'll go over our opening schedule, and then a couple minutes after that, we'll take a look at the Deacons and the Spuds on paper side by side, and then we'll get you ready for the tip-off. That's all coming up over the next 15 minutes or so here on Magnitude Sports. So that wraps up this one. We got one more to go. Let's get it done. 68-61. Pelican Rapids wins in Game 6. Game 7 coming up in 19 minutes and 27 seconds.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
Welcome back to the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here at Memorial Auditorium on the campus of Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota. And we are so glad to have you along for the ride. The next matchup of the two teams for the next matchup, they're on the floor warming up right now. We're going to get to the opening tip of that one here in a little bit. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this week here on Magnitude Sports. So on Monday at 7:30 p.m., we'll tip off from the Fort in Glendon as the Doworth Glendon Fountain Rebels will take on the Staples Motley Cardinals in a Heart of Lakes Conference matchup. And then let's make that two Heart of Lakes Conference matchups on back-to-back days. Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m., boys basketball. Perham Yellow Jackets at the Hive hosting the Hawley Nuggets. And then on Thursday, we'll see the Lady Yellow Jackets host the Fergus Falls Otters. And I'll tell you this, when those two teams meet on Magnitude Sports, we usually have some highlights to share from that game. Circle that one. You're a casual basketball fan, you're going to love that one right there, girls basketball. Thursday night from the Hive, it's the Yellow Jackets and the Otters, 7:30 p.m. tip. And then we wrap up the work week with a boys hockey game on Friday. We'll drop the puck at 7 p.m. for the Park Rapids Panthers and the Sauk Center Main Streeters. So that's a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports. You can get a full upcoming broadcast schedule by visiting our website at magnitudesn.com. The next matchup, we're going to look at those two teams on paper here in just a couple of minutes on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck, and over-the-road semi-truck, or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
All right, lots to talk about here in this one. These two teams combined have played 11 games. As you can see, they both had a bit of a struggle to start the season, but it's the most combined games played of the previous 6 matchups here at this year's Cobber Winter Classic. So let's get into it. The Moorhead Spuds, 1-4 overall. They're 1-3 when playing away from their home court. They're 1-1 against their Section 8 4A opponents, and they are 1-4 in their last 5 games. They started the season in Bismarck taking on the Century Patriots. They would fall 79-57. That was back on Friday, December 1st. 4 days later, they would drop one a little bit closer to home on the road at Fargo Davies by the final score of 93-71 as the Eagles would pick up the victory over the Spuds. And then they would go back to Bismarck to take on the Bismarck Legacy Sabres, and the Sabres would defeat the Spuds 80-73. But they would come back to Minnesota for their first 8-4A section matchup of the year and pick up an 80-65 win over the Bemidji Lumberjacks. And then in their next 8-4A game, they would fall at home to Buffalo by the score of 84-63. So that's a look at the Spuds. The Shanely Deacons out of South Fargo, Division AA East region in the new 3-class system in North Dakota. They would open up the season at home with a loss to the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. Sabres would get the victory 6-3-41. And then also at home on December 2nd, the very next day, they would fall to the Mandan Braves by the score of 74-53. They would go on the road to Bismarck December 5th to take on the St. Mary Saints and pick up a 1-point victory in their one lone win of the year so far. 47-46, the Deacons get the win over the Saints. They'd come back home and fall to the Fargo North Spartans by the score of 72-65. A 75-52 loss on the road to the Fargo Davies Eagles. And a 79-75 loss on the road at the West Fargo Packers. So they got Fargo South coming up next. The Shanley Deacons due on December 19th. But right now they got the Moorhead Spuds. And tip-off between the Spuds and the Deacons. It's next on Magnitude Sports.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
At Waterfront Recreational LLC, the mission is to deliver high-quality and custom-built steps, decks, and docks so you can access and enjoy your property. We believe in hard work, honest and fair dealing, high-quality craftsmanship, and excellent customer service. Our products have proven results. We can't control the weather, but our docks remain rock solid in the windiest of conditions. We also offer boat storage in the wintertime. Call or text 218-298-1353 for more information about each of our services, or visit waterfrontrecreational.com today.
What sets the world's leading hospitals apart from the rest? It's their continued ability to deliver the highest quality patient care. Perham Health is honored to be a top 10 Minnesota hospital. Patients experience it, and Newsweek has recognized it. Even during the unpredictability of the pandemic, the nurses, doctors, and many others at Perham Health put their best foot forward. Thank you to everyone at Perham Health for continuing to provide the best patient care.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
New Horizons Realty is a full-service real estate company who has been helping buyers and sellers in Lakes Country for over 25 years. They understand the local market conditions because they are from here, live here, and have lifelong careers in real estate. Get a free estimate with an experienced, local, laid-back, and friendly agent that's a part of a team you can trust and will go to work for you. Visit permrealestate.com or call 218-346-7767 to speak with Chad and his dedicated team at New Horizons Realty in Perm.
Make memories that they'll remember and pass down a tradition. Enjoy your freedom with a road less traveled and spend time with the ones you love. Whether it's here or there, make the most out of life and spend time with who you choose. And choose Quillo from United Community Bank. Whatever life has in store for you, finance it with Quillo. Learn more at ucbankmn.com. United Community Bank, Perham, Frazee, Dent. Subject to credit approval. Auto payment required. United Community Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
The Fresh Place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Mid-Central Equipment is your one-stop shop for commercial, agricultural, and lawn and garden equipment. Mid-Central Equipment offers only the highest quality products and services to their customers. They also carry a large selection of parts for all of your equipment needs, and the service department will keep your equipment in top running condition. Visit them online at midcentralequipment.com or give them a call at 218-583-2931. Open 8 to 5 Monday through Friday and 8 to noon on Saturdays. Mid-Central Equipment, 50-106 State Highway 210 in Henning.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, taking a look one more time at our upcoming schedule. Since we're into Game 7 of this one, it's our final game of the day here. We've been on the air for 10 hours, 37 minutes and counting. And I tell you what, Monday is going to be like really only one game. Just one game? Are you kidding me? It's DGF and the Staples Motley Cardinals. Monday, 7:30 p.m. tip-off girls basketball from the Fort in Glendon. And then Perham and Hawley on Tuesday, and Perham and Fergus Falls girls on Thursday. And then Friday, we wrap up the work week with a boys hockey game from Park Rapids and taking on the Sauk Center Main Streeters. Puck drop at 7 p.m. Friday night. And that is going to be our upcoming schedule for this week after we wrap up things here today. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and get things rolling here for our 7th and final game of the day from the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic between the Shanely,
Let's see here, the Shanley Deacons and the Moorhead Spuds. All right, they're in action, and now I'm almost in action. Moorhead Spuds wearing it depends on what part of the court they're standing on. It looks orange, and in other parts of the court it looks pink. But so Moorhead's the home team on the scoreboard. Shanley is the visiting team on the scoreboard. Shanley in the white jerseys with red numbers and trim, and Moorhead in the black jerseys with orange, sometimes pink looking numbers and trim, but it's orange, I promise you that. 4-0 lead. Now here for the Moorhead Spuds. And if you missed it today, the Minnesota Wild picked up a win over Vancouver 2-1 in a shootout. So congratulations to the Wild as they attempt to turn their season around. It's going to be tough to accomplish that with the hole that they've dug themselves so far, but still plenty of hockey to be played, and it's certainly possible, but we shall see. Right now, the St. Louis Blues and Dallas Stars are tied at 2-2 with 15 minutes to go in the second. That game matters to Minnesota Wild fans. And the Predators and Capitals are 1-1 tied in the second period. That game matters to Wild fans. And that's about it. That's about the only thing that matters right now to Wild fans. So we won't go over any of the other scores. All right, so this is Michael Nowak. And now Justin Ejeo, and that three is up and in. All of a sudden, it's a 6-5 game after Moorhead got out to a quick start. The floater rolls off the rim, and the rebound is pulled down there, I believe, by Carson Busick. No, I take that back. That was 20 and not 22. It's 20 is Caden Chrisman. Chrisman with it up top, and now Ejeo will get it to drop in again. Back the other way, and a foul. First foul of the game. And it'll go against the Shanley Deacons. Charles Bernhardt. Rain battle at the free throw line here for the Spuds, and he puts it in. (8-7) now, 15-13 to go here in the first half. And he'll miss that off the front of the rim. Ejeo will get the rebound for Shanley. Up court quickly here to Nowak. And Nowak can't get that one good to go, and rebounded there by Rain Battle. Up court quickly. Nice feed into the paint, but it rolls in and out. And once again, that rim being unfriendly to any team that shoots at it in the last 3 games. Ejeo pops it inside there for Chrisman, and that one will not go. Battle for the rebound, pops out here for Leininger. And that three from deep is in. Jacob Kraft with a 21-footer to make it 11-7 in favor of Shanely. So after a slow start by Shanely, now they respond with an 11-1 run after that 6-0 start by Moorhead. Dylan Zimmerman at the line. Fargo Shanley Deacons come in at 1 win, 5 losses out of Division AA East Region in the North Dakota High School Athletic Association, I think NDHSAA. There we go. And then, and then the Moorhead Spuds come in 1-4 out of Section 8-4A in the MSHSL. Moorhead Spuds play some teams closer to that Minneapolis area, like Monticello, I know, is on their schedule a couple times this year. Bemidji, Alexandria, Sartell, St. Stephen, Osseo, a few of the teams that Moorhead sees on a regular basis. Remember a couple years ago at the state tournament, Moorhead had Hopkins in the first round, and Hopkins, they've been a tough team for years, and Moorhead did not have the best of luck against them on that particular day. So 14-14, 11-9, a 2-point advantage for the Deacons. And that is a long 3 from Zimmerman that won't go. D'Angelo Jones, number 13, with some quick passing underneath there for the Spuds. And that's going to be a reach-in foul, potentially on, I can't see the jersey number, 20. It's going to be on Chrisman, I believe. And it is. It's his second. Team's fourth. 13:42 to go, 20 on the shot clock. Inbounds pass comes in for Zimmerman, and that one won't go. Back the other way now comes Nowak. Nowak quickly up court there for Leininger, and he can't get it to go, and the rebound comes down to the Spuds. Making a move is Karsten Hoff. Hoff, a 6'1" guard for the Moorhead Spuds. The Deacons started the season with a 63-41 loss to Bismarck Legacy. And then they would follow that up with a 74-53 loss to the Mandan Braves before they would get their first win, 47-46 over Bismarck St. Mary's. Fall to Fargo North, 72-65, 75-52 loss to Fargo Davies, and a 79-75 loss to the West Fargo Packers, bringing them into today's game with Moorhead. 13 minutes to go. That shot off the front of the rim, and the rebound comes down to the Spuds. Up the court here is Brian Zarazu. I didn't write down the phonetic spelling. I have to go down at halftime and ask our PA announcer, Brian Doucette, for a little bit of help on that one. I thought, and I went over all of them too, and I must have missed that one or something. I don't know, but nice passing, and to the hoop, D'Angelo Jones scores. 11-11 now, 12:27 to go. We're all tied up. Up top, this is Leininger, and now underneath it is Beauchamp, Isaac Beauchamp, the junior. Back the other way comes Jones, or no, that's Zarazua. There we go. He just sent me a text. Zarazua. A 6'3" guard. Try and say that 3 times fast. Karsten Hoff will go to the line after he, oh, wait, that may have been a charge, actually. Yep, it was a charge. So instead of going to the line, he'll pick up a foul, his first. And team foul number 5, while the Deacons only have 1 foul. Inbounds pass will come to Jacob Kraft. And that shot is off the mark. Battle for the rebound there, and getting it was Beauchamp, but it will be a foul instead. So Zarazua will bring it up the court here for Moorhead. And he'll give it up 2 passes later here. It's Hoff. He'll try for a 3. He'll rattle off. Rebound underneath. Shot won't count. The foul is going on, I believe, Carson Busick. And it is indeed on Busick, his first, team 7th. And Moorhead's in the 1-and-1 bonus. Owen Thiel just set the line. He'll make the front half of that 1-and-1. He'll get a second attempt now. Thiel just free throw up and in, no problem. 13-11 on the 2 free throws by Thiel just. Here's Kraft. Kraft with the left-handed dribble, now switches to the right hand. Quick pass there to Busick, and now a couple passes later, it's back to Bernhardt. Near side, that is Busick, and his shot won't go. Spinning there is Thiel just. Now he will need some help. Fires it over. And the shot was partially blocked. He'll draw a foul. Oh, no, he will not. He'll get charged for a charging foul. It's David Mack who will pick up his first personal. Team foul number 2 for the Moorhead Spuds. And that one's poked away. And look out. With the dunk is Rain Battle, a 6'1" guard / forward. He knew he had the chance, and he took full advantage of it. Two-handed slam there. It's the second dunk of the 2023 Winter Classic Tournament. We had one in the Pelican Rapids game, and now we have one here in this game. And that one's tipped away, and it's eventually picked up there by Bernhardt. 3 will miss everything. I'll stop the clock with 9:59 to go here in the first half. Inbounds pass comes to Ajayo at the shot clock. He will miss everything. It'll be a shot clock violation. Zarazua will bring it up over the timeline here for Moorhead. 15-11, Spuds advantage, 9:47 and counting. They'll work it in there for Zarazula, and now a 3 on the way, and it's in. It's Dylan Zimmerman with the triple. 18-11 and a 7-point advantage here for the Moorhead Spuds. 9:31 and counting to go now. As Beauchamp will get it up here for Ajeo. Ajeo will fire it over to the far side. And now a 3 on the way from Beauchamp, and it's in. Inbounds pass, now they work it up top. Now going to the hands of Zarazua. And the pass inside, saved there by Battle. And now a 3 straight away, too strong. Battle for the rebound, and it's still loose, and it's eventually picked up by Luke Warner. And now bringing it up the court here is Bernhardt. Ajeo with it. He'll dish a pass off back here for Carson Busick. Busick inside for Bernhardt, and a foul. And the bucket. And Bernhardt will get 2. He'll have a chance to go to the line to make it a 1-point game potentially. For those who've been watching since the start of the day at 9:45 a.m., we thank you so much for tuning in. For those of you who've tuned in for just your team or maybe a couple of teams, we thank you for tuning in and watching. And we want to thank all 29 of our sponsors who helped made today's action possible here on the Magnitude Sports Network. They'll kick it out. That's Zimmerman, and it rattles in and out. It won't go. And the 1-point lead will remain intact here for the Moorhead Spuds at 18-17 with 8:13 to go. This is Beauchamp. Beauchamp has it again. He'll go to the baseline, pick up his dribble, get it to Ajeo. Ajeo to the hoop, and he gets blocked. And it's a 3-on-1 back the other way with Ajeo trailing, and they cannot get it to go in. Luke Warner will get the rebound. He'll work it up court here to Jordan Leininger. If that Leininger name sounds familiar, he's in our opening highlight reel, and he might be in a highlight reel with that one too. Jordan Leininger had a diving catch at the State Legion baseball tournament, not this recent year, but the year before when the tournament was held in West Fargo. I remember Brad Anderson was on the call for that, and he just nailed that call perfectly. It's been on our highlight reel for a while now, on our opening highlight reel. Of course, Jordan Leininger playing for Fargo Post 2 in Legion baseball. Some of these Moorhead Spuds play Legion baseball for the Golds and Blues as well. Only recognize a couple names from it, but and that 3 is up and in. It's Isaac Beauchamp with the triple. And now Shanley has taken a 22-18 lead with 7:12 to go here in the first half of play. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with more in a moment here for the Cobber Winter Classic Game 7. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
1 in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
All right, welcome back. 7:12 to go in the first half, and Shanley has taken the lead. The Deacons have a 22-18 lead over the Moorhead Spuds. Spuds will try and recapture that lead here. They got 7 minutes to try and do it. Here's a three, left it short, rebound underneath, and it was poked away. It was D'Angelo Jones who got the rebound underneath, and it'll be D'Angelo Jones going to the free throw line as the foul will be charged to Shanley. That's their 8th. Moorhead's only committed 4 fouls in this contest so far. Free throw good, 22-19 now from D'Angelo Jones. Second one on the way, and no, that one's off the mark, and the rebound is going to be snagged there by Jordan Leiniger. He'll give it up for a J-Ho in the backcourt. They'll cross the court, 6:50 to go. Here's Kraft. Kraft to a J-O. A J-O driving the baseline, gives it up, poked around. Luke Warner had it for a moment, and the Spuds take it away. A 3-on-1, back the other way, and the slam dunk. Second dunk of the game, third one of the Classic tournament here, if you want to call it a tournament, that is. 22-21 and another steal and another 2-on-1. And to the hoop, he cannot get it in, but the tip-in was not there. He'll punch it back out for D'Angelo Jones, and then that's turned over, and then another turnover. So back-to-back turnovers here for the two teams. Trying to float that one in, and it won't go, and Leiniger will grab the rebound. A J-O for a three. Yes, you betcha, he got it. 25-21, Shanley is cruising at the moment. That shot there, but from Zimmerman was missed, and now Shanley will slow it down a little bit with a 4-point lead. Beauchamp over the timeline, pushes in the corner. I believe that's that's Leiniger, top of the key three. He got it! Jordan Leiniger with the three from 19-9. And that will be a foul. No doubt about that. So 28-21 now, the score. Charles Bernhardt checking back into the lineup here for the Deacons. That will give Isaac Beauchamp a breather on the sideline. Some changes for Moorhead too, as David Mack and D'Angelo Jones come out. And both free throws are good from Dylan Zimmerman. 28-23, 5:09 to go. Here's a J-O with the basketball. A J-O looking to make a move, and he tossed it off a Moorhead Spud, and it's taken away. And a 3-on-1, but the pass was a little bit behind, and an easy block shot, and going back the other way in transition are the Shanley Deacons. A J-O thought about teeing it up. Instead, he tries to get it off the face there of Zarazua. Now I can't say it again. I was saying it well before that last commercial break. Let's try Leiniger. That's a little bit easier. Leiniger will give it up there for Busick. Now back to Leiniger. Catch and shoot. Off the mark. Won't go. Rebound for the Spuds. We'll give it up here for Battle. Now a couple passes later, 3 on the way, left it short. And that one will not go in either, and the rebound will come to the Bernhardt. And now Leininger up the far side. Or no, that's not Leininger. Has a similar hair. It's actually Jacob Kraft. Up top now here for Busick. Now, near side, that is Bernhardt. And Bernhardt with a reverse finger roll to the basket and scores. Nicely done by Charles Bernhardt. The senior forward for the Deacons makes it 30-23 with 3:40 to go in the first half. Now Shanley from North Dakota, unlike Central Cass, in Division 2A East Region play, they also play 2 halves of basketball. While Central Cass from Division Single A plays 4 quarters of basketball. So playing 2 halves is nothing new for the Shanley Deacons. Shanley Deacons' only state over state advantage that they might have in this game is they're used to playing with the shot clock, while Moorhead may still be getting used to it. And oddly enough, with that comment, the one shot clock violation that has occurred in this game is on the Shanley Deacon side of the scorecard. So 30-23. The next foul by the Deacons will put Moorhead into the double bonus. They've been at 9 fouls for a little while now. Kraft with it. He'll find a J.O. A J.O. will get it down for Warner. Warner with the pass across, got deflected, back to a J-hole, and now a 3 on the way from Kraft, left it short, and it was caught underneath there by Bernhardt, but what's the call? Is there a foul on Moorhead? There might be. If it is, it's team foul number 5, and it is on the Moorhead Spuds. It is the second personal on DJ Smith. Here's Bernhardt, Ajeo, back to Bernhardt. Bernhardt will tee it up, long 2, won't go. Rebound underneath by Warner, but it's stripped away, and coming away with it are the Spuds. Making a move is DJ Smith to the hoop, and it rolls off. He gets his own rebound. He tries to battle through 2 defenders, but Luke Warner, who stands what looks like 7'1", but probably isn't, was there all over, right there for the block. And he'll also get a foul. Actually, it won't be him. It'll be Bernhardt who'll pick up his second foul. Team foul 10, double bonus time now here for the Moorhead Spuds. So for the remaining 2:46 of the half, the Spuds will get 2 free throws for every foul committed by the Deacons. Down by 7, down by 6. DJ Smith makes 1 of 2. 2:43 and counting. They'll get the ball in the hand of Kraft. Now back up top into the hands there of Busick. Kraft once again. Busick works it inside. Leininger from the baseline won't go. That one's tipped away. Back the other way comes Battle. He'll get it off for Zarazua. And that floater won't go in. Ajeo, yes, he got it. 33-24 on the 3-pointer by Ajeo. Shanley starting to pull away with it as Moorhead cannot respond, and Leininger will get the rebound off that missed 3. Back far side Kraft, Ajeo. Now they'll swing it near side for Busick, and Busick's shot is off the mark. And the rebound comes down to the Spuds. It's DJ Smith bringing it up court. Zararud on the feed, and Rain Battle could not get it to go in, but a rebound will come back out to the top of the key for Zimmerman. And now a corner 3 on the way, and he buries it. Rain Battle hit that three from the corner. 33-27, a 6-point game. Timeout on the floor. We're back in 30 or 60, depending on how long the timeout is, here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
AutoFix is your center for automotive care for your entire vehicle, providing you with an experience unlike anyone else. We believe technical expertise needs to work hand in hand with customer service. We offer shuttles, loaner cars, and much more. You can find AutoFix in Henning, Minnesota, and our newest location to serve you in Otter Tail, Minnesota. AutoFix, where everything you should expect and a few things that you wouldn't. Contact us today to begin your automotive adventure at 218-548-5480 or visit AutoFixRepairs.com.
Welcome back. Minute 16 to go in the first half. It's 33-27 in favor of the Shanley Deacons over the Moorhead Spuds. As they clean up some sweat or some other liquids off the floor here on the right wing. Puts a little bit of delay in the action. We could have got another 30-second commercial in probably, but that's okay. Shanley Deacons, the only team of the 14 that played today that have cheerleaders here. One minute to go in the first half. Spuds cross court. That's going to be DJ Smith, and it's poked away. Ajeho has a breakaway potentially. He will go to the basket, and he'll score. Justin Ajeho taking over the first half after a moderately slow start from the Shanley Deacons, and now the Shanley Deacons are just have hit their stride. They're in their groove right now. It seems like it anyway. Ajeho in a little bit of trouble, and it's poked out of bounds. Last touched, I think, by Rain Battle. And if that's the case, he'll stay with Shanley. And it looks like that is indeed the case. Carson Busick gets it turned over, and that is Zarazua with the basket. Zarazua. I heard the PA announcer through my headset, and I think we said it the same way. 5 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. Ajeho in and out. And Zarua cannot get it to go either, and that will be the end of the first half. The Shanley Deacons 37, and the Shanley Deacons 35, and the Moorhead Spuds 29 at the halftime. Want to say hi to Mark? He says, Mike, you're doing a good job. Hey, thank you. I suppose I'll take that. 35-29 at the half. Let's take a timeout. We'll come back and take a look at the numbers when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
At Great Clips, we use online check-in to help NHL player Jack Hughes achieve game day flow faster, so he can do more with his time off the clock. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
At Great Clips, we use clip notes to save NHL player Cale Makar's haircut details, so he's always confident in his hockey hair. Because with a name like Cale, you gotta sport great salad. Great Clips, official hair salon of the NHL.
I have 3 amazing kids, and it can be a bit complicated.
All right, you guys, you ready?
But there's nothing else like it in the world.
Bye, honey.
Traveling with kids is on another level.
Yay, let's go.
I appreciate all the extra help I can get when we fly.
Hi, how can I help?
I'm honored to get every passenger to their destination.
I'm so grateful that I've been able to fly with my 3 young kids.
At Frontier, we get it. We're flyers too, and we believe the sky is for everyone.
All right, welcome back. It's halftime here at Memorial Auditorium in Moorhead, Minnesota, at Concordia College, home of the Concordia Cobbers, and right now it's home to Game 7 of the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic here on Magnitude Sports, and the Shanley Deacons in Game 7 have a 35-29 lead at halftime over the Moorhead Spuds. Let's take a look at the team numbers as we take a deeper look into that score, and let's double check our rebound numbers here. All right, 20-18, according to the official stat sheet for rebounds. That's split up into 8 offensive, 12 defensive boards for the Moorhead Spuds for their 20. And for the 18 for Shanley, that's split up into 4 offensive rebounds and 14 defensive rebounds. Shanley shooting 43.3%, 13 of 30 from the field, 50% from three-point land. They are 8 of 16. From the three-point mark. That represents the 24 points they've scored off three-pointers of their 35. And from the free throw line, they've only scored 1. They're 1 of 2, 50%. For the Moorhead Spuds, they shot 27.3%, going 9 of 33 from the floor, 18.2, 2 of 11 from three-point land for those 6 points via three-pointers, and they hit on 9 free throws, going 9 of 12, 75% in that first half. Shanley got 8 points in the paint, while Moorhead got 12. Points off turnovers, Shanley 8, Moorhead 11. Second chance points, Shanley 5, Moorhead 8. Fast break points, Shanley 0, Moorhead 4, and that was the 2 dunks that Moorhead had. Points off the bench, Shanley has produced 11 points off the bench and only 3 off the bench from Moorhead. We've had 1 tie and 3 lead changes in this game. The last field goal from Fargo Shanley happened with 43 seconds remaining in the first. The last one from Moorhead happened with 19 seconds in the first. At one point, the Shanley Deacons led by 9. That was with 2:04 remaining in the first. And at one point, Moorhead led by 7 with 9:45 remaining in the first. So that's a look at your team numbers there. Individual numbers. Justin Ajeo with 11 points. He leads the way right now for the Shanley Deacons. Tack on to that, 3 for Jake Kraft, 2 for Michael Nowak, 5 for Charlie Bernhardt, 3 for Caden Chrisman, 6 for Isaac Beauchamp, 5 for Jordan Leiniger, and that rounds up, you add those up, and that comes up to 35 for the Shanley Deacons. For the Moorhead Spuds, 4 for Brian Zarazua, 4 points. 1 for DJ Smith, 8 for Rain Battle, 2 for Owen Thiel, just 11 for Dylan Zimmerman, and 3 for D'Angelo Jones. So Dylan Zimmerman leads the way. And you add those up, and that comes to 29 for the Moorhead Spuds. So that's a look at your first half numbers. I want to say thanks to the crew down at the scorer's table for bringing us up the stat sheets at halftime, and they brought them up to us a couple other times about midway through the half. So certainly appreciate that. The Deacons, after today, they have a matchup at home against the Fargo South Bruins, and then they go down south a little bit to take on the Wahpeton Huskies. And that'll wrap up 2023. They'll kick off 2024 with a home game against the Horace Hawks, and then a pair of road games on January 9th and 12th at West Fargo Cheyenne and at Grand Forks Red River before they come back home on January 23rd to play the Grand Forks Central Knights. January 26th up in North Fargo taking on the Spartans. Home on January 30th against the Fargo Davies Eagles. And that'll wrap up the month of January for the Shanley Deacons. Once again, schedule pending change, of course. For the Moorhead Spuds, after today, they're at Park Center on January 2nd. So after today, they do not have another game for the remainder of 2023. They will have a road game to kick off 2024 on Tuesday, January 2nd at Park Center. And then they're home against Bemidji at Fergus Falls on January 22nd, at Alexandria on January 25th. And that'll wrap up the month of January for the Moorhead Spuds. So once again, the Moorhead Spuds 1-4 coming into this matchup. Shanley Deacons 1-5 coming into this matchup, and it's pretty close. 35-29 is our score at the halftime mark. In about 3 minutes, we'll have the second half action for you here of Game 7 from the 2023 Cobber Winter Classic right here from Concordia College at the right here on Magnitude Sports is what I was trying to say. All right, we'll be back in a moment.
One in 5 high school students use e-cigarettes or vapes. Some of them, like Juul, are so slim and sleek that they look like a flash drive. That's why e-cigarettes and vapes are so appealing to kids. There are more than 7,000 flavors, and they're sold where kids shop, online and in convenience stores. Most e-cigarettes contain nicotine, which is highly addictive and can harm brain development as teens grow. No amount of nicotine is safe for youth. Like it or not, we are a target. This message is brought to you by the Minnesota Department of Health.
TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is your place for heavy truck repair. Whether you need repair on your grain truck and over-the-road semi-truck or trailer, TNT Repair Inc. in Henning is who you should go see. Stop in and visit anytime during the week, Monday through Friday between 7:30 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. You can find TNT Repair Inc. at 300 Industrial Drive in Henning, or give them a call today at 218-583-4545. TNT Repair Inc. wishes the Hornets the best of luck in today's game.
All right, we're getting closer and closer to kicking off the action here of half number 2 between the Deacons and the Spuds. And if we learned anything from today's game, halftime leads are not necessarily a victory for the team leading at halftime. Going back at scores earlier today, 9:45 a.m. this morning, Barnesville with a 40. Barnesville and Park Christian were tied at 19. Barnesville went on to win 49-46 in the after being tied at 19 at halftime. In the second game, Breckenridge had a 30-28 lead over Underwood at halftime, but Underwood came back and won 69-62. In the third game, St. Peter had a 37-30 lead over Detroit Lakes at halftime. Detroit Lakes came back and won 89-84. Henning's the only team who had a lead at halftime who ended up winning the game, 34-14. At halftime, they would go on to win 70-38. And then Perham had a 28-24 lead over Central Cass at halftime. Central Cass ended up winning the game 56-55. Pelican Rapids had a 29-26 lead over Fergus Falls. They did win the game 68-61. So of all the games, only 2 teams who have had a lead at halftime have gone on to win the game. So we'll see if that pattern continues here, or if Shanley can make it 3 teams to win a game while leading at halftime. Or if the Spuds can come back and win this one, which would be in pace with the trend of most of the games today. And it falls in. That is, where'd my roster end? Oh, I put it underneath the sheet there. DJ Smith with the basket. So it's 37-31 after the basket by DJ Smith. Broadcast time, we went on there shortly before 9:45. We're at 11 hours and 24 minutes now of nonstop basketball action for you here on Magnitude Sports. Will we hit 12 hours? We might. It'll be close. Depending on how many fouls are committed in the second half, probably, will be the way we find out for sure. DJ Smith for a 3 that won't go. And the rebound is snagged there by the Deacons. Ajao with it. He'll hand it off there for Jacob Kraft. And the ball will come loose after the shot, and it'll go back to the Spuds. 37-31, and a foul as Zarazua hits the floor. And the foul will be charged to Michael Nowak. It's his 3rd personal, team's first of the second half. Zarazua with the basketball here for Moorhead. Now DJ Smith. Smith pops it up top there. Is that Donner? I can't quite tell. That shot won't go. Ajao will get the rebound. Up court. Gets it back to Ajao. They'll pop it out here for Kraft, and that shot won't go. And DJ Smith gets the rebound. Down by 6. Here come the Spuds. Into the corner, they'll work it for Rain Battle, and his shot. It'll be a blocking foul on Shanley. It'll be the 3rd personal on Caden Chrisman, and the team's 3rd of the second half. Right now, Moorhead's not committed a foul yet here in half number 2. And that shot is up and in. 37-32, and now it's a 5-point game. So of the 6 games, 4 of the teams leading at halftime went on to lose the game today. And we'll see if the Spuds will make Shanley the 5th victim, or if Shanley can hang on and become the 3rd team to win a game when leading at halftime. That shot is up, and he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. That's Caden Chrisman who'll go to the line. As that foul is on the Moorhead Spuds. It will be the first one on D'Angelo Jones. .38-32 now is making the free throws Chrisman. As I mentioned a moment or late in the first half, Shanley Deacons, the only team of the 14 teams here today who have cheerleaders courtside for their team. Rain Battle will get that basket. 5-point game again, 39-34. And a turnover. And back the other way comes DJ Smith. He'll put it into the hands of Zimmerman. Zimmerman down to Zurawa, or however you say it. Zarazua, there we go. I have to look at, if I don't look at the phonetic spelling, I'm going to get it wrong. So I'm gonna look at the phonetic spelling from now. 14:27 to go here in the second half. (39-35). It's 4-point difference as Moorhead continues to try and battle back. Shanley really got in the groove of things in that second half of the first half. See if they can continue that momentum here or not. That one drops in. That will be Michael Nowak with the basket. 39-35. Out of bounds, it will stay with Moorhead. And that one's taken away, and Chrisman to the hoop, and he scores. Caden Chrisman, a senior, gets what some may say an easy bucket down at that end, and a three-pointer. Back the other way, I believe that was Zimmerman. If I can get confirmation on the jersey number, 43-38 our score. And yes, it was Zimmerman. Here is Leininger, and he couldn't get that one to go, but it'll come back out here for Nowak. Nowak at the high post, and he'll give it up. Three-pointer rims in and out off the shot attempt by Beauchamp. 13 minutes to go, second half, 43-38. Moorhead trying to make a comeback. They'll work it inside there for Hewitt. Yes, it's said exactly how it's spelled. Y-O-U-I-T is his first name, and Y-O-U-I-T is his last name. Hewitt. If that's not how you spell it, that's how you say it. I could go to the Moorhead High School website and probably find out, but for phonetics purposes, that's how you spell it. Here's DJ Smith trying for a three. That one batted up top, loose ball. Leininger dives for it, and eventually Ajao will come up with it. He'll fire a pass off there for Nowak. Ajao now up top there for Beauchamp. Beauchamp to the hoop, won't go. Leininger's shot wouldn't have counted had it gone. There's a foul, and I believe Shanley's going to the line here. It's going to be Beauchamp going to the line. D'Angelo Jones picks up his team second of the second half, and Beauchamp cannot connect on the first one. Nice passing in the three, and he gets fouled on the three. So going to the line is Dylan Zimmerman to shoot a trio of free throws. With the score 44-38. So a chance to make it a one-possession game if he can make all three of them. Easier said than done. First one will find its way in. Second one will fall a little short. So a chance to make it 49-40 if he can connect on this one, or if they miss and get a rebound, that'd be even better per se, but it's risky. 12:15 left, it might be a risk worth taking. He will not take it. He'll just take the free point, and that's probably a good idea. 44-40 now, 4-point lead for Shanley, 12:15 to go, timeout on the floor, second half action. We're back with more here in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
For over 30 years, Budget Blinds, based out of Detroit Lakes, has been serving Perham, Fergus Falls, Park Rapids, and the surrounding area. Whether you need blinds, shutters, or drapes, check out the entire inventory online at budgetblinds.com. Budget Blinds is backed by the #1 provider for window coverings in North America and is your local window coverings expert. Visit them online today, budgetblinds.com, or give them a call at 218-206-9599. That's 218-206-9599 and online at budgetblinds.com.
All right, you haven't missed anything other than him crossing the timeline. That's Beauchamp. Now J.O. gets it inside, and the pass is intercepted. And going back the other way is DJ Smith to the hoop, and J.O. will get in the way, and he'll probably get tacked with a foul. That's the 7th team foul. That puts the Moorhead Spuds in the 1-on-1 bonus. Swish. 44-41. All of a sudden, Moorhead's right on the doorstep of being back in this game. And he makes them both. It's a 2-point game. One basket will tie it up. Beauchamp will slowly bring it up to the timeline. 11:49 as he crosses it. J.O. pops it out there for Kraft. Kraft gets it to Warner. Warner now into the corner here for, Beauchamp. J.O. will try for a three, and that one's off the mark. And Zarazua will get the rebound. Down at the other end, we have a foul. Ooh, and that'll be a foul on Warner as he grabbed Zarazua. So that'd be the second on Luke Warner. Chrisman and Nowak have 3 fouls. They have the most foul trouble for the Deacons at this moment. And he makes them both, and we're tied up at 44. $11:17 to go. Beauchamp with the basketball. Now he'll give it up there for, can't see who that is. Was it tip? It was. He'll stay with the Deacons. I believe it was Bernhardt who had that ball tipped away from him. And it was. Warner tried to work it inside and throws it out of bounds. Turnover, and the ball will go back to the Moorhead Spuds. And the Spuds will have a chance to take the lead for the first time since about the midway part of the first half. And the lead will not be snagged there. Rebound on the missed three will come down to the Deacons, as Bernhardt will give it up in the backcourt here for Beauchamp. Beauchamp being guarded there by Battle. And we'll see if Bo can be the champ of the rainy battle. Yeah, I'm sorry, that didn't sound as good as I thought it would. My apologies. Tied at 44, that sounds good, depending on which team you're cheering for, I guess. And Zarazua cannot make the three. So a chance to take the lead on free throws. And he will do just that. 45-44, Moorhead with the lead now, with 10:18 to go here in the second half. And he'll make them both. DJ Smith with a pair of free throws gives his team a 2-point advantage. Here's Bernhardt. Now he'll get it to Warner. Warner spinning. Now Beauchamp. Beauchamp tries to feed it, and it's blocked away. They're looking down court, no pass was available, and now Ajeo will come in and tip it away himself, and he lays it in. We have a tie ball game. Ajeo off the turnover, the steal, gets the bucket. That goes into the column called points off turnovers. 46-46, 9:30 to go. Zarazua, if you say it quicker, I think it sounds right. Zarazua. Here's Bernhardt, that's a little bit easier. Warner's a little bit easier, and it is a push on Rain Battle. For a moment there, I thought that Warner may have traveled on that one, but the foul must have came first. I'll stop the clock with 9:18 to go. Warner gets the ball inbounds at the free throw line, pivoting around looking for a pass, and now a foul on D'Angelo Jones. It'll be his third and the team's fourth, I think. Yes, team's fourth. Beauchamp, free throw line, puts it up, and it won't roll in. And it is going back to the Spuds. Warner was the last one to touch it. .8:52 to go. Cross court, Rain Battle, 4-3, won't go in. Rebound Spuds. Baseline jumper, that one is in. Dylan Zimmerman with the baseline jumper from the right side gives his team a 2-point lead again. Jacob Kraft throws it out of bounds, and they'll go back to the Spuds. Turnovers hurting, maybe not costing, but definitely hurting the efforts for Shanley to reestablish the lead. 48-46, can the Spuds extend their lead? Nearly a turnover there, comes right back to DJ Smith. They'll bounce it inside, Zurawa to whoever got blocked there, clean block. And Shanley up court quickly. Jacob Kraft with it. Looking inside, Warner not available. Now they'll work it around the perimeter. And now Warner is available, and he shoots and scores. Off the glass, made it look easy. Little patience, gets the high percentage shot from the low blocks for Warner. We're knotted up at 48. Here's DJ Smith. Open look for three. Zimmerman got it. 51-48 on the three-pointer by Zimmerman. Shanley will take a timeout. We're back in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Ray's Sport and Marine in Perham has you covered for all your recreational needs. Ray's carries a large inventory of Lund boats, Bennington pontoons, plus Viaggio pontoons. They also carry the Yamaha line of ATVs and UTVs, as well as the full line of Honda Power Sports. Stop in and check out all of what Ray's Sport and Marine has to offer. Good luck to all Perham athletes, and go Yellow Jackets!
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
And at the 11-hour, 44-minute mark of the broadcast, I want to thank Central Market for sponsoring and making me hungry watching that commercial. 51-48 is our score. I'm definitely getting something to eat as soon as we finish up here. If we finish up here the way this game's been going, I can't promise it'll end in regulation. Warner gives it up there for Kraft. They'll put it in the far side there. I think that is, I can't see who that is. That's still Jacob Kraft, and it didn't go. Warner got the rebound, won't go. Warner gets another rebound, popped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Deacons. Warner gets it up top here for Bernhardt. Bernhardt to the hoop, cannot get it to go. Warner with a rebound, and somebody fouled Warner. It's going on the Spuds, but I'm not sure who yet. It's only team foul number 5. It's the second on Brian Zaruzua. D'Angelo Jones has 3 for Moorhead. Caden Christman and Michael Nowak have 3 for Shanley. Those are the 3 players with 3 fouls. And nobody has more than 3, I don't think, unless I missed one. 51-49, make it 51-50. Zarazua will give it up for DJ Smith. Now they fire it over to Battle. Back to Smith up top, back to Battle. He'll feed it down into the low blocks. Back up top for Battle. Looking inside, nobody home. He keeps the ball. Fires it back over to Smith. Smith with a cross-court pass. Gets it in the hands of Zimmerman. Zimmerman for Smith. Back to, Zimmerman couldn't get it. It was tipped. It's going to stay with the Moorhead Spuds. They're saying it was tipped by Shanley Deacon. 6:21 to go. Moorhead with the 1-point lead. Zarazua to Smith. Now Zarazua with the deep 3 at the shot clock buzzer. Almost rolled in. Rebound to Shanley. Back the other way, it's Nowak playing with 3 fouls. And now Bernhardt, and it's taken away. A turnover by Shanley gives the ball back to the team leading by 1. It's Zimmerman and the Spuds. Up top, I believe that's Smith. Far side works it into Zarazua, and that shot's up and in. I didn't hear who got that one. Let's see if I can get it on the replay here. We have a full timeout on the floor. I'm looking at that last play on the replay on my phone here to see if I can figure out who got that point. Looks like it was number 12, Owen Thielgis, who got that bucket for Moorhead. We'll see if I'm right when the final stat sheet comes up. Once again, timeout on the floor. We have 15 seconds remaining in that timeout here. 53-50 in favor of the Moorhead Spuds. As we close in on the final minutes of this second half. If not ball game, regulation for sure. To recap, Moorhead with 10 Shanley with 10 fouls, putting Moorhead in the double bonus. And Moorhead still has 2 fouls to give before they put Shanley in the bonus. Corner 3 from Jacob Kraft is off the mark. And it's saved, but into the hands of Ajeo. Ajeo through a triple team, can't get his bucket to go, and nearly got the rebound, but it was ripped away by the Spuds. 5:17 to go. They'll work it to Zimmerman, now right back to Smith, I believe. Nope, check that. Yeah, that is Smith. Back to Smith, inside. Zarazua, now back out to Smith for a 3, and he got it. DJ Smith with the triple. And now it's a 6-point lead for Moorhead. Ajeo, step back, 3 if it goes, and it doesn't. Rebound tipped out, DJ Smith picks it up. No, check that, it's David Mack who picks it up. And now Zarazua has it. Zarazua goes to the baseline, reverse layup, up and in for Zarazua. (58-50), 4:21 to go. Here's Kraft, and down low, it's Ajeo who gets the basket. 58-52, 4:09 to go. It's a 6-point game. Can Shanley make a comeback now after Moorhead made a comeback and established a lead? Zimmerman for 3. Oh my goodness, he got it. Dylan Zimmerman pushes the Moorhead lead to 9 at 61-52. Just a few ticks inside, 4 minutes to go. Still time for the Deacons to come back. Ajeo pops it outside, 3 on the way. Leininger hits from the corner. Leininger a little quiet the last few minutes. He started the second half pretty hot, and he calmed down a little bit. Now he got that 3 from the corner, and it was a big 3. And I didn't see which way the official's arm went. It looks like it's going to go back to Shanley. 61-55 is our score. 3:19 to go. And Ajeo underneath scores. Nicely done by Ajeo. Nice to find him on that pass from the top of the key. 61-57, Shanley within 4 with 3 minutes and 4 seconds to go. And they'll throw the ball out of bounds. The pass was intended to the low blocks there for Rain Battle, but not a chance that Rain Battle was getting that one. DJ Smith causes a turnover, and now Shanley has a little bit of hope. Here's Chrisman playing with 3 fouls. Hands it off for Ajeho. Into the corner, 3 on the way, missed everything, and battling for the rebound was Luke Warner and DJ Smith. Jump ball is called, and Moorhead gets the possession arrow. Zarazua will receive the inbounds pass here for the Spuds. With his team leading by 4, looking for a basket to increase that lead. We'll see if they can get it. Smith back up top for Zarazua. And now Zimmerman back to Zarazua. Zarazua will put it into the high post, over to Zimmerman in the corner, drives the baseline, tries to float one up over Luke Warner. And as a result, Luke Warner's height was the reason why that shot was not made. And Zarazua will split the defense put up by the Shanley cheerleaders, and the ball will go out of bounds, stopping the clock with 2:10 to go. 30 on the shot clock, baseline inbounds pass here for the Deacons. Up top here for Warner. This is Chrisman. Needs a little bit of help, gets it back to Warner. 20 on the shot clock. Chrisman has it, now it's Leininger. Into the corner, Warner tries to back up his defender, too strong on the reverse layup, and Zarazua gets the rebound. Here comes DJ Smith to the hoop, and he almost fall. Did he travel? Yes, he did.